And good afternoon. Thank you for choosing GrapsTV and Sicko Brews. I'm your host, the Matty Man. Today is brewing day. That is correct. And of course, you can see the machine doing its thing over there down the bottom left there. Like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. We're going to go over what we got here for the all-out tailgate brawl going on here. Give me just a second here, guys. I'm trying to get everything lined up here. Just waiting for it to load. Let's see here. All right, on the brawl out here, the tailgate brawl out, we've got Daniel Garcia versus Ciabatta Bread, number 3. Give me a second here. And then we're going to have Willow Nightingale, Mina Shirakawa, Holiday Cameron, and Queen Aminata going against Julia Hart, Sky Blue, Megan Bain, and Penelope Ford. That's going to be part of the mix-up here. Then we're going to have Samoa Joe and Powerhouse Hobbs versus the Workhorsemen. Quite frankly, for the 0 hour, what we normally would call 0 hour, but they're calling the tailgate brawl out. Honestly, that's my match of that segment there. I realize Paragon and Hologram are going against the Frat House. Not really crazy about that one here. Then we're going to get into the main card today. What a card that we have on our plate here. We're going to have Okada versus Takeshita, and I'm bad with that name there. I'm not even going to try it. Give me a second here. Dorada, there we go. I'm getting there. We've got a 4-way dance between Tony Storm, Jamie Hayter, Chris Statlander, and Thekla. We're going to have MJF versus Mark Briscoe. We're going to have Darby Allin versus John Moxley. Mercedes Moné and Riho are going to go at it. CNC versus Fitter, and Big Bill versus Eddie Kingston. We got a 4-way for the World Tag Team Championship. The Young Bucks versus Jet Speed versus Hechicero and Josh Alexander versus Brodito, the newly crowned champions from last time here. Give me just 1 second. Oh boy, we're doing this again. Hang on. All right, we're trying to get this thing to work correctly here. I thought it was going to do well. It was starting to heat up real good and everything, and I'm like, well, it is what it is. Getting back to what we got going on here, we got the Hurt Syndicate versus Richard O'Shea and the Gates of Agony in a trios match. And our main event today is going to be Hangman Adam Page versus Kyle Fletcher for the AEW World Heavyweight Championship. Hope everybody's doing well today. We've got 28 viewers and counting. And of course, the machine is not giving us as many problems as it did on the last one, but it is giving problems, so I'm going to have to babysit that thing for the most of the part of the day, at least till we get to the mash out and everything else. And of course, that could have been just a scenario where it reset itself. Who knows? It's not the most expensive brew kettle on the planet, but it gets the job done here. We got 33 viewers calling right now, and we are approximately 5 minutes away from the all-out tailgate brawl-out. Give me just a second here. Let's get everything up and running again. There we go. Now we got our all set up here now. We're getting ready to go live with our tailgate brawl-out. And, of course, if you purchased it on HBO Max, you got it for $10 cheap. It is what it is. You say, well, you pay so much for HBO Max. Not a big deal in the grand scheme of things. We'll take it. Let's see here. Let's see what we got going on here. Let me see who I've got to thank so far. Chairshot Sports. AB, and 7. Thank you for those shares, guys. I appreciate it. You know I always do. And here we go. It is just going to be, it's going to be one of those days where this thing just wigs out every 5 minutes. So we're still having the same issues with the machine that we had the last time. So, hey, it is what it is, and it is what it's going to be. So here we go. It's going to be fun. For those of you guys, I did actually brew 1 ale, so I've got 1 on the side here already. That's why I didn't think I was going to have any trouble. We didn't have any trouble during the entirety of the brews. And we're about to kick off our tailgate brawl here. So that's where we're heading with this bad boy. We're here. It is the 20th, and life is good. We've got good premium professional wrestling coming up here, and of course, we've got commentary from a lot of other people. What we do have is almost 40 viewers right now. Thank you very much. So like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend, and let's get this party jumping. I'm going to adjust this mic. Hang tight. There, that way it's not right immediately under me. I'm probably blowing you guys out right now. And what in the world just happened here? Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back here. All right, we're back. The machine seems to be doing a thing of its own here, so we may wind up just piddling with it a little bit. And you know how this thing goes. We've been doing this for a regular right now. We got over 41 viewers right now. Thank you very much. Let's see if this thing's going to cooperate with us today. I lowered the wattage a little bit. That way it wouldn't overwhelm anything. So we'll see what's going on here. We're almost to the mash temperature, though, so it's not that big a deal. I mean, we're getting there. It's going up real quick. Went up 10 degrees over the last real quick. And, all right, so we're good to go, I think. No, there it goes again. Yeah, because the TV's still on, so I know we're working that. Hang on a second here. We are about there, ladies and gentlemen. We are about there. Give me a second here. And they're live. Live. All right, here we go. They're making their way to the ring right now. Let's see what we're opening up with. Apparently the machine is not going to cooperate with us today. So it looks like that's what we're opening up with here. The Ops versus the Workhorsemen. It looks like that's what we're opening up with here. 42 viewers live and in living color. Thank you very much. We are going to get through this. We are going to get through this. Hopefully the machine will catch up with us here as well. So that's where we're going with this. Let's see what we get. And of course, Joe is the man as always. Let me see if the machine's going to cooperate today. All right, we're working through it. We are going to get there. That's why I started it early. All right, Catherine got the notification. Yeah, my machine got the notification that it's brew day, and it does not want to do its job today. I think the machine is camera shy. I'm just going to go with that. There we go. Let's get it up here on the big screen. Anthony Henry coming off of a really long layover, having haven't had surgery, haven't had a bunch of stuff going on there. There we go. Now everything's starting to hopefully stick with us today. We've got 20 more degrees to go to get to match temperature.
You're telling me these people have been drinking all afternoon here?
I didn't say that.
It's going to be a rowdy crowd tonight, baby.
We love rowdy crowds. We had rowdy crowds in Philadelphia.
Yeah, but we love rowdy crowds here as well.
Look at this. And how many times can you pick up a man and slam him? Do it again. Look at
Let me throw this over here real quick. Going to help out a friend of mine who's also doing the same thing I'm doing. And
Henry's wobbly, and Powerhouse Hobbs looks fresh, like it was just the first slam.
I mean, Henry's got to walk the other way, make the tags.
Whoa! I don't think he can. He can barely get to his feet.
I wonder what the Guinness World Book of Records is for body slams in one match.
One arm.
Oh, we might have a new one. Well done, J.D. Drake.
Absolutely well done. Oh, no!
You kidding me?
there we go. Got that running there as well. We almost got 45. We're almost to 50. I'm going to try to fire the machine back up again.
That look on Joe's face. Samoa Joe, looking good, feeling good. Ready to go here. Violence manifest.
Just punching his way, and JD cannot get up. And there's a PK. Well, still to come today, the third member of the Trio Champs. On your right, you see...
Every time it flies through there, it picks up a little extra on the temperature, so I know we're getting there. It is what it is, and it is what it's always going to be.
One-on-one currently, but also tonight we'll see the 8-woman Tornado Tailgate Brawl. And a lot of people talking online about what we're going to see. Stay tuned for
And Joe looks a little pissed off on this one here, obviously here. We're about to pick up some people. Give me just a minute here.
All ladies can be in the ring at the same time. This is going to be wild. And again, it's just a precursor to All Out. As you can see, the countdown clock and the top of your screen. It's a big week for us. It's been a great week. And look at this. Oh, assisted DDT that time.
Nice. How about the workhorse here?
And a 1 count.
Well, it is what it is. It is what it's going to be here. The machine is just not going to cooperate through most of this. So we're going to be doing it like we did the last time. We're going to be piecemealing it together and so on and so forth.
Knocking out potentially. But this is what you want to do. This is the name of the game. You cut the ring in half. You isolate one of the opponents. Stop them from making the tags. They're doing a great job right now.
Absolutely. And for his size, JD is
There we go.
quick.
Very agile. From what I understand, he's a pro-level bowler.
Oh, what a power slam.
Slam onto the right side. Rope. And a 2 count that time.
Bowling recluses and the such like.
Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back here. Hang on a second. We're still working on the machine. Bear with me just a minute.
Right-handed lariat and now running through both.
7-10 split. Powerhouse Hobbs.
Just commanding the ring right now. As you see the countdown clock, of course, tonight's, or this afternoon's pay-per-view, I should say, available on HBO Max for the first time, the new home of AEW pay-per-views. We invite you to join us and enjoy this action here today on TNT as well.
Oof. Will Hobbs here. Oh, right in the face. Good Lord. I mean, he's been taking
All right, we're going to try it without the pump, see if the pump is what's causing it to reset and everything like that. We're going to get the water heated up first. Let's see if we can get the water heated up, and then we'll pump through it, and we'll go through that part of it. Then we'll get it ready to boil. That's how we're going to work around this today. Fun times, fun times, fun times. This brewer will be replaced. Make no doubt about that. Oh, and Joe did the walk away.
never met a drop kick he couldn't walk out the way of. Incredible ring awareness, situational awareness.
Because it just occurred to me that it might be shutting off because it doesn't want to run liquid through and heat at the same time. And I'm wrong. It doesn't want to do anything. And Joe makes short work of the workhorseman. That's not even a question right there. It was going to happen. You knew it was going to happen. We're almost at 50 viewers already, and we are just getting started here today on GrapsTV and Sicko Brews. I am trying to get this stuff heated up. It is driving me nuts. Thank you very much. Give me just a moment.
Different generations, but they are going to leave it all in the ring. Here we go, boys.
Yes, sir. There's their partner. Katsuyori Shibata.
Having fought against the Death Riders as a personal grudge against his former mentee, Daniel Garcia and Daddy Magic, and you've got your axe to grind as well. No question about it.
Daddy Magic standing up here at the broadcast position, waiting on Danny Garcia to arrive, and apparently he's going to arrive, yes.
I want to see if he's going to look me in the eye tonight.
He is going to arrive Death Rider style.
You got to be kidding.
Oh, wow.
Oh, just slapped the camera out of his face.
That is brutal. You cannot do that.
Where's he coming from here?
And his opponent from Buffalo, New York, weighs 187 pounds, Daniel Garcia.
Now, this is a guy who I spoke to every day. Every single day we trained together. We prepared for his matches together. And it wasn't just about wrestling. It was through the tragedies of life, the ups and the downs. You know, it was more than just wrestling. And it's been 3 weeks now. I haven't heard from this guy yet. Won't even look me in the eye. I understand you get frustrated. You want to make a change, like any professional sports franchise.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. Bear with me here just a second.
Garcia, how easily he tossed you to one side, Daddy Magic, like a hot potato. A hot potato? What are you, a comedian now, Nigel? I'm not making light of it, sunshine. What are you going to say, Danny? You got something to say?
There we go. All right, now we're going to try this again, guys. Bear with me. Changing the power source and everything else like I normally do. There we go. Let's see what we got going on here. Nothing. Okay, got it. And we've got Daniel Garcia versus Shibata Bread number 3 here. Let's see what Daniel's got for us today.
Being beaten by John Moxley a few weeks ago. Clearly the epitome. If you can't beat them, join them.
Shibata in and Garcia out.
To your point, Daniel Garcia has not looked in this direction one moment.
Here he goes.
Oh, Daniel Garcia out there in all black trunks and everything, trying to get over.
Big night for the Death Riders tonight. Of course, John Moxley taking on Darby Allin in a coffin match.
And Shibata Bread introducing Daniel Garcia to all 4 of the barricades, which are still undefeated as we speak here. Let us see what we will see today here, guys. We are working on heating it up. We are almost at 50 degrees right now. Now everything's starting to heat up the way it's supposed to heat up. We're doing well. Maybe it was just a power issue. Who knows? We shall see what we shall see. And no, it just kicked right off again. They're taking a commercial break. They are taking a commercial break. Oh my God. All right, so they're going to take commercial break. We're going to take it right with them here. We'll be right back in 60 seconds. That was quicker than 90 seconds, but hey, we are getting commercial breaks. So, yep, we're going to have to play ball with the machine today again. Sorry about that, guys. It does happen. Wow.
Not a word, as if he didn't exist. Well, Moxley has really got inside the head of Daddy Magic. Almost. No. Someone's hurt for crying out loud. Somebody's got to step in into his corral.
Oh, Daniel Garcia looking like he might be a heel for a minute or two. And, of course, Marina Shafir working last night in Defy, retaining her title there, too. And if you were catching it last night, Brian Keith is the new Defy World Champion.
Well, 5 years, almost 5 years. He's come back, though, with determination.
Bushido fighting spirit. I'm sorry about that, gentlemen.
Well, we get it. Snapmare, watch out. Here goes Garcia.
Daniel Garcia with a running elbow there. Not enough to get the job done as Shibata Bread kicks out of not only that, but getting his head kicked into the steps. That was interesting in and of itself right there to go, too.
Tony suffered some damage here.
All right, let's see if the machine wants to come back on again.
45 minutes. It is all out on HBO Max on pay-per-view. As you see, there was a match for the TBS Championship. We got a four-way match for the Women's World Championship that Tony Storm will defend.
And we're about 11 degrees away from mash temperature. You know how that goes. Give me just a second here. I'm trying to come up with everything, make sure I got it right.
How about that, boys? Champion versus champion. Carl Fletcher looking to start a new page.
The
W history.
The Protostar, can he be
Yep, we're about 11 degrees away. Let's see if this thing's going to cooperate with me today. You know what? If it doesn't, we're not worried about it. We're just going to call the matches. And we're just going to let it go. That's what we're going to do. We're going to let it go.
Danny, you got to protect your neck, man.
Well, you're still in Danny's corner, aren't you?
Oh, wow.
Running front kick that time.
Better or worse? You know, Danny, sometimes it's better just to cut your losses and move on. And Daniel Garcia might be a lost cause. That day will come. Everybody has there's a line.
And running drop kick.
There we go. Let's see what's going on here.
Smashing the head of Garcia in the corner.
Crap.
And now double underhook.
All right, we're almost to 50 viewers right now.
1, 2. He was out of it. Fans
Looking for that cross arm breaker here.
trying to cross arm breaker. But as you can see, Danny Garcia has both arms clenched. Both hands clenched, I should say. Cover.
To the triangle now.
Let it rest for a minute, pick up its own pace here. We're almost to 50 viewers right now. Like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend, and let's see what we come up with here.
Garcia forcing a break.
Good job by Stephon Smith making sure that the shoulders were up of Shibata during that exchange.
Wasn't giving anything away there. No free counts.
Absolutely.
Come on, Smith. One might question Garcia's actions, but you can
It
understand
needs a
his
couple more minutes to cool off.
Even after being the TNT champion, feeling perhaps like he hadn't moved to the upper echelon.
All right.
Wanted to prove he was a somebody, but as Samoa Joe said, to be a somebody.
Shibata and Danny are fighting on the outside of the ring here, trying to get it together. And
That's the top of the mountain.
Danny going for the bite.
I mean, this is not like unlike anything we've seen from Danny before.
Death Valley driver on the side of the ring right there. Looks like Danny Garcia just got his bell rung. Of course, Shibata Bread's bell is constantly rung. And here comes some more commercials. We're going to take them with them. We'll be right back.
Mixing and matching a few cents.
And we're back. I'm still waiting on the machine, which reset itself yet again. We're going to try to get this thing going, guys. We really are.
Everything. Ask your dermatologist about Skyrizi today. Learn how AbbVie could help you save.
What makes Keebler Fudge Stripes cookies so delicious? Oh, it's our treasure.
For some odd reason, all I can figure is it just doesn't like the bags. But you know what? That's part of the gig. You've got to like the bags or don't do it at all. And I am definitely taking a look at a few things here. We are going to probably return this over the next month. I took their spare, and the spare is just not acting correct either. So I've got a feeling that if two of them in a row do it, it just is what it is. And we're coming off a commercial break now, so let's see what old Danny Garcia's got lined up here. And we're almost to 60 viewers now. Let's see here. All right, let's hope we've got a production here. Don't want to buy it twice. There we go.
As the fans continue to file in, what is going to be a jam-packed evening of wrestling, evening of wrestling, starting in about 37 minutes. Fans, DraftKings.
Yeah, I'm thinking that that it's bad overall. The design is bad because it doesn't work with conventional things.
Right to earn your share of the prize. Download the DraftKings app now. Sign up with promo code AEW to play free. That's AEW to play free. DraftKings, the crown is yours.
We're getting to this point in the match now. Both men fatigue starting to set in. Any little mistake can be the end. Apparently both men have absorbed a lot of punishment.
Yes, they have. And continue to swing away.
Holy smokes, we're just hammering away here.
Yeah, these guys.
Wills, a battle of ego.
And we're still almost there. We're like 8 degrees away. Once it gets to 8 degrees away, then it's going to have to run. Once it gets to running temperature, the mash part's where it really screws up.
Got it on. Got that left arm.
But that's all right. I can work around that pretty much. I can work around the mash part as long as we can get to the boil. If we can get to the boil, then we're good. But you know, hey, it is what it is, and it is what it's always going to be. So, yeah.
Garcia doggedly holding on now. Let it go. He's looking for that pile driver here, like I said. Look out!
There it is. That's got to do it.
With the damage to the head earlier on. 1, 2.
Not enough for 3 though. Daniel Garcia with the pile driver did not make Shibata Bread blink.
That's got to be it now.
Let's see here. There we go. We're almost there. And it happens. You know what? If it happens like that, then we'll just go through the show. You know how it goes. Uh-oh, got him in a sleeper.
He's looking weak here.
Danny Garcia's going down.
Beat red. The eyes rolling back in his head.
That's got to be it.
There you go, roll back, yes.
Great move. 1, 2, no. Shibata back with it again, and now
protecting the arm as well.
Absolutely.
There we go.
Gotta be it. I mean, it's locked in. That's nowhere for Garcia to go.
Oh, come on. Wait a minute.
There's somewhere for Shafir.
Shafir is up.
Tapping. He's tapping. You didn't see it, Daniel still in it. The official didn't see Daniel Garcia tapping on.
That's a great call, Nigel.
Maybe he was doing Morse code.
You were right. Double accent on the back of the head.
He smoked him. Right up back of the head.
Got style pile driver coming up. It's there. Shibata is down. Garcia.
What are we looking for here?
Is this going to be like a surfboard here, maybe?
He's only got one of the legs side up. Traditionally, you go, oh, here it is. Oh, brutal.
Whoa.
To the head. Makes me sick.
2, 3.
And Daniel Garcia picks up his first win in a million years here, working with the Death Riders.
Garcia, who had tapped out, the referee didn't see it. You know that John Moxley, his new mentor,
What is this?
was watching on in agreement with that. For crying out loud, stop it. Later today, John Moxley, Darby Allin in a coffin match here at All Out. And don't forget, it is coming up on HBO Max, exclusively on pay-per-view in about 33 minutes. Let's go to Renee Paquette and RJ City standing by.
We are live here breaking things down, getting set for All Out Toronto. How's it going?
All right, so we're getting a little commentary here in the middle of all this. While we're doing that, I am going to try to salvage.
Pay-per-view on HBO Max for the first time ever.
Goodness gracious.
All right. Well, they've let their opinions be known about Daniel Garcia, and that's what you got to do. For the first time ever, you can watch All Out on HBO Max. Go to hbomax.com/AEW.
And for people watching on HBO Max tonight, it's special price of $39.99. It is all happening. Action coming up here. Breaking news, Copeland, Christian versus FTR is going to be kicking things off for us here tonight.
All right, so we're going to be opening up with Cope and Christian.
Boys in the house.
Scooby in time.
Got trios
Hard to
action coming
quit.
up next.
Jen loved her
And they're
game of
taking
discus
another
with
commercial
friends.
break. What in the world? All right, we'll be right back in just a minute.
Exciting.
And we're back. I did a little bit of adjustment while y'all were gone there on that commercial break there. Move the bags a little bit, see if that would help out. Because I know if the bags are covering a sensor, it will fire it backwards like that. So we'll see. And nope, apparently that ain't it either. But we're only about 5 degrees away, so it's pretty good. Let's see what we got going on here now. All right, so we're getting Paragon Hologram versus the Frat Boys next. Here they come. We got 63 viewers. Live and in living color, guys. We are actually brewing. The brewing machine is giving me a fit. That's life, and we're going with it. So there you go.
One of the sensations of Collision, and I say that because it was here on Collision that he began his AEW career. He has not looked back, and now...
What's up? What's up, Reese? I'm on your stream over there too, by the way, bud. I don't know if you knew that or not, but I'm on your stream as well too, so. Senor Hologram. Yeah, I'm over on yours. I just haven't liked it yet. Hang on a second. Make sure I put a like on that mug. There we go. Like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. Let's see here. No, there it goes.
Not being very happy with that fact.
It's a bit of a grump, huh? Roderick Strong, unique situation.
Strong realizes you've got to really focus on your direction. Kyle O'Reilly's just having fun.
I mean, Roderick Strong might be the
Yep.
most intense individual.
What's up, Arvell?
Tail great brawl getting started.
Yes,
The frat house were out.
Yeah, I put a like on it. Don't worry about it, buddy. Yeah, we're all going to share today. We're going to try. And, of course, like I said, one of these days, I'll get a machine that cooperates, and I won't have to back and forth. And what the just happened there?
Ringside area around, and right now we're taking over Preston Vance, one of the most powerful men in
Right now, we're dealing with a whole bunch of production issues, so let's see here.
Would be huge for the frat house.
Look at this.
What is up, Arvell? Nice to see you. Did not even notice. Sorry, man. New commenter.
Not giving Hologram much opportunity to think about it.
Just tossed Hologram.
And we only got 5 more degrees, then I can sparge it for about 30 minutes while it's still in the warms.
Meanwhile, Kyle O'Reilly.
A second. Whoop.
And
Griff Garrison.
Griff Garrison comes in.
Griff Garrison, local boy here from North Carolina.
Problem here with the frat house. They get carried away. They get excited. They make mistakes.
Well, they've been drinking since 8 o'clock this morning. You can understand.
No, nobody's worse than MXM, but you get it. The frat boys are a damn close second. I'm agreeing with Reese on that one. We could probably do better for this, but you know, hey, it is what it is.
Special price tonight. Subscriber price of $39.99. That is a
And of course, we're all watching live here, except for some people. We're watching live from HBO Max, where we can actually get some, yeah.
Guys, they look good. Can they put it all together?
MXM are just not wrestling.
Well, Carter, rare mistake there, taking his eyes off of his opponent, and you don't do that against Kyle O'Reilly.
Love to see more focus out of the frat house.
Oh, here we go. We're getting there, guys.
Well, they're talented. I mean, there's no question. Jack Jameson, of course, is on the floor. Member of the frat house.
I think he might be part of the problem.
Get some water circulating
That's
here.
right. He's the one who organizes all this nonsense.
He's the one who supplies the alcohol by the looks of it. No one else is old enough to get it.
Oh, look at this. Again,
Yep.
Hologram is absolutely spectacular. The moves, the defensive moves he can make. Look at that.
How quick is Jameson?
Hologram is just
How quick is Hologram?
Hologram is just there. He's that guy.
Nicely done.
And we're doing all kinds of stuff here to keep everything going, guys, because you know what? Experience helps. Yeah, we got a little under 25 minutes before we get into the main show.
Let me tell you, I
Let's see what we got going on here.
The man is not in a good mood. Big Bill, look out tonight. Eddie Kingston is back.
Coach Syndicate against. Well, we're moving so fast. Here. Look at this.
It's a ricochet. Oh, wait a second.
And
Toronto's loving the action.
Boy, look out here.
Whoa, hologram with that double stomp out of nowhere.
Rolling Garrison over 1, 2.
And picking up the win is hologram and the conglomeration of Paragon.
Roderick Strong has to be happy about that. Oh, he's still kind of angry. Look at this.
A little bit of contention still between the luchador.
Listen, you can't argue with the results, though, Roddy. You got the win.
All right, we continue live here in Toronto. Let's go back to Renee and RJ.
Let's get the water rotating here a little bit.
Paragon and hologram, unbelievable win for these guys tonight. And now the conglomeration tonight, a lot of action for these guys.
I think Kyle has won over Roddy with his Canadian conglomeration.
That's what we do. All right, guys, if you
There we
are
go.
watching
Let's see if we can get this heat up here just a little bit. We almost there.
/AEW for a special price of $39.99
There we go.
tonight. Well, what's coming up next, RJ? What do we got?
Coming up next, we have the Tailgate Brawl, Tornado Tag, 8 women, plenty of tailgate objects. I am frightened.
Stick with us here, guys. All the action is
And
still
they're
ready to
taking
continue
yet
for the
another
Tailgate
commercial
Brawl.
break. We'll be right back in 60 seconds.
Of a new.
And we're back. It looks like the commercial break is just about over with. And we're almost to 70 viewers right now. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, 8 women brawl. And Catherine says P-break. Yeah, Catherine, not the biggest fan of women's wrestling, but, you know, it could be good. You never know.
We are back on the
The Triangle of Madness making their way to the ring right now.
Here. And it's going to be wild as we go to Arkansas.
Take a look at these creeps. Staple gun in hand, and we know what that can be used for.
Staple gun in hand. They come over this way. Matt Menard, I'm standing behind you.
Yeah. I think we need hologram pervert alert over here.
There we go.
A few staples, Tony. Might fix the droop.
And Megan Bain and Penelope Ford making their way to the ring. We got 70 viewers right now. And it's going to be an exercise to get us up to mash temperature. But as soon as we get ourselves up to mash temperature, I'm going to mash it out for 30 minutes, and we're going to get the bags out. Should be ready to mash right about the time the pay-per-view is actually starting. At the rate we're going here, we got 3 more degrees to be there.
I believe it was back in April.
We got 3 more degrees, then we can, then we can do what we came to do.
Incredible match. Well, let's get ready.
And here comes Mina Shirakawa, ladies and gentlemen. Yep, she's going to staple somebody in the privates there. Of course, Mina Shirakawa showing up in her,
Energetic start coming out to the contagious rhythm of the lambada, the forbidden dance, Tony.
Queen Amanada making her way to the ring, underrated as hell, and probably going to be one of the highlights of this team right here.
Something else. Won't be doing much dancing. Oh, I take that back tonight. Oh, here we go.
And here comes the one and only Harley Cameron. I don't think these 3 ladies care that they're about to get into a war. And Willow Nightingale.
Nightingale, a true fan favorite. Naturally warm, likable, friendly charisma. She said, I've been in a lot of brawls. I'm not new to this. I'm true to this. I'm going to bring the smoke.
There's a genuine tank top pervert.
Willow, one of my favorites. Hard not to like her, certainly. Once this bell rings, though, tornado tailgate brawl.
I'm going to see how that heats up there for a second, see if we can get there.
Interesting to see the relationships in this one. Of course, Willow Nightingale warned. Oh, Harley Cameron. Here we go. 10. What the hell is going on? Oh, distraction.
Oh, so we're doing football plays here.
As I was saying, Willow Nightingale warned Harley Cameron not to trust Chris Statlander, who, of course, we will see in action tonight, challenging for the AEW Women's title.
First time in 4 years, Statlander has an opportunity at the Women's Championship on pay-per-view.
Oh, meet in the middle.
Also in the 4-way, the 3rd member of the Triangle of Madness, Julia Hart. Hold on a second. Whoa.
Oh, Megan Bain off her feet. That's the first in a series of firsts.
How about this one right here? Oh, look at this.
All right, everybody ripping those tank tops off here, and we're getting busy.
Feeling the wrath, unfortunately.
By the way, Copen Cage will kick off our pay-per-view telecast less than 15 minutes away. And, of course, as we said, a big trios match, Ricochet, the Gates of Agony, against the Hurt Syndicate.
After what happened this past week on September to remember,
Circulate some of that
MVP
water real
breaking
quick.
is Kane. On the back of Ricochet, I guarantee you, the scintillating star Ricochet will be looking for some payback.
Turn around, Megan.
Order now an HBO Max. Go to HBO
We are just about there now to be able to do things.
Special
In the
price
world.
for exclusive subscribers.
14 minutes away, live on pay-per-view. Bain with a couple of inches advantage over Nightingale. But New Night, same fight for Willow Nightingale. Two heavy hitters in the ladies division here.
There we go.
No tags in this match. Tornado rules.
We're almost there. We have 2 more degrees. If we can just get it up to 2 more degrees, we can sparge it for 30 minutes, which is what we're going to do.
Let's see Bain dropping in there again. Oh.
Double suplex. Oh no.
I see where this is going.
Harley is in.
Tornado rules. Everybody can get involved.
The heart is
Hooks
in.
at last is going to get the leverage here. You got to believe.
Here we go.
And Mina running in last minute here.
All 8 women are in. Who's going to do this?
Quadraphonic suplexes.
All right. How about that?
Thus far, all the action in the ring as the
Wow.
butts being
Breaking it
bumped, if you
down,
will.
breaking it down,
But
breaking
this
it
is a
down. Let's see
tailgate
here what's
brawl.
going on around
Plenty
here.
of plunder on the outside, Tony.
Ladies having a good time right now.
Well, they went over to a table.
All
finish
right,
here
all
with
right, all right,
one
all right,
half.
all right.
And here we go.
No rules here. No disqualification.
Throwing cups at each other.
Tailgate tornado brawl. Anything goes,
That's
boys.
right. That's you use those solo cups during a tailgate, right?
Oh,
what is that?
oof.
I don't know what that is, but it's hands up.
That axe. That's what I'm talking about. You want to laugh, have a good time, but realize
That's a
you're in a fight
ladle.
here.
That's a ladle and some tongs, I guess.
We got 2 more degrees, ladies and gentlemen. I have figured out the thing resets itself, but it comes back, so I don't have to chase it. I just have to roll over there and hit start and everything and get it back in order.
After the Colonel
And
made
they're
his
taking
hot
a
and
commercial
spicy
break.
wings,
We'll be
he needed the
right
perfect
back.
pairing. So he invented the potato.
that round of commercial breaks is over with. I hope this is not the case through the pay-per-view. Otherwise, there's not a lot of advantage to actually paying for it. I'm going to get it up to about 65 Celsius, and then we're going to work from there. Once I get it up to about 65, we're at 61 right now. Technically, in about 4/10 of a degree, we are at sparging temperature. We got staple action here. Oh, right through the coolers. Right through the coolers. I'm not disagreeing with you at all on this one, Reese. There's lots more that could be done here, but isn't being done. But the good news is, just in time for the pay-per-view, we're just about the mash temperature right now. We'll be able to start mashing.
We remind you one more time that DraftKings is an official partner of AEW right now. All customers can join a free-to-play pool for our AEW All-Out pay-per-view coming up in about 7.5 minutes. Simply answer questions about the main events. Get enough right to earn your share of the
At what point in time when we finish with mashing, I will take 3 minutes, regardless of where we are in the show, to get the bags out. After that, we're going to be good to go. We are going to be good to go.
Promo code on the right of your screen. And we are excited about what
at least for an hour.
We are excited about this crazy match that we are seeing here. Harley Cameron's caught in a trash can.
Let's see if she can throw her voice from in there.
Shirakawa thrown into the trash can. So it's Queen Aminata. And then a running drop kick.
You can't see anything in there. You don't know who or what's coming.
There we go. It took a good country hour to get where we need to get, but we got there.
Oh, this could be it. Ooh, very awkward landing for Cameron.
Right on that tailbone.
This isn't going to help.
Penelope with a moonsault off the back of her partner. 2.
Not enough for 3, though. Penelope unable to pick up the pin on Harley. Megan Bain not happy with that particular moment in life.
But how much more can
Yes, Penelope Ford does do an excellent moonsault. I agree.
Team coming here with Harley on top.
Mega system, Penelope.
Almost a doomsday device from the top. One would think.
I was about to say they're looking to finish.
Right now, it's the Megasys.
Oh. Harley threw the Megasys out there for a running shoulder tackle off of Willow Nightingale. And the beer pong table busted over something there.
I'm sure something very similar happened outside with the frat house.
The Sisters of Sin once again joining force. They said when we rise, they fall. Oh,
oof.
Making Cameron fall there on her face. Sisters of Sin for the win. We'll find out whether that plays out.
Let's see what we got here. Oh, right into the barrier, right into the barrier. Got ourselves a little bit of a mess coming out here.
Shirakawa is cooking. Where's the green egg?
There we go. And we're going to be ready to sparge right now regardless. That's generally how it's going to go, guys. And the feed is...
4 months now. Just coming out to play here. Wild Texas tornado match. Look at this.
Looking for some kind of hold. Penelope thought.
Willow's got Penelope.
At the trash can again.
Penelope got her hand.
Willow with a trash can over Penelope Ford's head. We're almost to 80 viewers right now, guys. Almost there. Powerbomb. And that's your win right there. We got 4.5 minutes before All Out kicks in. what I'll do is keep an eye on the temperature. As long as it's around 63, we can sparge out. And I'm getting ready to set a timer because we're going to sparge for approximately 30 minutes here.
And the other 3 members of her team.
All right, fans, we are minutes away. You see the countdown clock upper left of your screen. Order now.
See here.
hbomax.com/AEW.
How about it, guys?
All right, we got literally like 4 minutes, 3 minutes and 33 seconds until brew time here.
3.5 minutes away. Adam Copeland, Christian Cage against FTR.
Not only that, MJF and Mark Briscoe, a long victory.
I'm going to see where I'm at temperature-wise. If I'm where I think I am, which is at about, yeah, I'm 63 and a half. We can do this.
We got the Earth Syndicate.
There we go. Now we're ready to sparge.
No doubt about it, 6-man.
We are sparging it live. And I need to hit the start button on that. And we just keep an eye on the temperature. That's what we do around here. If it needs to get heated up again, it needs to get heated up again. But I have figured out a way around the machine's fallacies. Yeah, we got a sold-out crowd. At the end of the day, it's a sold-out crowd.
Coffin match. We're talking John Moxley taking on Darby Allin. No doubt about it. You have to seal the casket to win that one.
Not only the
All right, we are sparging.
a 4-way ladder match for the AEW World Tag Team Championship. The Young Bucks.
I don't think that thing's going to drop a whole degree in 30 minutes. I just don't believe it's going to, even with all the circulation.
And of course, a hotly anticipated matchup for the Unified Championship. 2 members of the Don Callis family will square off with the wild card.
Tonight, I'm looking for, out of the AEW Unified Championship, I'm looking for Konosuke Takeshita to turn to face. I'm looking for the face turn tonight. We got the 4-way timeless Tony Storm, Jamie Hayter, Chris Statlander, Tekla. I don't see much on the title movements tonight. I really don't. Wow, that thing's dropping temperature quickly. All right, let's do this one more time.
HBO Max, a special discounted price for subscribers. Fans, what a day.
Let's get the water heated back up again here.
On the outside, tailgating on the inside, brawling like AEW is all about. And coming up next, live on pay-per-view on HBO Max, AEW presents All Out live from the Scotiabank Center. A sold-out crowd here tonight in Toronto. Join us for All Out coming up live next on HBO Max.
We're going to sparge it right now anyway.
In Toronto's war on crime,
I don't see a
worst
title
offenders
changing
are
hands
pursued
tonight.
with
They're taking a
specialized
commercial break. We're going to take it with them. I'll be right back.
stories.
I don't know where to start.
The truth is, you.
Gentlemen, we are live, large, and in charge right now. We're almost to 80 viewers right now, and we're working through it. We are working through it, guys. Yeah, we're going to... Pause that. Stop that. There we go. All right. Do not like the idea of having to switch and it not actually just...
A massive night of action and rivalries beyond compare.
And in Toronto, go all out.
There we go.
And now,
And now.
Toronto, AEW presents All Out.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, all out, all out, all out, kicking off right now. We know that CNC and Fitter are going to kick it off tonight. Hopefully we don't have a whole lot of commercials in the middle of this, because that would not be cool.
Joined by the ineffable Tony Schiavone. We have a massive, massive program in store for you tonight, but we do have an empty seat at our announce desk.
Brian Danielson making his way to the ring right now.
And that was the voice of Arkady Aura. Tony, we have just a phenomenal night lined up here in Toronto. What a night. Take a look at this crowd, Excalibur. Top to bottom, a tremendous card. Brian Danielson.
There we go. Like, comment, share, tell a friend, tell a friend, tell a friend.
For the duration.
Let's get this party jumping.
Kicking things off in an exceptional fashion. It is a tag team crutch match. Cope and Christian versus FTR. The first time Copeland and Christian will have teamed in Toronto in more than 24 years, and we are just moments away. FTR said they are out to end the career of Cope. You put me on the
I'm waiting on everything else to fly through here.
At Forbidden Door, we took care of my problem. Now it's time to take care of Adam's problem.
And when we drag you into the deep water and you're begging for mercy, you will understand why. There is only one Cope and Cage.
Cage and Cope.
10 world championships over 7 different brands. We are one of one. For you, this is a dream match. Yes, you are now in the discussion of being one of the greatest tag teams of all time. Well, welcome to the club. We've been here for 25 years. It's time that I take my pound of flesh. 6 years ago, we helped you get your career.
All right, live, large, and in charge, all out, kicking off here right now. We got 79 viewers live and in living color here. Thinking right, your account is streaming on too many devices. Okay, so we have discovered that there is a problem here. Not that it's a big deal, we'll just kill the power to the TV, but apparently you can only stream this on one device. Uno.
Bird here. Oh, look at Daryl Silver. Glorious Solomon. Oh, killer the history here. Come on. Yeah. Wendell Clark. Toughest man alive. The toughest hockey player ever. Mr. Make Believe. My favorite hockey player of all time. Wendell Clark. Wendell Clark. Boys, go
for the throat out there tonight.
We will, Clarky. Can I call you Clarky?
Clarky it is.
I can call him Clarky. I can call him Clarky. I can't believe you didn't say hi to one of Clark. You weren't even friendly to the guy. He's a legend. What's your...
Oh, there we go. 81 viewers. We just kicked over there. Thank you, honey. I see that Sandra has shared the stream.
Today, you know, if you need any help, I sort of...
No, we got it. We're good. We don't need your help.
What are you doing? This is Bubbles. Canadian icon. Why are you going to do that?
Take it easy there, Dick Wheels. I'm just saying.
That's,
I know a guy.
That's actually the same nickname I had for your mother.
Whoa.
There we go.
We're not going there. What is your problem? Let's go. I'm sorry, Bubbles.
Yeah, Dos Equis, man. Why don't you go have a Dos Equis?
Won't you go have a dose of these? Oh, Lordy.
The green bastard from parts unknown.
Green bastard. What are you doing here?
I'm here. I got your backs if anything goes down.
There we
A
go.
little bit of advice, just between us legendary wrestlers. Start fucking hammering people, no mercy.
No mercy.
Just check the oil. Wake and bake.
Oh, that's musty.
Too much chlorine in the gene pool, if you ask me. I'm out of here.
Fuck is he talking about chlorine?
He's an asshole. But he's my asshole. See you, green bastard.
Pause.
Hammer time!
You think you know him?
And the crowd losing every little bit of dignity they got left here right now as Adam Copeland, Cope if you will, is making his way to the ring right now, and we are holding temperature pretty doggone well here. We're going to be sparging through this match here. The likelihoods of this thing dropping 2 degrees on circulation is probably where the water temperature's at anyway, so I'm not going to stress it. I'm doing the sparge at a low temperature here because it adds clarity to the beer. I want it, there's certain temperatures I want to keep it at, and that's about where we're at right now. I gotta say, man, Reese, on this thing right here, what's killing me the most at the moment right now is production. Never gets old. Yeah, that never gets old. I wish it did, but it hasn't yet. Still puts a little lump in your throat, you know? Christian Cage has updated his entrance to say asshole. There we go. Wow. You think you know he's an asshole. There we go. And the grumpy old men 5 seconds of flash photography pose. And here comes the guy who gets no hose and Fitter making their way down to the ring right now. Big Stoke and the Fitter. Let's see what we got going on here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. We are currently sparging at the moment on the beer, and Fitter and Big Stoke making their way to the ring, and of course, Cope and Christian, or Christian and Cope, depending on how you want to. They're in the ring right now awaiting.
Is a grudge match of the highest magnitude.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the heat between these two teams, the animosity, it's unbelievable.
You know what? I would not, they mentioned her by name. I would not be shocked if that happened. See where we're at here.
And not only that, you know there has to be butterflies for Cope and Christian. They're back home for the first time in 21 years together. That's over 8,000 days. And notice what's on the bridge of the nose of Dax.
Yeah, did you see his nose after Wednesday night?
Right.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Christian Cage breaking the nose of Dax Harwood just a few days ago with the microphone in that melee we saw in September to remember.
Not opposed to it at all. No, absolutely not. We're letting everything heat back up here again. Then we're going to run the sparge one more time.
Be appropriate for both. The champ. This is a big moment, guys. I'm telling you. We've called a lot of matches here in AEW. I don't know. We've called one with so much.
Absolutely. And this Toronto crowd is jacked.
Yep.
Both Christian Cage and Adam Copeland, not too long ago, Brian, thought that they were at the end of the road as far as their careers were concerned.
This ought to be an interesting run right here.
For both
overall,
but is FTR
first time these two gentlemen in Canada for what, 15, 20 years now? I mean,
yeah, this is an intensely personal issue, and especially for people who are so close as FTR and Adam Copeland. I mean, you heard Cash Wheeler talk about how Adam Copeland let him come in and live in his house.
Yeah, after Adam Copeland was injured, left the ring, he trained with FTR.
Yeah, absolutely.
So they were instrumental in Adam Copeland coming back, and now they have said that they want to end his
and
career.
he literally just walked across his back.
So we know what their motive is. Let's see if it plays out.
Well, I mean, that's what they said, but that's also what they attempted to do. Remember, when it was rated FTR, they felt like FTR did, that they were perpetually in the shadow of the rated R superstar.
Uh-oh, we have blood already here.
Using that chair, putting Copeland on the shelf for 4 months.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Back to that nose. I think that nose hit the post.
Yep, twice.
Yeah, Christian Cage concentrating his attack on the broken nose of Dax Harwood.
Great teamwork early. How about this?
Nice.
By Cope and Christian.
Big double hip toss. Cover.
Not even enough for one.
Just a 1 count as Dax retreats to the corner.
Smart move. Get out of there.
Yeah, it'll also kind of calm down the crowd a little bit in theory. You know, I can't help but view Toronto as a central character in this match. You put this in any other city in the world, and my money's on FTR. I mean, they're a well-oiled machine who have been teaming consistently for 10 years. But this is only Cope and Christian's second match together in a long, long time. Oh.
But Brian, can you get too fired up being at home, waiting for this moment?
Yeah, I mean, you can. It's an
Oh,
open
wow,
question.
everything's
Can you
deciding
get
it wants to work
sometimes
now.
the adrenaline rush, if there's an adrenaline dump in the middle of this match, it could really favor FTR.
And Brian, to your earlier point, this is the first time we saw Adam Copeland and Christian Cage on the same side. It was last month at Forbidden Door, but before that, you have to go back to 2011 for the last time they had teamed together. Cash Wheeler takes down Copeland. Copeland leapfrog and the body block and the rights and lefts raining down.
Yeah, beautiful.
Copeland
fast
going to
press
town here
from Adam
right now.
Copeland.
Tag made. Christian Cage legal now. Side first DDT combination. 1, 2.
Yeah, and once again, Christian Cage gets in the face of Paul Turner for a moment. You talked about the time between wrestling as a tag team, 2011. Now, remember, during that time, FTR was winning matches, fighting a lot.
Winning matches, winning championships.
And winning championships every step of the way.
Yeah, hundreds of matches.
There we
together.
go. Now it looks like
Wrestling
it's wanting to
companies
act
all over the
right.
world, winning titles all over the world. But look at Christian Cage. He's not afraid to cut some corners.
Boom.
Right hand, and Dax Harwood did make a blind tag. I'm not sure Christian Cage is aware.
And Paul Turner is, he's doing a count here to get Cash out of the ring. Boy, Christian.
The floor uppercut misses.
Swing and a miss.
Cash Wheeler. And Dax, combination here.
Uh-oh.
DDT, Dax is legal, remember.
Getting on the floor, I think, was a bad move. It's easy to say that now, Brian, but we talked about the adrenaline, and Christian was looking great until that time.
Yeah, but FTR lured him into a trap there. I mean, that's one of the things FTR is so good about. They don't even have to talk to each
I
other
don't
to
know.
communicate.
Yeah, the nonverbal cues of FTR just.
All right, let me reset this.
Of a fantastic tag team. Dax, the right hands, battering Christian Cage down in the corner.
Yeah, super stiff and quick jabs from Dax Harwood. I wouldn't be surprised if he tries to break Christian's nose here in this match, just as retribution.
Drop toe hold there.
Great move.
Dax floats over.
Great move by Dax after absorbing those blows.
Now stomp. Boot placed right between the shoulder blades of Christian Cage. FTR.
Now it's actually working the way it's supposed to, so whatever was going on with it, I guess it got itself right.
And, I mean, you can tell Toronto, they want to explode. They want to support Cope and Christian, but FTR is making it difficult for them to do so.
Yeah, I mean, we probably don't talk enough about how great FTR is. I mean, and somehow with Stokely, they've even become better in recent months. Because I think he can see things from outside the ring that they couldn't see in the ring together. And that's an incredible thing, to add that to an incredible tag team like FTR.
Well, I mean, you have to also remember, Tony, that Stokely, he's played an instrumental role in helping FTR win over the last few months, whether it's the assists on the pins, the powder in the eyes.
Right, absolutely. And he's also put his body on the line for them as well. So they trust Stokely.
Great job of keeping.
All right, we're going to let it keep running then, since it's decided that, it's decided it's going to do the right thing. There we go. Must have heard me doing the return.
I mean, his fundamentals are incredible.
You saw Christian Cage trying to readjust the positioning of the elbow.
Which means I can spend a lot more time paying attention to the actual matches now. Anyway.
Right hands to the midsection of Dax Harwood, but Dax, no trouble.
Cage just.
Christian finally able to create some space.
There we see FTR putting a man in between the opposing corner, but Christian Cage.
There we go.
Now with a chance.
He rolled the wrong way, and now he's got a little bit further to go than he had. He's right in the center of the ring. And there again, the block. That's classic FTR tag team wrestling here.
You see Christian Cage trying to drive toward the corner, but Cash Wheeler sweeping the leg.
All right, Cash with a distraction and nothing there for Christian to tag to.
Copeland sees it, but Dax cuts Cope off, and now FTR. Combination offense. The two-time former AEW World Tag
There we go.
Cover now. 2 and
Not enough for 3, though.
Cage, very late
That was at the last second, right on top of everything there.
Is going to rub Christian a little bit raw. You know, he was the one who was more hesitant to reform this tag team with Adam Copeland. And, you know, he can be a spiteful, bitter man.
He most certainly can. I mean, the last time... Oh, boots in the face of Cash Wheeler. I was going to say the last time Adam Copeland and Christian Cage shared a ring in Toronto, they were on opposing sides of that wild street fight. That's where Spike came into the picture, and now Copeland comes into the picture.
Bear with me just a second here, guys. I'm clearing that out because if that's going to do what it's supposed to do, then...
Dax driven down, Cash on the charge.
Copeland is just on fire in his hometown.
Dax, wild swinging a miss.
All right, we're keeping an eye on things here. Apparently, this wants to mash out at 78 degrees for 20 minutes.
Dax has a lot of reserve. That was a heck of a move that time by Cope, but man, takes more than that to keep Dax down. Fans are with it here, as we expected. What a crowd we have here today.
Looking for that impaler was Copeland, but wait a second, FTR may be thinking that stuffed pile driver, but Dax into
there
the
we
post.
go.
Swing and a miss by Cash, and backdrop drives down Cash.
Copeland taking over right now. What's Cope doing here? Oh my, he's marking John Cena. All right. If anybody says that's not shock value right there, no. Mocking John Cena is the ultimate shot fired.
To one of his biggest rivals in his career.
I know. In my estimation, that's always shots fired.
Cash Wheeler struggling up to his feet. Dax Harwood back into the ring. Cope didn't see him, got caught from behind.
So we're going to get the right mash side going on this thing here in just a minute. I hope, we never know. Double clothesline, Cope and Fitter, not Cope, Christian. Double cross body block.
Double cross body takes the wind out of both men.
All right, we're going to let that thing mash out at 78. We're going to have it mash out at 78. But meanwhile, it's mashing right now too, so it is what it is.
Brian, do you think the pace of this match at this point favors Cope and Christian or FTR?
So I actually think the longer this match goes, the more it favors FTR.
Yeah, they did. They mentioned it. Double sharpshooters. Double sharpshooters.
Look at Stoke. He's trying to get him over to the...
Dax was on the verge of tapping out. Cash.
Oh, okay.
Look, Stokely.
There we go.
Stokely putting that ring apron in range of Dax. The assist from Stokely.
Meanwhile, we are actually, the machine is finally cooperating. Hot diggity damn. There we go. Like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. Let's see what we got going on now.
Good situation for Stokely. Cope, Christian, don't have to worry about any fouls right now at all. Oh, we got a fight right in front of us here.
Dax and Cash on the attack. But Cope and Christian once again turning it around on FTR. Christian, the boot to the
Give me
midsection.
just 1 second here,
Dax is
guys.
isolated. Cope to the top. And almost another homage there, but it was Christian Cage sent into Copeland on ceremonious landing for the Rated R Superstar.
Oh, Cope's got to try to get out of this if he can't hook his legs. Oh no, he's caught.
That's the power and the glory from FTR. 1, 2, Cope.
Not enough for 3 on that pin attempt.
Brian, I think that's all Dax can really do because he hit very hard.
There we go. We're pushing 90 right now. We're getting close to 90.
That broken nose is playing
And everything's working correctly.
sort of effect on Dax Harwood because
It's the little things in life, guys. It really is. It's the little things in life.
Completely affects how Dax Harwood breathes. The mouth is open. He's drawing more breath. He's breathing less efficiently, but it may not matter if they land the shatter machine. No, Copeland.
Great escape.
Avoided Christian. The
Kill switch from Copeland. No! Stoke pulls the referee out of the ring.
I know nobody wants to see that. Nobody wants to see that, but I think that should be a DQ for sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, Catherine with the correct prediction here. I have a feeling this is Beth. Stokely about to look like he's seen a ghost here in just a minute. Catherine calling this one early. Beth Phoenix making her way to the ring. There we go. Double kill switches, 2 and not enough for 3. We're almost to 90 viewers right now. Yep. Yeah, Catherine called it right before Catherine called it back in 0 hour. And carrying Stoke away.
How about this moment, Brian? It's one of those unforgettable moments in AEW pay-per-view.
Wait a second. Cash Wheeler, he had the ring bell in his hand.
Cash Wheeler trying to get over with the ring bell. Unfortunately, not quite working out. Yeah, she does look incredible.
Now Cope and Christian. Once again on the attack. Oh no! Cash Wheeler. Cash taking Christian.
Right to the announce table. And I think Christian is out cold, and so is Cope with the ring bell. Spike pile driver. Missed it real bad, but they got there. No! Cope kicks out just at the last minute. My daughter. My daughter. We're almost to 100 viewers, guys. The machine's cooperating. Life is getting good. Life is phenomenal. We just hit 91 viewers. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate it.
Shatter machine again here, Excalibur.
Shatter, no. Instead,
Impaler.
But still, no,
Impaler for Cash, too.
Yeah, but look, Copeland's having a hard time even getting up. That spike pile driver on his surgically repaired neck, I mean, that cost him 7 years of his career.
7 years of his career, and then the attack.
There we go.
Cost him another 4 months. Adam Copeland. Copeland is trying to will himself back into this match. He's up. And then, no, the machine. 1, 2, 3.
No! Cope kicking out of the shatter machine, too.
The shatter machine, FTR have won
there we go.
The world with that. But Adam Copeland still somehow drawing on the reserves. A second one.
A second shatter machine.
A second one, Cope. He's out on his feet at this point, Brian.
Yeah, I don't even know how he's doing it. It's got to be just pure adrenaline.
Right, wrestling at home, the fans helping him out.
Oh, the uppercut.
The excitement, seeing Beth come out and help.
Oh, wait.
Spear!
1, 2, 3.
Wow. There we go. We just had to get through the initial crap, but we have a functioning.
But there was some exceptional tag team wrestling.
That was a really good match, I agree. And here comes Beth Copeland.
From breaking up the pin.
Absolutely fantastic tag team wrestling from Copeland and Christian. You can see Adam Copeland's having a hard time even standing up.
And we are officially mashing now by that.
And his wife Beth and his
Yeah, we turned off all the timers because everything else worked.
once again victorious in Toronto.
I thought they looked sensational as a team, Brian.
Yeah,
Hug it out.
Oh, my. Is anyone surprised?
Here comes the wings, peoples.
The former patriarchy. There we see Nick Wayne, who had his foot broken.
Oh boy, FTR getting their comeuppance here on the back end.
Inadvertently hit Beth from behind him. Wait, Kip Sabian, well, I'm not sure where he came from, but
He's got handcuffs.
Is he handcuffing him to the
Yes,
ropes?
that's exactly
Uh-oh.
what he's doing. Handcuffing Copeland to the ropes.
and Christian Cage, he's trying to fight off two men, but Kip Sabian.
A completely fresh Kip Sabian blindsiding Christian.
There we go. We're getting to the mash part here
Beth is
now.
trying to undo the handcuffs, but she doesn't have a key.
Spike pile driver coming up.
Christian Cage, spike pile driver by FTR.
Beth, hysterical here, trying to get the handcuffs off.
Trying everything in her power, but and
Kinky.
completely helpless.
Yeah, something like that.
Nick Wayne just laughing.
And now look at this, they're stalking Cope like they...
No, they're stalking Beth.
Remember they said they wanted to end Cope's career. Look at that.
Beth Copeland is not afraid to fight.
She said, I love you.
Throwing hands, she is throwing bombs here, but the numbers once again. Don't do this! No!
Oh, Lord. Now, you mean with all that stuff they had around the ring, we don't have a set of bolt cutters? All right, got it. Note to self, get bolt cutters next time.
Ringside physician Dr. Michael Sampson attending.
And Fitter making their way out right now.
After just
Shaking the sweat off. We're almost at 100 viewers, guys. Like, comment, share. Tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend.
This was the plan, obviously, from the get-go. And Kip Sabian, Mother Wayne, Nick Wayne, all a part of it.
Disgusting. Not just Adam Copeland's wife, but the
Wow.
kids. That's disgusting.
a woman who also opened her home just like her husband Adam did.
Wow. What a wake up right there, guys. What a wake up.
Actions by FTR. Open Christian.
They're getting bolt cutters right now, Excalibur.
I mean, it'll go down in the record books as a win for Cope and Christian, their return here in Toronto, but it's difficult to stomach
Get this
what
part
FTR
handled here.
has done on this path for revenge on Adam Copeland. Here you see Copeland, the bolt cutters, taking off the handcuffs as scary moment here.
Getting everything handled here.
Fans changing gears here. All Out live from Toronto, Ontario, Canada continues. Big Bill has been calling out Eddie Kingston for weeks.
And we're going to Big Bill and Edward Kingston.
16 months is tonight the night.
real? He is real. I come from a place where real tough guys are made. And there's another guy here in AEW from New York City who claims to be a tough guy.
There we go. Turnbuckle Telegram. Thank you for the share. Appreciate you.
Eddie Kingston.
There we go.
King Eddie Kingston. Kingston always ready for a fight.
Yes, he is.
All of the internet wrestling fans come at me. I don't deserve to share the same ring as the great Eddie Kingston.
Eddie Kingston, the first ever Continental Crown champion.
Eddie, I don't give a damn about you. Watch this.
He is talking right to Kingston. Eddie responded, dumb, goofy bastard, just send location.
You are what I've always thought you are. A loud
There we go. I'm also getting all the shares back. Thanks, guys, for the shares. Appreciate it. Let's see here. Big Bill making his way to the ring right now.
Big Bill and Brian Keith, they have formed a tremendous tag team, but the fact that Big Bill feels like he does not get the respect, not just from all the fans in AEW, but specifically the fans.
There we go. We just about got all this handled up here. Big Bill. Brian Keith, your new Defy World Champion as of last night.
Than this man.
And Edward Kingston making his way to the ring right now, ladies and gentlemen. Here we're almost to 100 viewers. We got about 13 minutes left on the mash out. All right, and when we hit that moment right there, I'm going to pause for a little while. While I get the bags out of the bucket, you'll be able to see part of it.
16 months, a torn ACL, a torn meniscus, a broken leg. Eddie Kingston is back, and he is ready to fight.
There is nobody in pro wrestling in the world like Eddie Kingston.
Yeah, that's one way of putting it. There is no one in the world of pro wrestling like Eddie Kingston. There's lots of them, but they're on the indie scene.
Yeah, Eddie Kingston's a fighter, though, but so is Big Bill.
Yeah, Big Bill.
Eddie has lost some weight. He needed to be able to do anything.
Competing over the last 16 months, Eddie Kingston has been recovering, but the fans still talking about Kingston, clamoring for his return, just grating, weighing on Bill.
Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. Boot connects.
Yeah, I was interested to see how Eddie Kingston would move after all of those injuries. Sometimes when you come back from that, it's hard to run the ropes.
Hit him pretty well, I thought, Brian, didn't you?
Yeah, he hit the ropes well, but I mean, Big Bill caught him.
There we go.
Right hands raining down from Big Bill. Kingston.
Sorry, Spell. We talked about adrenaline.
I will still be watching the matches, obviously, here, but yeah, we'll take out.
Yeah, it's hard when you come back after being off.
Yeah, Keith should have come out with the Defy Championship. That would have been a nice show off.
Somebody like Big Bill, as powerful as he is.
And Brian, you know it very well.
And it's real good. The machine got over its stage fright, and it's actually functioning correctly now.
We know that Eddie, he's been in the gym. He's been rehabbing. He looked, oh, wait a second. Kingston looking for the exploder. He's been training in the gym, but how much time has he been preparing in the ring? Where Bill, he's been competing consistently over these last 16 months.
Yeah, that's true. But Eddie Kingston also, he does a ton of jiu-jitsu. He does a ton of Muay Thai. He trained hard to get ready for his comeback. You know, Eddie Kingston violates so many rules about what great athletes and great wrestlers are supposed to be and supposed to do. But look at him. It's his insistence on having a successful wrestling career on his terms is why he's somebody that these fans love.
He's somebody that has been called a bum.
Yeah, I called him that.
But he embraced that moniker. He said, if I'm a bum, I'm a king of the bums.
To be fair, I called him the king of the bums.
He embraced that moniker.
And he embraced it, yeah. You know, and there was a time where I was torn between wanting to give him a hug and slap him in the face.
And, of course, when we get ready to cool the wart down, we'll do the same thing again, guys, obviously. But, yeah, I'm speechless at this match here so far. I don't have a – I'm not going to say that I've got a ton of this is definitely not one of them I was looking forward to.
Because Eddie Kingston, as he taken off
Big lariat. Not enough for 3, though. Eddie Kingston kicking out at the last possible second. We are almost at 100 viewers right now. Like, comment, share, tell a friend, to tell a friend, to tell a friend, to tell a friend. Let's get this party jumping.
Warts and all. And that's, and amidst all that, he has an indomitable spirit as well, which is, I think, what allows for such a great connection with the fans. And Kingston now. Open-handed strikes as Big Bill backs Kingston off to the corner. Whoa. Not sure if it was a chop or a back fist. Big Bill tried to cover up, but you could see Kingston still did some damage there.
Yeah, still had some impact. Smart of Big Bill to get his hands up.
You know, Big Bill asked for this. He's getting what he wanted. I can tell you that.
But I don't know. Big Bill's been dominating this match so far.
Kingston, the machine gun chops in the corner. And one potent shot for good measure.
Eddie Kingston looks like he's got Big Bill in trouble.
It's going to be tough, though.
I don't think he's going to get that exploder. Well, and as soon as I said that, yep, he got it. Exploder suplex. We got 9 minutes left on the mash out, and when the mash out completes, I'm going to hit the little match tile up here in the corner, and I'm going to do the work that needs to be done. I'm still going to be watching the matches, still going to be calling them. But yeah.
Almost up to his feet with the assistance of the ropes. Kingston back up to his feet.
This is amazing. Everything's working as it's supposed to. Thank you.
Right on the lower back, but Bill elects not to cover. Instead, raining down the right hands.
Yeah, almost at the base of the spine there, Brian, where he hit.
Yeah.
Eddie Kingston probably does not know what planet he's on or where the local Burger King is, but he's still trying really, really hard.
These fans are definitely behind Eddie Kingston. I think he should be focusing.
The problem with Eddie Kingston is he never gets new with me. That'll sit here in just a second.
Kingston up by his nose.
Eddie Kingston is that one wrestler that never gets new. We're not worried about old right now.
And now a second slam from Big Bill, 2.
Not enough for 3, though. Eddie kicking out just at the last second.
Able to kick out.
Yeah, I don't think Big Bill is treating this match as seriously as he should. I mean, even when you watch that cover, that was a lackadaisical cover.
I mean, if you have just joined AEW in the last 16 months, you may not know who Eddie Kingston is. Eddie Kingston was the first ever Continental Champion. He was a man that, I mean,
there we go. We're going for a choke slam here.
So to speak, left and right here in AEW. And now lands the DDT.
Plants Big Bill right on his head. Oh, it's signaling for the back fist.
That spinning back fist, the Hurricane.
He tried it earlier. Big Bill.
The spinning back fist. We just hit 100. The machine is cooperating with us. Not enough for even 1.
Gets out on 1. Not only kicks out, but stands right up.
yet. Big Bill up on his feet, charges into the boots of Eddie Kingston. Kicks. Oh,
Whoa, another big boot to Eddie Kingston's head.
We saw one in the opening moments of this match, and now
Probably one of the safest moves in the world,
more
considering
devastating.
I don't know exactly what's up there.
And I wonder if he's
We got roughly about 6 minutes left on the match out there. Then, like I said, we're going to pause it here for just a minute while I get the bags out of the Brews. Oh, big bad. Whoops. Not enough for 3, though. Swing and a miss.
A grazing blow, but a blow nonetheless. 2 and 3.
Holy shit. Eddie Kingston with the flash pin. This ain't it, Tony. I'm just going to say it up front. This ain't it. This ain't it. It ain't it. It ain't going to be it. Nah.
And remember, Eddie Kingston, he just landed one a few moments ago.
Brian Keith trying to get his 6 cents in. Yeah, botch for the win. That's
was announced that when he was signed, Eddie Kingston was in the ring and shook Brian Keith's hand.
Eddie Kingston was somebody that Brian Keith tried to model his career after.
And the lights are going out, and that can mean only one thing. A Hook sighting. There we go. Who had Hook on their bingo card? I sure as hell didn't.
Well, you talk about New Yorkers here in AEW, the cold-hearted, handsome devil Hook. New York, born and raised. And now, oh, out of the way of Bill. Bill goes to the outside. Hook.
And Hook.
Reached in on Brian Keith. And Brian Keith.
Eddie Kingston hitting that big fist to close it out right there. Hook and Kingston in the ring, standing, well, there we go. Kingston making his way back to his feet there, standing, yeah.
To run with another crew. Is he going to be running with Eddie Kingston?
You love to see it. I think Hook.
All right, all right, all right. Eddie Kingston picking up the victory here at AEW All Out. I'm still, that's a head scratcher for me. See what's what over here.
Listen to the fans.
Ladies and gentlemen, Eddie Kingston is back.
He's emotional too. Look at this.
16 months away from the ring, and Eddie Kingston comes back victorious. Welcome back, Eddie Kingston. But Brian, I think the hard work starts now.
Yeah, the hard work definitely starts now.
There we go.
Fans, DraftKings Sportsbook is an
We got roughly 3 minutes left on this one right here. Then we're going to the bowl, which will be very good because that'll take about 60 minutes, and then we'll be ready to, we'll be ready to cool it down. Looks like they might be pausing here a little bit. Nope, here comes Mark Briscoe and MJF. At least we've not been inundated with commercials during this part of the show. Knock on prefabricated wood. You know, it is what it is, and it is what it's going to be.
You wanna know how much I hate you, man?
You distracted me at Forbidden Door. You cost me my world title, so I cost you a shot at yours.
Oh my God, it's MJF! He just got married last night. What the hell is he doing here? My newlywed wife, she screams out to me, "Where are you going? What about our honeymoon?" No honeymoon can start until Mark Briscoe is dead.
No honeymoon can start until Mark Briscoe is dead.
You brought my brother's name forth. No one will ever respect you as much as your brother Jay. You brought it forth again. It shouldn't have been me in that accident. It should have been you. Shame on me if I don't obliterate your
Yeah, that's true. He needs to get to Mexico City first. I thought they did that on Friday. I thought they did the CMLL thing on Friday. I could be wrong on that, but, you know, hey, it is what it is. We got 1 minute left here and probably going to have to throw this tile up here now, so we are getting ready to go. You'll see me over on the other camera, obviously, trying to make sense of everything. And like I said, I'm going to be calling it. I'm still going to be watching the match. And they're heading to the bull here, so I'm going to do this while they're doing that. I'll be right back, guys. We're going to be live.
It should have been you.
Mascot Mark, just because you sound serious doesn't mean I have to take you seriously.
Blue collar will bust and white collar will win.
Tables and thumbtacks.
I'm going to give you the same answer I gave on my wedding night.
I do. My God.
I do.
That means you have insured yourself in uninterrupted ass whooping, the likes of which you've never experienced before.
This is a tables and tax match. Simple and ball. Currently in the ring from Plainview, Long Island, New York. Weight 226 pounds. Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF.
It is tables and tags. The only way to win is via pinfall or submission. And you can see MJF with the gloves, the taped up wrists. Referee Bryce Remsburg taped up. He's got eye goggles on as well because we know without a question there will be tax involved in this match. You can see the buckets. The buckets in the four corners of the ring, the tables outside of the ring.
This is very dangerous, Excalibur. It's dangerous for everyone. It's dangerous for everybody here at ringside. Tacks are going to be flying. My God.
Reach for the sky, boy.
His opponent from Sandy Fork, Delaware. Weight 229 pounds. Mark Briscoe.
Mark Briscoe picked the stipulation for this match. He wanted to inflict as much pain as possible on MJF, and Brian, understandably so, after the filth, the abuse that MJF has thrown Mark Briscoe's way over the last few months.
Yeah, and I mean, especially, what started all of this was MJF talking about
And we're back.
his family.
And specifically, his late brother, Jay.
Yeah, it's cheap to talk about someone's family like that. It is
All right,
cheap.
we're working our way up to the bowling point now.
Briscoe encircling the AEW logo in the
There we go. We got tax in the building already. Tax, tax, tax.
Trying to empty them all here.
Yeah, I mean, he's not waiting. And, you know, there's a huge difference in how MJF is approaching this match and how Mark Briscoe is approaching this match. MJF wants nothing to do with the thumbtacks. Mark Briscoe is putting them all out there. I'm concerned. I don't want anything to do with the thumbtacks.
There we go.
Remember, it's pinfall or submission. No count out, no disqualification.
Remember, there's another part of this. We've been talking a lot about thumbtacks. There's a couple of tables sitting on the outside as well.
MJF showing off his hesitancy to enter the ring, but MJF now.
There we go. We're getting the fit on here.
Briscoe answers with
That didn't
3
take
moves.
long.
MJF backed off. He's had a very tumultuous.
There we go. We got 104 viewers here.
MJF was just competing in Mexico City last night, Arena Mexico, for CMLL's 92nd anniversary.
That's what I thought. Yeah, they just mentioned he competed last night.
In Toronto, and finds himself potentially at the mercy of Mark Briscoe, but a low blow there from MJF.
All right, we're getting up to boiling temperature here now.
Briscoe.
Oh, going for maybe the J driller. His brother's finishing move.
The double underhook pile driver, MJF escaped into the ring, but escaped.
Oh, you can tell he's terrified, as he should be.
Yes, anyone would be, right, Brian? You would be.
Oh, yeah. Are you kidding me? There's not enough money that you could pay me to get me in a ring with that many thumbtacks in it.
Now both Briscoe.
There we go. We're waiting for it to get up there.
Right hands. And elbows being exchanged.
Fans are waiting for the first slam on the tacks. Let's see who gets it.
MJF and Mark Briscoe going toe-to-toe, fisticuffs, left and right, lefts and rights.
To the body, but oh, MJF
Sharp cut to the throat there.
The chop across the windpipe, and now winds up the left hand. But the more tacks become embedded in your boots, it's almost like trying to wrestle while on ice.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I haven't had much.
Let's see if we can get up to boiling temperature here now. Hey, we got 105 viewers right now, guys. Like, comment, share. Tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend.
And it ultimately moved the rest of the match.
Body slam attempted. Briscoe escapes.
Here we go.
Briscoe. Nope, MJF out. Oh, kick to the back of the knee.
Oof, that didn't look good.
MJF trying to drive Briscoe's face into the tacks. Briscoe, he doesn't want to post. He doesn't want to put his hand down because he'd be into the tacks.
But he's got his knee into the tacks. And that's going to have somewhat of an effect as well.
Yeah, I mean, this is a dangerous
All
situation.
right, who's going to hit the tacks first?
MJF was going to go for a Russian leg sweep, but that would hurt himself too on these tacks.
That's right. It's a good
I
call.
mean, you have to be very careful about the moves that you would normally do.
Oh, MJF putting the referee in the way, and just poke of the eyes. And now,
oh no!
Here we go.
MJF the
Big slam onto the tacks. Mark Briscoe screaming for dear life.
Briscoe chose though. He got to choose the stipulation for this match, and this is what he chose.
Now Briscoe knew what
And we are working our way up to boiling temperature now. It does take it a minute to get there.
first to resemble a pin cushion.
Probably be there in about 5 minutes, and then we'll be boiling.
MJF trying to drive Briscoe's face.
But I mean, even when you
Oh, driving his head right into those thumbtacks.
Oh, my God.
But I mean, even falling back down over and rolling into the ring and getting out of the ring. Look, we can see thumbtacks on Mark Briscoe, on the bottom of Mark Briscoe's shoes.
Wow.
On the side of his pants, on his wrists, on his hands.
Embedded in his forehead.
Embedded in his forehead.
Oh, yeah, Briscoe.
Oh, my God.
Already bloody. You can see the multiple.
And, of course, we got to get the Wolflock tablet ready here, the clarifier that goes in the last 5 minutes.
What's he doing?
You know, Brian, I think if Briscoe had left those tacks in his head.
You know, one of the things that I hate most about MJF, and you see his shirt that says white collar rules. Part of this is about the dignity of working people. MJF sees himself as above, say, the farmer, the teacher, the nurse, the cashier, the cab driver, the builder. But these are the people that keep the world going, and I think Mark Briscoe knows that. MJF thinks that nobody can live his lifestyle, that they're not equal to him, but I don't think MJF could live Mark Briscoe's lifestyle.
We are getting close to boiling point here right now.
MJF couldn't last an hour, let alone a day, in Mark Briscoe's shoes. But
Uh-oh.
Oh, my God.
What is this?
Alabama slam.
drop into the thumbtacks.
That's got to be it.
1, 2, and
Not enough for 3.
a very cocky cover by MJF, but Tony, thinks that MJF.
Ooh, Tax hanging out the back. You gotta love it.
That is a great point. He wants to stay upright.
Grinding him into those tacks.
Even when he went down for the count, he was gingerly counting because of all those tacks on the mat.
That's why he's all taped up like that, Brian, with those gloves on.
Oof. That looked real painful.
Imagine Bryce drew the short straw in the referees meeting.
You have to wonder what's going to. I'm sorry, Excel. What's going to win this match? I mean,
well, we know from Mark Briscoe's history that he can endure.
Alrighty. Yep, we are getting closer and closer to boiling temperature now.
Pain and now, covering the nose, so Briscoe forced to open his mouth to breathe, and now the tax being put into the mouth. You can see
Tax in the mouth. And a big shot to the head there. Mouth busted all up.
Briscoe in serious trouble here.
Forget about what they'll do to the inside of your mouth, and you get hit like that, Brian. There's a danger you could swallow one of those things.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, really.
Yeah, in the Young Bucks, Matt Jackson actually got a thumbtack stuck in his foot with the head pulled out. Oh, my God!
Ow.
Back body drop, and you can see agony on the face of Briscoe and tax embedded.
It's going to take a half hour to get all the tax out of his back.
Here's the thing about Mark Briscoe. Mark Briscoe keeps getting up.
And that's amazing.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, think about the wars we've seen Mark Briscoe in. A second back body drop. But
More tax in the back. Oh, my good Lord.
he and his brother Jay, one of the greatest tag team matches of all time.
This is wild, guys. This is wild.
Look, Mark Briscoe will not stay down. He's not going to stay down. No matter how
This is going to be a bloody mess, and we haven't even gotten to MJF getting bloody yet.
And I think that's okay with MJF right now. I think he just wants to inflict more and more punishment as long as Mark wants to stay in the game here.
Well, we've heard from MJF saying he wants to end Mark Briscoe permanently, but Briscoe,
There we
he
go.
will endure this pain if it means getting revenge on the... Oh, wait, Briscoe! On his feet, MJF, nobody home. Briscoe now.
Big back body drop on MJF. I'm just checking the brew right now, guys. Don't mind me.
That says it all.
MJF getting his first real taste of the thumbtacks.
That is exactly what MJF deserves.
And it's exactly what he didn't want to have happen. Now Briscoe firing back. Elbows, chops, backing MJF up to the ropes, Briscoe.
And now you have to think those elbows are coming with tacks.
Right. Forearms will come with tacks. Uh-oh.
Everything's coming with tacks now.
The small protective layer is off. Oh, wait. MJF landed on his feet. You can see how they're sliding on those tacks as they become more and more embedded in the boots.
Oh, Briscoe did it to himself.
You see, MJF, whenever he was trying to do stuff to Mark Briscoe, he didn't want to fall down.
There we go.
Briscoe is not afraid to fall into the tacks.
Big power slam.
Oh, God.
One, two.
Not enough for three, though. MJF pulling out just at the last second.
Every second of this.
That's what she said.
Embedded in the back of his head.
Oh, God.
And unfazed. That's how psychotic Mark Briscoe is, and that's why we love him. Go, Mark! Get him! Can you imagine?
A froggy bow.
The froggy bow onto the tacks. It's insane.
Oh, MJF.
MJF crawling to help here.
Trying to put some distance between himself and Mark Briscoe. And
You know, MJF's got tacks in his skull, too.
but
Go! Flying crossbody. And we're getting the table back.
MJF tried to hide the table underneath the ring. But Briscoe bringing it back into play.
Let's see what Briscoe's got in mind here.
Oh, gosh.
Even if the table breaks, that does not end the match. It has to be pinfall or submission. Briscoe.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Very much so.
All right, he's got a table almost at an angle here. He's got, what's he going to try to do here?
We've seen Briscoe launch off his chair before, maybe trying to pay homage to
Oh, yeah.
First with his feet, and then he landed on the front of Max and just collapsed the table. Look at broken 2 places.
Briscoe, he's not done yet. Dragging MJF, a right hand.
No, you cannot talk about Mark Briscoe's family and get away with it.
There we go.
Some sort of punishment.
You hear the chant of Dem Boys.
There we go.
For the Briscoe brothers.
And we've introduced the second table into the match here.
The second table that MJF tried to hide.
Oof.
Big uppercut. MJF in trouble here.
Yeah, I mean, what is it going to take to beat one of these men in this match?
We've seen Briscoe try. He tried and succeeded there, the elbow.
The tax on the back of MJF embedded even further that time, thanks to the table net elbow.
Yeah, I think both of these guys. Mark Briscoe's
wow.
asking the fans if they want to see one more.
Briscoe right in front of our desk, pulling out third table that MJF tried to
We
hide.
have a third table coming
I'm
out
backing
now.
up a little bit. I don't want these tacks anywhere near me.
As Briscoe is setting up the table, MJF is returning to the relative safety of the ring. But
I don't know if that's a smart move if I'm MJF. I'm actually shocked
Bear with me
that
one
MJF
guy,
hasn't just
one
left.
second, guys. I'll be right back.
I mean, he is one of the foremost cowards in this.
Guys, did he just throw him in the eyes?
Threw a handful of tacks in the eyes of Mark Briscoe. And now, MJF, you can see how lightly both men are stepping because of the tacks. And in their boots, and now the power bomb.
Look at the blood on MJF. Now, this is all Mark Briscoe's blood.
Yeah, guys, I went from wanting to see MJF get what he deserves.
As we see the powerbomb on the replay, Mark Briscoe pulling out the chair from underneath the ring. I think we know how Mark Briscoe spent his night last night, Tony.
Yeah, he meticulously put all of those thumbtacks on that chair. Oh my goodness.
It took time to get it done, but for him, it's worth it.
Blow again.
And we're back. Sorry about that.
He's psychotic. Look at his eyes.
William Tax just went flying.
Now he's got the he's going to
He's going for that tombstone pile driver.
on the chair, on the tax. Lord of mercy.
Tombstone pile driver on the chair. Not enough for 3.
It was a slow roll, Brian, to get out of it. Slow roll, but it got him out of it, just rolling to his right.
You know, I just think,
Wow.
you know, talking to Mark Briscoe before this match,
This is
he told me
crazy.
he did not want to let his family down, and you can see it in his heart right now. He will not go down. He will not let his family down. This is an incredible performance by Mark Briscoe.
We have seen back-to-back authentic men in Mark Briscoe and Eddie Kingston. It's been wonderful, and we're only 3 matches into this pay-per-view. All right. What does MJF have in mind here?
No, I'm good.
Oh my goodness.
Test.
At one time,
There we
he
go.
wanted to hide the tables. Now he's willing to use them.
Yeah, of course.
And it could just be that maybe I'm low on battery. No, not low on battery yet. Can you hear me now? Can anybody hear me now?
That is a fantastic point. His fear of the tax may have cost him this match.
Let me adjust this real quick.
It's 50-50. You're their champion for here. I don't know what he's looking for now. Maybe another table?
Others think, let's go tax, not let's go match.
Oh, let's go taps. Thank God. I'm glad they didn't lose their mind.
How about now? There we go. That should be a better position for it.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Just in case we needed more tacks, MJF brought some tacks. How do you not hear me?
I think it's safe to say we've never seen as many tacks in a match in our lives.
I mean, I never have, and I've watched a lot of wrestling.
How about now?
I wonder what MJF is going to go for here. We've seen him use.
All right, bear with me. I'm going to swap mics out real quick. I'll be right back.
Briscoe, though, got a little tangled up in the ropes and allowed him to hit those right hands.
Mark Briscoe going to the top rope.
There we go. I can hear me. I don't know. Can you still hear me? Okay, just checking. That's what was messing me up there. We'll stick with what I got.
This is my concern. We've seen, I don't know if he can make it to the table. We've seen.
Because it's about to go into boil, and that means we got 1 hour left before I got to do a couple of other things here. Oh.
This was my fear.
You almost willed it into existence.
Oh, my God.
Oh, but Briscoe clapping the feet together, boxing the ears of MJF.
The hell with thumbtacks. Somebody could break their neck up there.
I don't know what's going on because everybody else can hear me.
From Briscoe, MJF is dazed in very dangerous territory.
Oh my gosh.
Can you hear me now? How about now?
He's hooking these arms. That's very apparent here, Brian.
Briscoe, the double underhook, but MJF escapes and now sinking his teeth into the flesh of Mark Briscoe.
Okay. Well, maybe something's going on over there. Maybe something's going on with the feed there.
Briscoe sinking his tooth into the flesh of MJF.
Oh, brother, here we go.
Whoa! Wow.
The froggy bow, and now, oh wait, Briscoe, he's not done yet.
Is he going for one more?
Absolutely, the fans are with me on this one.
Froggy bow number 2 incoming.
Absolute best.
And Briscoe, he's going to do it again. No, he's calling for the J-Driller.
He's been wanting to hit MJF with the J-Driller ever since MJF invoked his brother's name. Let's see if he can hit it here.
And now Jay Briscoe's finisher, then
J-Driller.
1, 2, 3.
Mark Briscoe defeats MJF. What a nasty match, but we loved it. We loved it, we loved it, we loved it. There we go. We got 1 hour left on the boil. That means we'll be ready to go by 5:15, give or take. And then we'll have to pause for a minute to get rid of one more thing and cool the wood down.
This feud has persisted through weddings, through childbirths. And what we just saw.
Wow.
Briscoe finally got his revenge on MJF. Great job.
Oh, hell yeah. That was, yeah, Bryan Danielson being the head cheerleader right now.
What a battle this was. Here it is again.
The froggy bow, the leaping froggy bow through the table, the beginning of the end for MJF. The second froggy bow onto the tacks in the ring. And then, for good measure, to leave no doubt, Jay Driller.
All right, let's,
Mark Briscoe,
yeah.
your winner.
Anyway, though, kicking like a chicken right now. Live. MJF trying to collect himself to get out of the ring here. Mark Briscoe standing tall and proud.
He has been most of his career. He has been a tag team wrestler.
Let's see what else we got here.
As a singles wrestler, that's how he puts it. And he just beat one of the biggest stars in all of professional wrestling. What an incredible night for Mark Briscoe.
Longest reigning world champion, MJF, but Mark Briscoe's the man of the hour. Wow.
Wow.
How we do?
That's how we do it, guys. That's how we do it.
Briscoe, victorious here tonight on All Out.
Oh.
And we have thousands of fans joining us here in Toronto and hundreds of thousands around the world. We thank you very much for joining us for All Out.
There we go.
Have so much more here to come tonight, but we want to give a special thanks to all the fans joining us on HBO Max in HDR for the very first time on pay-per-view. It's a special night for us, and we thank you very much for joining us here for All Out, coming to you from the Scotiabank Arena in Toronto, Tony.
Absolutely. What a night it has been, and we're just getting started. Only 3 matches in. The fans here have been wonderful.
Yeah, we've got a packed house.
Let's see here.
5 championships are going to be decided tonight. We have talent here from all over the world, and all the eyes of the wrestling world are on All Out today.
And with that in mind, there's still much more to come. But first, a word from our friends at DraftKings.
Action. When you think of Tony Storm, you think of at least 3 things that you can't mention in public. And after that, you think about winning and winning big. If you would like a chance to do the same, minus the thighs, then let me
And it
introduce
looks
you
like
to
they're taking a quick
DraftKings.
commercial break. We're going to take it with them here. I'll be right back in approximately 15, 20
DraftKings has an
seconds.
exclusive offer for all you
Together, you're the best.
And we're back.
Stop lying. I'm not lying. Stop. You're a liar. Now, I don't care whether you two like it or not. I jumped through a lot of hoops and got you guys a tag match next week against the Swirls.
Why? I'm not doing that, Joe. You out of your mind?
I'm not doing that. Fine. You know what? If you don't want to show up to work, get suspended without pay. Have at it. What? I'm not doing that match. I'm a star by myself. I have my own segment.
I'm not showing up either. You've been suspended a couple times. Any advice for me, huh?
Okay, yeah, okay. No one wants to see you wrestle a 5-tool player.
I'm the pride of professional wrestling, and you are a loser who cannot win a match for your life.
I'm the best wrestler alive.
No, you are
and you
not.
can't be better than the best.
I swear, Max, I'm gonna.
And everybody's gone on that one. It looks like whether we like it or not, the Acclaimed are on their way back.
Well, Jerry Lynn, definitely with his hands full, trying to broker a peace deal between the former Acclaimed members, Max Caster and Anthony Bowens, and our colleague, the Human Suplex Machine.
And, of course, everybody trying to get themselves over in the background here.
So far, but big things still to come.
We almost got 110 viewers. Yeah, please don't put the Elaine back together. Please don't do that. No. We're good. Now we're getting Ricochet and Gates of Agony versus the Hurt Syndicate coming up next. Let's see here. And we have a boil. In 53 minutes, we're going to do the cool down now.
What's good, guys? You look good. I'm glad you guys are out here. You still got my business card on you? MVP, the day that you decided to embarrass me, everything changed.
Wait, what is this? The Hurt Syndicate trying to contend with these masked assailants.
That's why we had to make an example out of you at Forbidden Door.
Ricochet, Toleona, Bishop.
There we go. We're getting the build up.
Gates of Agony and Ricochet playing an outside role in the proceedings.
Your legacy is next.
Think you're real slick, don't you? Hey, you got 500 pounds of beef behind you and your nuts drop.
And we're getting the, we're getting the build up right now.
If you can be trusted to leave your boys in the back, I'll leave my boys in the back.
Wait a second, the scissors.
For you, it's business. And for us, it became personal.
Bishop Khan, Toleona, with the headbutt.
Ricochet called that a gentleman's agreement, but he's no gentleman.
How about we settle this in Toronto?
I look forward to lacing up my boots and punching you right in your disc
All right, yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, it's just wild.
Of this war, MVP, that you started, you three will respect us because we demand it.
Yeah, usually they scatter them around a little bit. So just a reminder, in about 52 minutes here, we're going to set up to cool the wart down. That's going to take me away from the camera for approximately 5 to 7 minutes. And yeah, then we'll be cooling the wart down. We'll be ready to rack it. Let's see here.
Demanded this match with the Hurt Syndicate. They got their wish, but Taz, have they bitten off more than they could chew?
Well, that obviously we're going to find out tonight, but I do think the Hurt, they might be in for a little hurt here because these guys are no joke. The demand, I like that, the demand.
Yeah, Brian, we saw this past Wednesday night at September to Remember that Toa Leona, I mean, he was tossing around Bobby Lashley in a most surprising manner.
Yeah, he gave him all Bobby Lashley could handle. And I think that surprised Bobby Lashley quite a bit.
There we go. I do too. I do. And we're getting a treat because MVIP's actually going to be in the ring right now. And you know what? That's just going to be awesome right there. We've got roughly 50 minutes left on the boil. And that's what we're doing here. Hurt Syndicate making their way to the ring right now. Bobby Lashley, Shelton Benjamin, and MVIP with that Punisher logo on his chest.
Taz, three exceptionally dangerous men. FTP, MVP, he's had this role as an advisor for Shelton Benjamin and Bobby Lashley, but he's an extremely formidable competitor in his own right. Lacing up the boots here once again tonight.
Absolutely he is. There's no argument on that on MVP, and this is what makes the Hurt Syndicate so special. He's not just a mentor and a guy who helps manage Lashley and Benjamin, but he's also
He's also a super good wrestler.
Yeah, and Brian, I mean, as well as an advisor, mentor, manager, also a sparring partner.
All right, we're ready for Ricochet and Gates of Agony versus the Hurt Syndicate.
As well. So he's a tough
Who's going to start out?
And look at this.
Yeah, electing to start it off.
MVIP's going to start out with the Bishop Khan.
He wants Ricochet. I don't blame MVP.
And we saw MVP.
Be careful with Ricochet, though.
Took that walking stick on Wednesday night and cracked it over the spine of Ricochet. Ricochet gonna have to.
I'm sorry, MVP dominated the middle of the ring. He would not give.
So Ricochet wants absolutely nothing to do with Montel Vontavious Porter.
Ricochet, the quick tag out to Bishop Khan. Collar and elbow.
There we go. Got a good collar and elbow with the Bishop. Hip toss.
The arm drag.
Arm drag, however they want to call it.
Special shout out to our ring crew for getting the ring back in shape after that wild tables and tacks match.
Incredible match for sure. Nice hammerlock right there. Suicide headlock. Good job by MVP.
Ricochet, bit of a look of concern on his face, but how could he not be concerned being in there with the Hurt Syndicate, Brian?
Yeah, absolutely. I think.
There we
I don't
go.
know if he wants to get in this match at all until the GOA.
Yeah, worn down.
Yeah, the GOA can take control.
Khan into the ropes.
Oh, face plant.
MVP.
Front slam action.
Press slam. Oh, big knee to the chest. Not enough for two.
And you notice how MVP quickly, with a sense of urgency, gets on Khan and then brings him right to the corner with a front headlock.
See, I really like this matchup with Shelton Benjamin.
I like this matchup too, Brian. Brian Daniels. Yeah, I got him right. I like this matchup myself. Bishop and Shelton Benjamin.
It's the ropes. Shelton barely budges.
Yeah, most men that Bishop Khan hits, they're going down. Look at that. Same thing in mind. Another one.
I love it. Look at this. Both guys so well matched physically.
What in the world? Nice. Got him up in an ankle lock. Now he's got it.
Yeah, the direction for this is always, you know, trying to put the toe in the other guy's ass.
Oof.
Great kick.
Wow. One count. Good enough for one.
Experience. Shelton able to do that counter. Very well done. Here comes the big
There we go. We're still in the middle of the bowl here, and everything's kicking off like it should. Now that I know I got a machine that'll act like it's supposed to do, we can actually go a little bit bigger, go a little bit more live with this.
Now look at this here. Now you Ricochet, he spread his lats. He might need bigger lats.
Well, he's got pretty big lats from my vantage point.
Yes, but look at the guy's lats who's facing the table now. Well, the body shots are.
That didn't work out too well. Big back body drop.
Now Bobby Lashley going to continue the punishment.
Gonna hold him up for that suplex there for a couple of seconds. Let the blood rush to his head. Got a tag.
So strong.
MVP. He's got clipped there.
A little friendly fire, almost.
Hot shot on Toa.
MVP trying to turn it around on Ricochet.
Face plant.
Oh, MVP.
He's feeling it today.
Ballin'.
The elbow drop. MVP playing the hits here. One, two.
Not enough for three. Richard O'Shea kicking out the last possible second.
Want to try to get out of that corner here. You see that big, huge backdrop.
And MVP clearing the other members of the demand. Bishop Khan, Toa Leona off the corner. Still not seeing Toa Leona tag in for the demand.
Oof. Little running mafia kick right there. Might be thinking an exploder.
No worries.
I don't know about you guys.
Good second cover here. The far leg is hooked. Ricochet kicking the legs and able to break free.
But I've been surprised by how much time MVP has spent in the ring in this match.
There we go. We hit 110 viewers live and in living color, guys. Thank you very much. As I always say on here, you are the stars. I am the conduit. We are not worried about what's going on around us. Let's just have a good time today. Brew some beer. Talk some wrestling with GrapsTV, Sicko Brews, live for All Out and a live All Out watch along here. Wow.
All for the point you made, Dan, the knee issue. I see it.
Yeah, but I almost wonder if he's let his anger get in the way of his strategy. Like, because he's a brilliant man.
He is.
He's a brilliant strategic leader.
I know, but he was disrespected by Ricochet. See?
Yeah.
So,
Well, now totally on the cover. But meanwhile, Ricochet disrespected by the Hurt Syndicate. Of course, MVP offering that,
there we
that business
go.
card. And then just embarrassingly having that card rescinded in front of the world.
yeah, true. And you know, Brian, I see what you're saying, and I don't disagree. I mean, because maybe now, to your point, he is in there too long. But and right now, the demand knows that, and they're trying to keep him in the middle of the ring to avoid him from tagging Lashley or Benjamin.
And the knee injuries in MVP's past, definitely not a secret, and it's something
There
that
we go.
the demand are looking to exploit here tonight.
Yeah, but it's gotten personal.
So
with these
Ricochet's
guys,
got
and it's gotten
MVP in
the
a
way of
little
the
bit of trouble here right now, working on that left knee.
But it hasn't, you know, like Ricochet, look what he's doing here. He's being very smart, very tactical. The Demand are doing a really good job since they've taken control of this match.
And you could see, I mentioned the word sense of urgency. You just saw that with Ricochet, just that intense.
Ricochet working the crowd as only Ricochet can do.
And Taz, we saw it earlier tonight with Eddie Kingston, 16 months away from the ring. He came back and took a little time to find his footing inside the ring. MVP,
Oh.
not a regular competitor inside the ring. That's usually Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin. So maybe MVP trying to work out some of the kinks.
He's got Aubrey Edwards in the ring, too, so that means there's always an opportunity for some run-ins and garbage like that. MBIB trying to get himself out of the ring here as quickly as possible. Not quite working out.
Yeah, but hasn't been able to make that tag.
Yeah, watch out. Whoa. Dropped hold.
Whoa.
Sent flying through the ropes, and Ricochet grabs Shelton Benjamin off the apron. Tag wasn't made. Now, Shelton with his hands on the throat.
And Tony Leona coming to the rescue of Ricochet. That'll get Bobby Lashley off the ringside there real quick.
And MVP, though, unfortunately, nobody in the corner to tag out to.
And that was a great strategy, in my opinion, by Ricochet on that to get Lashley and Shelton off of the apron.
Yeah, but now MVP able to make the tag.
Body drop for MVP.
Bobby Lashley coming in with a hot tag.
Difference maker.
Big belly to back.
Big power right there. Holy cow. Bishop Khan is not a small man.
Big spear from Bobby Lashley. Neck breaker.
Spinning neck breaker.
Oh, God. Ricochet's in grave danger here.
What kind of danger? Grave danger. And Tony Leona breaking up the pin right there. That probably should have been it.
Matchup this past Wednesday on Dynamite. I kind of want to see Toa and Bobby go at it again.
I would love that.
I mean, in a sense, Tony Leona and Bobby Lashley just pure super heavyweights. They had a slugfest
Whoa.
Wednesday, and now Ricochet, though. Enziguri, Shelton Benjamin, the tag. Oh.
Well, that didn't quite work out the way he thought it would.
What's up, Ricochet? Ricochet, though, finds his feet.
Wow. Tilt-a-whirl. What in the world?
Shelton, the flying knee. Tony Leona did not anticipate that at all.
I could watch Shelton toss Ricochet all day.
Well, you may get your wish, Brian, because Shelton Benjamin is going to work with those German suplexes.
Germans for everybody.
Bishop Khan as well. He's not done. I don't think Benjamin's done.
Double German. Wow. Outstanding. Outstanding, outstanding.
Good night to be Ricochet right on his ass right there, which hurts like the dickens. And then look at this. Double German City.
Wow.
Action, Shelton Benjamin dishing out those knee strikes to Ricochet and Khan, but it's Toa Leona.
Swing and a miss on Toa's part. Swing and a miss. Hot tag, by the way.
Oh, my. Wow. He just shook it off. Wow.
I've never seen anybody.
Bobby Lashley waiting in the wing with a spear. Spear for, yeah. Double spear. Ricochet breaking up the count with a 450 splash off of the springboard. There we go.
Oh, what a nutty save.
Yeah, like him or not, Ricochet is a great example of how to channel genuine anger into something productive.
Yep.
We saw it with that 450 splash.
But now, MVP, Khan teeing off on one another.
Going punch for punch here. I don't think Khan's going to win that battle.
Oh, MVP, though, just kicked to the kneecap. Uppercut.
Wow.
Even with those knee surgeries, MVP still has a lot of power when he strikes.
Tough jaw also.
Oh, but Khan.
Oh, backstabber. Toa coming across the top there with a flop.
Ricochet signaling for the tag from Bishop Khan, but Shelton Benjamin sends Ricochet in, or sends Khan into Ricochet.
Damn.
Lashley driving Toa into the barricade.
And Bobby Lashley runs headlong into a chair.
What a shot. Great game plan.
Did the refs see
refs in the ring, and I think...
Oh, yeah, the ref is checking on MVP.
That's exactly right. Oh. Bobby Lashley was on the shoulders of Toa Leona. Shelton Benjamin came flying in with a drop kick and the knee, and there's the drop kick from Bishop Khan.
Khan laid out by Bobby Lashley, who is laid out by Toa Leona.
This is getting out of control on the floor.
Ricochet clearing everything. Wow. The body count on this thing has to be astronomical.
By the bald Superman.
Yeah, say what you want about Ricochet. He is an incredible athlete.
And the demand. Oh, boy. About to
Wow, launched Toa Leona into the Hurt Syndicate, and they are all out in the timekeepers area. MVIP out there just kind of working his way back to his feet. Springboard and set him up.
Suplex Ricochet.
Yeah, he needs to tag out, but there's nobody to tag.
And
MVP with suplexes for everybody. Good Lord. Looked like he kicked Ricochet's head clean off his shoulders. Oh, chop block from the Bishop.
Great teamwork by the Demand.
And Ricochet lights him up, the spirit gun. 1, he's got 2, 3.
Ricochet and Gates of Agony picking up the pin.
What an impressive victory by the Demand.
What a rub.
Ricochet, Bishop Khan, Toa Leona just defeated the Hurt Syndicate. And, I mean, Taz, I think there is a sense of shock.
Wow.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's awesome. I'm really impressed with the man.
With the exception of the Briscoe match right now, everything has been like flash finishes.
Physicality, excellent action throughout.
Yeah, what a performance by the Demand.
Wow.
Look at that.
Taking out the Hurt Syndicate.
Look at this. Over the ring post. And then Leona, big toe, watch this. Oh my God, it's like a semi hitting you.
Wow.
Then MVP.
It happens, guys. It happens. So Tony's throwing a lot of curveballs today.
To land the spirit gun to score the victory tonight for the Demand. Bobby Lashley, Shelton Benjamin, while these replays were rolling, they came back to the ring with chairs in hand. But as the Demand
Wow.
made their way back up to the ramp, now attending to MVP, who's still
That was nasty. That was nasty, guys.
tonight in Toronto.
Wow.
And this city has been such a great host to all elite wrestling throughout the years. This week, no exception. We thank Toronto for hosting AEW's All Out and Fans. DraftKings Sportsbook is an official partner of AEW. DraftKings Sportsbook, the crown is yours. Well, now it is time for the TBS Championship match. The
Mercedes Moné and Riho coming up next here.
AEW Women's World Champion Riho next.
All right, we're getting the video package here.
Riho has beaten Nyla Rose to become the first ever AEW Women's Champion. The pro wrestling prodigy Riho.
She's been wrestling since the age of 9.
The heart in Riho. No matter how big or small you are, she just brings it.
I don't respect any woman in this division. You want to know why? Because they don't respect me.
All right, now all we've got left here, I think, are title matches. Am I correct? We got that one. We got that one. We got that one. No, we got Darby Allin and John Moxley.
And the fans are going crazy
And then this is our first championship match, and I'm guessing Darby Allin and John Moxley will follow this one. Then we'll get into the major stuff. The Unified and the AEW World and the Tag Team and the AEW World.
Who is she compared to me?
But I do believe tonight that the AEW World Championship's going to main event because I do believe Kyle Fletcher's going to main event.
In Toronto, it will be Mercedes Moné putting that TBS Championship on the line.
I know every trick in the book. I never play in the game.
You'll never get this, Riho.
So try me because nobody knows how to shake the table better than Mercedes Moné.
There we go. Let's take a look and see what we got here. Bear with me just a second. I'm going to check the brew. While they're getting ready, I'm going to check the brew real quick. Yep, that's looking good. Never hurts to check the actual brew every so often here. There we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'll take your picks on this one right here. I'm kind of feeling like Mercedes Moné's going to come out of this with the title, but the way this night's been going, anything can happen, and usually does.
I mean, a perpetual underdog, but somebody that is capable of exceptional things inside the ring.
CEO making her way, guys. Yeah, so far we've got the tag match left, the tag title match. This one, Darby Allin, John Moxley, the Fatal 4-Way for the women's title, and the triple threat for the unified title. There you go. So we still got 5 good ones left here.
But it's the one that she holds that matters tonight, the TBS Championship.
Very creative entrance by the great Mercedes Moné. Interesting creativity. I like it.
Yeah, those look, they could be male models. Were you ever a male model, Daz?
There we go. Mercedes Moné making her way into the ring. We're almost to 120 viewers.
Maybe in the 90s I would have turned some heads. Today, no. I might have turned some stomachs.
Mercedes Moné, the 5th overall TBS champion, won the title last year, May of 2024 at Double or Nothing.
Well, all right. We got 113 viewers right now live and in living color. Thank you very much, guys. And like I said, we got 29 minutes left on the boil, so at least we're going to get through the CEO match here before this is all said and done. I don't know, though. She got 29 minutes on the last one, too, so.
Yeah, not just from within AEW either. Defending the title against athletes from CMLL, Stardom, and now getting in the face.
My dad just showing no respect for Rio whatsoever.
Oh, now Rio backslide though. 1, 2. Maintains control of the wrist, turns the corner. Mahi strong.
Whoa.
2.
2 quick 2 counts here. Make it 3.
Oh, wait a second. Statement maker.
Uh-oh, statement maker.
On her knees though, trying to slip free.
Well, Rio's super slippery and super flexible, as you could tell.
And that's single leg crab.
Went for a single leg and it didn't work.
Yeah, the pace of this match, guys.
Yeah. Well, there's that single leg crab.
Yeah, Mercedes, she's felt this technique by Riho.
Yeah, and that's not just a regular single leg crab. She almost grabs more like an ankle lock or an Achilles.
All right, we're starting to pick up people now. Yeah, hey, I'm happy with it. Like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. We've got roughly about 25 minutes left here on the boil side of it.
From Emi Sakura, which we saw her employ for the victory a couple weeks ago back at Dynamite. But now, it's like a restart as Mercedes looking for the waist lock. Riho trying to fight her way out with those back elbows, but Mercedes the hammerlock cinched in.
Yeah, this is a really intriguing matchup for me. because it's rare that Mercedes has the strength advantage in her matches.
And the height advantage too, Brian.
Her biggest strength is her speed and dexterity. You got to give the speed and dexterity advantage to Riho.
She's mocking Mercedes.
And
It's a little disrespectful.
I mean, if we've learned one thing, Taz, though, Mercedes hates to be upstaged.
Riho can't dance like Mercedes. That's the original right there.
I don't know. I thought Riho's was better.
And a swing and a miss there. Swing and a miss.
I know you're the great Danielson.
Leg sweep. Picked up a one.
Not even a one count.
Swing and a miss.
Avoided the sweep of the leg, but not the shot to the midsection. Riho, though, bridging back.
Riho just bridging right out of it.
And
Inseguri.
Mercedes, into the ropes. Rough landing for the CEO. And
Oh, swinging boots.
Mercedes.
Right, that looked like that connected straight to the nose too. Oh my God.
Mercedes out to the floor. Riho contemplating her next move.
No reason to rush if you're Riho. Oh, God.
Giant stomp from the ring to the floor. Oh my, that knocked the wind out of half the crowd right there.
Oh, well. Oh, that was very kind of you. She asked permission if she could do this.
Did you say yes?
I did, yes.
Did you say yes multiple times like you always do?
Another double stomp.
Riho, 2 consecutive foot stomps.
Yeah, if I'm Riho, I get Mercedes in the ring right now.
Wow.
Mercedes.
Literally putting the boots to her.
May have a broken rib.
Could be. It's tough to breathe if that's the case. Nothing you can do for it either. You got to just suck it up.
I mean, even an athlete the size of Riho delivering that diving foot stomp.
Sure.
There we go.
Extremely dangerous. And now Riho looking for a third.
Swing and a miss on that one. Tilt-a-whirl.
Again. No. Mercedes. There with the power advantage. No. Riho able to turn things around.
Still able to turn it back into another insecurity.
And now Riho on the move. Drop kick.
Just wow. Basement drop kick takes her head clean off.
Tonight, guys.
Riho looking like she could do something here. Uh-oh. Crucifix. Not enough for 3. Crucifix bomb not connecting fully on that one.
Yeah, I kind of wonder, you know, Mercedes is so focused on breaking Ultimo Dragon's record for having the most championships at one time. Ultimo Dragon held 10. Mercedes wants to get to 10 and 11. I wonder if she's looking past Riho. It looks like she hasn't come in as prepared as she normally does for a match like this.
I agree with your observation, Brian. I think you might be right about that.
Yeah, I mean, this is the most sustained offense we've seen Mercedes Moné absorb in a very, very long time.
That was smart of Mercedes, though, to get
Uh-oh.
tied up in the apron. Apron skirt, I should say.
Mercedes got her behind the ring apron right now, beating the ever-living hell out of her.
That was really smart use of the ring by Mercedes.
Crafty.
And Mercedes caught a look at her face.
Oh my goodness!
Face plant into the announce table.
Riho was just bounced off of our announce desk.
Yeah, my monitor just went out.
Mercedes going to soar here.
Mercedes
Meteora.
driving Riho into the floor.
Mercedes just asked us who's the best now, and it's hard to disagree.
Not enough for 3, though. Riho kicking out just at the last possible second.
But Taz, notice Mercedes hanging on, but still a bit slow to capitalize.
Yes, but she had a half Nelson in there, and she hung on to keep Riho immobilized.
Yeah, I was really impressed by that. As soon as Riho kicked out, Mercedes straight away grabbed a hold.
Could be a potential.
All right here. Mercedes got her in the rest hold here for just a second here.
Step slower here tonight, but she can't afford to move slowly against somebody like Riho, who's got these lightning quick reflexes, and all she needs, Riho, is 3 seconds.
Yeah, and she's just very resilient too, Riho.
Wow. Thunderous drop kick right there.
Beautiful drop kick.
Right on the button.
Now the high stack. 2.
Had her stacked up, still wasn't good enough. I counted 2, not enough for 3.
Check this out on this replay. Right in the throat. Oh,
damn.
Man. Good luck to your esophagus on that.
And that's one way to slow down Riho. Inhibit
That's
her
one way to
breathing.
slow down anybody.
And, oh, wait a second, Mercedes.
Oh, wow.
Uh-oh, working her into a swing.
That's exactly what she was thinking. Mercedes Moné.
Super painful. Super painful.
I mean, the torque on your shoulders, your knees,
your ankles.
Oh, and then face plant to the mat.
Mercedes turns the corner, covers. Riho.
Well, it's the intensity, the viciousness, and the skill of Mercedes. Hence why she has just a plethora of championships. You're seeing why. This lady's tremendous.
Yeah, she's unbelievable.
And stepping onto the knees.
And we're getting the 50-50 chant right now. Before she pulls her up into a surfboard.
Shout out to one of Dragon's greatest rivals, Jushin Thunder Liger, here with the Romero special, the flying surfboard. But oh, look at this,
Rio getting a little bit of a reversal here.
escapes, and now Riho
Driving that knee down.
She wants that single leg crab. Does Riho trying to wear out that knee of the champion? There's Riho. Oh!
Single leg crab and leaning into it, bridge backwards. Mercedes is in trouble.
She grabbed a handful of Riho's hair. I think that was her only recourse.
Yeah, that was her last resort.
Desperation. She had to do it.
Riho coming through.
What in the world? Got her in her own version of the statement. Crossface.
Don't tap Mercedes. Hang on. Hook a leg. Pin her.
Rio's got Mercedes in the center of the ring. It's a
Wow.
long crawl.
And we're almost to 120 viewers right now, guys. Thank you very much. Seriously, thank you, thank you.
Rio's got her with great leverage right now.
That's what I'm saying. There you go.
Not enough for 3, trying to get her in the roll up to break the hold.
Has the waist lock. Mercedes sent in. Cazadora.
Whoa.
Riho
Stomp.
targeting the midsection of Mercedes.
Just a resilient attack.
Oh, my dear God. We have a wasp in the house. I'll be right back in just a minute, guys. My bad. I can't get stung. That'll be a showstopper. All right, we got almost 120 viewers in here now. Mercedes getting the 3 amigos in.
Good explosion on all those suplexes by Moné.
Mercedes Moné, inspired by the late, great Eddie Guerrero, to choose her path as a professional wrestler.
I may have to pause again if I did not kill the wasp. I thought I killed it, but we'll never know.
Yeah, I'm interested to see.
All right, like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend, and swing and a miss for Mercedes.
Yeah, also Riho's placement, she was really close to the turnbuckle.
And Tails once again.
Hang tight for just one more second. I'll be right back.
With the knees coming up from Riho.
Absolutely tough to breathe when that happens, but Mercedes is furious and she got a little overzealous, crashed and burned there.
Mercedes hung up in the corner.
The headbutt by Riho, nice.
After the miss, and Riho on the climb, gets her footing on the top, and Riho foot stomps Mercedes. In serious trouble here.
Yeah, Riho has made excellent use of the foot stomp in this match.
On the cover,
a new champ maybe. Watch out.
Mercedes Moné remains champion for the moment at least. Riho, though, with the upper hand in this TBS Championship contest.
Yeah, Riho is wrestling a great match.
The Northern Lights suplex blocked. Mercedes, the lung blower, and now the wow! Sunset flip powerbomb into the corner, and Mercedes not done yet.
Did you hear?
1, 2. Riho able to kick out.
Yeah, you can just hear Riho's head just hit the back of that turnbuckle.
Well, you can see the frustration in the face of the champion, but this is to your point, Danielson. Tough shot to the back of the head there.
And then followed up right here.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
The frustration on the face.
I am not disagreeing with you one little bit on this one here, Reese. She has definitely put in the work and everything else. Bear with me here, trying to get back here. There we go.
Mercedes not moving with a tremendous sense of urgency, Brian.
Well, I don't think it's that. I think it's all the work that Riho's done on her midsection.
Letting this water
I think it's hard. Mercedes usually
warm up just a little bit.
But I kind of wonder if all that work with those double foot stomps is making it hard for Mercedes.
Mercedes, the knee,
missed that.
instead.
Counter here.
Riho reverses, and Mercedes
into that single leg crab. She's bent her in half.
Wow.
Mercedes got to get that hand under or on the rope.
A tremendous amount of torque on the knee of Mercedes now.
Oh, Mercedes getting a piece of the rope right there to break it up. I agree with you, Reese. And we just hit 120 viewers here, guys. Like, comment, share, tell a friend. To tell a friend, to tell a friend, to tell a friend here. I will totally 100% agree with you on this one, Reese.
Mercedes does.
Riho has worked a hell of a match.
It's easy to armchair quarterback from here and say Riho should have dragged it to the middle first, but you're in mid-motion of an attack. I don't blame Riho for what she did.
Yeah, and also, strength isn't a big part of Riho's game.
Big boot to the head from Mercedes to Riho.
Would have taken a lot of energy.
Mercedes
missing, swing and a miss. German into a pin. Not enough for 3.
Mercedes able to kick out, but Riho now.
Taz, you're a suplex master. I was really impressed with the bridge on that German.
I totally agree.
Flying body block. Not enough for 3, though. Mercedes is fighting for her life right now.
She's going Northern Lights here, boys.
Northern Lights suplex, 1, 2.
Not enough for 3 again.
Flexible spine with that type of bridge.
Suplexes into pinning combinations.
Affects the ribs from hitting the mat on the back, but then the shoulders.
Hey, what's this?
Oh, wait, referee Stefan Smith being grabbed by Mercedes. Oh, gouge in the eyes.
The eyes.
Ref never saw it. Ref never saw it. Oh, God.
And now Mercedes.
Lung blower.
The lung blower. And the referee missed the gouge of the eyes. Now the Moneymaker.
Got her up in there.
Yes, it is Moneymaker.
Moneymaker.
1, 2, 3.
And Mercedes winning at the end. That was an interesting match right there.
Next thing you know, a little tomfoolery by the champ.
And Mercedes Moné, Brian, I get the sense that she may have been at her wit's end with Riho.
Not disagreeing with you at all, Reese. That was, yeah, that's one where you should have called an audible. That is absolutely one right there you should have called an audible on, should have done it that way. Totally agree. Wrong result, yeah. Not going to argue. Not going to argue that at all.
21st defense of her TBS championship. Who will be able to stop the reign of the CEO? Mercedes Moné victorious here in Toronto, Ontario, Canada.
Sometimes it's awkward looking at grown men in the crowd do the CEO dance. I'd like to see you do it. I'll do it with you if you want. The two of us.
All right, I got a feeling that we're getting Darby Allin. I don't know that we don't get Darby Allin and Mox until right before the world title match.
But this is not our last championship match of the night.
There we go, AEW Unified title match coming up next here. This is probably Reese's match of the night. Konosuke Takeshita, Kazuchika Okada, and Mascara Dorada. Fatal three-way, or I'm sorry, triple threat. A triple threat for the Unified title coming up here. We're getting the video package right now. And we got 5 minutes until the tablet. We got 10 minutes left on the boil. That's what I knew, Reese. I saw that coming. I'm like, this is probably Reese's match of the night right here. Bear with me just a second here. And just a quick reminder, I know this is the wrong match card, but immediately following AEW All Out, Covalent TV is going to bring you a live review roughly within about 10-15 minutes afterwards. They are not bringing the facts, data, statistics. They're just going to bring you the best review across all platforms today. That's Covalent TV coming up live after AEW All Out. Oh, give me just 1 second here, guys. Yeah, we're getting there. Well, you got to look at it this way. Mascara Dorada making his way to the ring right now, part of this triple threat.
An incredible opportunity for this young man, Mascara Dorada. Could be on the verge of becoming the first athlete signed with CMLL to hold an AEW championship. But Dorada has quite a few things working against him in this match.
Konosuke Takeshita making his way to the ring right now. Unwavered, unbound. We're looking for a face turn out of Konosuke Takeshita after this match right here.
Retaining are pretty good in this match. Definitely, Don. I think, and I would like to say it's great to see you, Don.
Don Callis joining us at the desk, and I mean, you got 2/3 of the participants in this match contracted to the Don Callis.
Yeah, it's called Moneyball. I put the odds in my favor. Do you understand, Excalibur? Sometimes 1 + 1 = 6.
And here comes the Rainmaker himself, Kazuchika Okada. Let me check something here real quick while they're doing the intros here. Give me just 1 second. I'm going to let them finish up with the intros. I'll be right back here in just a second.
Tell me that all will be well within the Don Callis family if Konosuke Takeshita were to win the Unified Championship here tonight.
Well, I mean, of course, because we're all sportsmen in the Don Callis family. We all like to test each other. And when you're the best like Okada, and you're the best like Takeshita, sometimes you have to test yourself against the other man. Brian, you can relate to this.
Yeah, but you can't have two people being the best, can you?
Well, why? It's great competitiveness. I think that's excellent.
No,
literally by definition, you can.
Yeah, you literally cannot be.
Well, I'm saying in a figure of no,
let's not get into an esoteric argument about what best means.
Esoteric. Thank you.
That's my thing. Esoteric argument.
I know that.
Well, Brian,
you know what else is my thing? Seeing the greatest tournament wrestler in professional wrestling history in Okada. I think Okada is fantastic. I think Takeshita is fantastic. And if anybody saw the Mascara Dorada against Beast Mortos match from Dynamite, he's fantastic as well.
He really is, and he has a great opportunity, Dorada, in this thing.
Yeah, Dorada.
Because of the issues between Takeshita and Okada.
Yeah, Taz, I was going to touch on those issues that we've seen percolating over the last few weeks. It seems like both Konosuke Takeshita and Kazuchika Okada think of themselves at the top of the food chain, the apex of the Don Callis family. And this, wait a second, Dorada finds his feet, swing and a miss by Okada. Into Takeshita. Meat has him. Look at that launching off of Okada.
Dorada is really phenomenal.
He's excellent.
And Dorada, I mean, he's had a very punishing schedule. We mentioned the match this past Wednesday on Dynamite, Brian, but of course he was competing in Arena Mexico less than 24 hours ago as well for CMLL. So this is his third match in just a few days. Whereas Takeshita Okada coming into relatively fresh.
Yeah, but he's young. He can handle it. Look at that.
Really amazing.
The Alpha, Takeshita, ran right into the boot of Dorada. And no!
That was almost it, yeah.
Takeshita smartly using the rope to break up that pinning combination, Brian.
Yeah, a very intelligent move by Takeshita.
And Taz, remember, this is not elimination. First fall to the finish. So that means if Dorada pins Takeshita or vice versa, Okada would lose the championship.
Well, yeah, that's the point I was trying to make earlier at the tippity top of the match, where Dorada has an opportunity here because of the tension between Takeshita and Okada to steal the proverbial one. You know, that type thing. That's kind of what I was envisioning with Dorada.
Yeah, what do you make of some of the hints we've seen of dissension between Takeshita and Okada, Don?
I think, like me, Brian, you understand Japanese wrestling culture. You have a senpai, which is the older, more experienced wrestler, and a kohai, which is his young boy, if you want to call it that. They can't get away from that. That's part of the dynamic that you see as dissension, I see as just healthy competition.
Well, Don, you were the one that dubbed Takeshita the Alpha. Just like there can't be more than one best, there can't be more than one Alpha.
Well, here's the thing. You have an alpha and you have the best tournament wrestler of all time. Why can't they both coexist? That's what I'd like to know.
Yeah, I think that's a good point. I agree with Don.
You just don't want me to have so many great wrestlers, Excalibur, and that's ridiculous.
Dorada turning things around on Takeshita. I boot in the face. Oh! Boot into the jaw of Okada. I'm not sure it was intended, but it's still, oh wait, Dorada.
Dorada is incredible!
I'm speechless.
Now Dorada, up to the ropes, up to the top. Looking for a Hurricane Rana, but no.
Drop kick. Great job, Okada. Athleticism with that drop kick. Watch out. Springboard. Oh.
Diving Okada taken down. He retreats to the outside. Mascara Dorada
taking down both members of the Don Callis family.
After he saw some friendly fire, not so friendly fire between family members. Now Okada and Takeshita working together, and oh,
this guy is unbelievable.
Got a counter for a counter.
And now, oh, wait a second. Miscalculation there by Mascara Dorada. Buster on the ramp. That may be the last we see of Mascara Dorada.
Yeah, the kip ups are done, the springboards are done, it's all done. Thanks for coming. Takeshita just destroyed Dorada, I'm telling you.
One of the questions in this match, Brian, was when are they going to get a hold? What's it?
Oh, look at this drop. Oh my gosh. Forget about it. Your neck
That is
toast.
not good for your neck. Holy cow.
We knew eventually my men would get a hold of him and slow him down, and now the real match begins, in my opinion.
And it's smart of Takeshita to get him in the ring instead of leaving him on the ramp, meaning Dorada, and work on his neck.
Yeah, but I think, you know, Okada's still around. Takeshita's got to watch out for Okada. I mean, I think he should have pressed the advantage more rather than going into this hold, which is punishing, but you're not going to finish the match with that against Mascara Dorada.
Would you agree, Brian, that Okada is one of the smartest wrestlers you've ever seen in your career?
Yes, 100%. If not the smartest wrestler
very
I've ever
strategic.
seen in my career.
Kazuchika Okada, as we've said, greatest tournament wrestler alive, 4 G1 Climax wins. Oh! And he just got rocked by Takeshita. And I think that was a smile on the face of Takeshita, yeah.
Yeah, Takeshita enjoyed that.
Friendly taunting.
But Okada, 4 G1 Climax wins, Continental Classic victory last year. Takeshita just won the G1 Climax just weeks ago, Don.
Yeah, I'd like to see Takeshita in the Continental Classic this year.
Give me about 2 more minutes here, guys, and we're getting it lined up right now to cool the wart down. I'll be right back in just a second.
Was Okada happy?
Yeah, of course. Oh,
He's won 4 of them.
What's on the brakes? And Tijeras. Countered out of the Blue Thunder Bomb. Did Mascara Dorada. Now the drop kick to the chest. Takeshita to the floor.
Dorada very resilient. Showing a lot of heart here.
Dorada building up
Coming
some
back.
momentum. No, Okada. Look at that. Sweeps out the legs. Works smarter, not harder by the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada.
Excellent job by Okada right there.
Ichiban.
Okada,
Very good.
who began his professional career training in Mexico, competing against luchadors, gives him a very unique advantage in this match, I think, Taz.
Yeah, no, absolutely it does. His poise is always on point, meaning Okada now, nice neck breaker there. Going after the neck after that nasty brain buster on the ramp by.
And we're back.
See, in these 3
There we go.
matches, you know, Okada
Okada's
the
going
mask.
for the mask.
This is psychological warfare here, guys.
I like it.
At least I think I got this part perfectly right here.
Excalibur's mask off.
Please don't. Remember the Continental rules, there is no prohibition against tearing the mask off. Okada would be within his rights to do so. But now...
Guys, the new work chiller idea I've got right here is working out perfectly.
You know,
Let's get that.
It amazes me about Okada, no matter how long
Oh,
into the match,
shit.
he's never breathing that heavy. Incredible pacing.
Ruh-roh. That was almost tragic right there. It probably was, and I probably need to clean that up.
When he's wrestling, which is,
All right, my bad. It happens.
which is often hard deep into a match.
Spike the cover.
Whew.
This is going to get interesting.
Oh, gouging the eyes.
Hang on just 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. I made a little bit of a mess.
Between the two, Don?
My bad. So, yep, we got it all going on now.
As T. Harris.
Great job. Dorada very explosive. He's going to come in here, boys. Be careful. Oh, maybe not.
Tornillo over the top for Okada.
There we go.
Now on the move. Tornado.
Dorado with a dang tornado flip right there.
And the Toronto crowd getting behind him.
Mascara Dorada on the verge of the biggest victory of his career. Is he able to capitalize? Is he able to defeat the greatest tournament wrestler of all time? Big Gamangiri.
Wow.
Mascara Dorada now. Okada on the shoulders.
Tough spot for Okada.
Oh.
Breaker. Mascara Dorada 1, 2.
Not enough for 3, though. Okada kicking out just in the nick of time.
Wow. Inventive offense from the young high flyer. Take another look, Taz.
I got to say, that's not a bad idea. The damn thing's already down 40 degrees.
But not enough to get the victory.
30 degrees in a couple of minutes.
Okada, the neck breaker.
Smart again by Okada because what Takeshita did on the outside with that brain bust.
We're gonna get that. We're gonna get that brew all the way down to a certain level there, and the way it's coming down right now, I feel comfortable with not quite doing this just yet, but we're getting there.
The scoop, the
All right, let's see what we got here.
Drop from the Rainmaker.
Okada is always in the moment. He doesn't worry about moves that he hasn't tried yet. Look at that.
The elbow drop on target.
All right, like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. Let's see what we got going on here.
He's got a long middle finger.
Okada able to avoid the contact.
Be nice if Takeshita actually took the title. Whoa, swing and a miss.
The Alpha able to avoid the drop kick. Now Takeshita, Blue Thunder, Okada lands behind.
Didn't do it.
And rolling out, no. Instead, Rain. No, Takeshita.
Blue Thunder Bomb. Not enough for 3.
Takeshita stuck him with that Blue Thunder bomb, but how tough is Okada on that?
There we go.
That weight distribution just a little off, Brian, enough to kick out.
Yeah, oftentimes you'll see Takeshita using both legs to cover the shoulders when he does the Blue Thunder Bomb. He wasn't able to get it there.
Okada down. Takeshita, he could sense Mascara Dorada coming into this match, looking for that power drive knee, but instead, out of the ring thrust kick. Oh, Takeshita. Takeshita ate that thrust kick for lunch, sends Dorada in, and now.
Ooh, planted him.
Takeshita got stuck.
Not enough for 3. Dorada just can't pull it together here real quick.
The neck definitely bent, but the shoulder of Takeshita, I believe it was his left shoulder, really hit the mat extremely hard.
A brutal landing.
Oh, my.
To the top, could be thinking for 50. Yes, he is. 1, 2.
And Okada pulling Dorada off of him right into the barricade.
The spine of Mascara Dorada sent into the barricade. But Brian, I think Takeshita may be right for the picking here.
Yeah, I think so.
To drop that big elbow.
No, Takeshita up to his feet. Right hand thrown into the jaw of the champion.
Yeah, I wonder how Takeshita's neck is doing. That twisted angle on his neck from that destroyer from Mascara Dorada.
Takeshita may have been looking for that avalanche raging
Let's
fire.
see here.
Okada went to the eyes again.
Again, he did. But meanwhile,
What is this now?
Mascara Dorada with
Oh my goodness.
come on, all 3 men on the top rope.
Oh, wow. Not enough for 3.
Oh my God. Smart of Dorada to go top to Keshta once Okada kicked out.
Don, how do you prepare for a guy like Mascara Dorada?
We spent hours and we never scouted that, Brian. This guy's amazing.
Wow, double hurricanrana. No, I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree with you a little bit. Not even a little bit. No. No, we're looking good. They're looking real good.
The elbow strikes, peppering the jaw of Takeshita. Now Okada on the receiving end as well. Mr. Dorado ran into a pair of
Give me just 1 second here. I want to clean up the area where it was. Wow, just what a day so far. Oh, we've got Okada, Takeshita. Hang on just 1 second, guys. Need to do some quick cleanup here. I'll be right back.
Well, especially when it comes to the elbows.
Yes. Okada is going to look to set him up for the drop kick, in my opinion. Oh, my God.
Okada drops to his knees. And Takeshita could be looking for raging fire here, but no. Okada thinking tombstone. Takeshita reverses, hooks the legs, and stuffs the champion. But he's not done yet. The wheelbarrow. What power. Okada returns. The drop kick to Takeshita. No, Okada. Tombstone.
Both men down.
Oh, this is Mascara Dorada's chance.
Dorado wants to pick up the scraps here, and I think
Dorado's looking like a winner right now.
Mascara Dorada up to the ropes. Both Takeshita and Okada are down. Shooting star, no. Moonsault press, no. 1, 2, oh.
Swing and a miss.
And now the moonsault, 2 for 1 again. Dorada, 2.
And both of them kick out. This is better. This has been an incredible match. I'm not going to disagree even a little bit.
Mascara Dorada is wrestling an incredible match against 2 of the greatest professional wrestlers
There we go.
ever produced. And now, a
Shooting star into the knees of Okada.
Takeshita looking to take advantage. Oh, God, what a landing.
the knee.
I think he's got him if he wants him.
I don't think Takeshita wants to beat Dorada. He wants to beat the Rainmaker. He wants.
Oh, Rainmaker catching the knee.
Okada intercepted the knee. He's battered by those elbow strikes. The drop kick on target.
On the button.
There we go.
All 3 men down. What is it going to take to win this match?
It's been a good match overall, guys. It really has been. All 3 men laid out, and meanwhile, only got 30 more degrees before we can rack it. So.
Don't make business personal. That's what I tell these guys.
Tremendous crowd on hand here in Toronto.
Yep, it's official. I burned the living crap out of my finger. It's all right, though. Casualties.
Point of the match, I think it's anybody's game.
Definitely is. Even Steven, right across, right down the middle.
I don't care, Reese. I'm not watching that tonight. I got an appointment with my dear, if you will, and right after the show. To be honest with you, I don't know. I'm gonna catch the review like on the side, but yeah.
If I'm Dorada, I don't want to take place in this. I don't want to take part in this strike exchange. I want to create some movement.
Could be a bit of bravado on Dorada's depart, trying to stand toe-to-toe with these 2 heavy hitters, but
Yeah, I'm going to say the ice block was good enough here.
Oh, my God, that was knockdown
German. Big time German. Not enough for 3, though. Takeshita kicking out just at the last possible second.
And now Mascara Dorada gets his footing and DDT on the apron
with such high impact off the top rope.
And now Okada down on the outside. The path may be clear for Mascara Dorada. Takeshita sees it. No. Oh. Takeshita playing possible.
Yeah, and I'll be watching it on replay probably tomorrow morning when I get up. You know how it is. Yeah, I'm not watching it live anyway because, see, we have to actually pay. Costs us like $30.
Oxygen driven out of his lungs. And the superplex. Takeshita hangs on. Raging fire, no.
Well, for a small
oh boy.
Nice counter by Takeshita.
Raging fire. Takeshita hung on. He planted him, but no Okada. Rainmaker, no. Elbow, yes. Oh, didn't do it. Takeshita on the move. Drop kick from Okada. He drove him right under the chin. Here it comes.
Rainmaker. Dorada eats the Rainmaker and eats the pin.
And that sound we heard before Justin Roberts spoke was Don Callis slamming his headset down. I think Don feels like he is lucky to escape with that AEW Unified Championship still in the hands of the Don Callis family. Let's take a look.
I gotta say, man, this really is cooling it down quicker. There we go. So far, we haven't seen a title switch tonight. That kind of makes me think maybe the tag titles. I don't know. Let's see what we got here. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I burnt the shit out of my finger, but that's, you know, hey, it is what it is.
Okada is so precise with everything that he does.
I don't think this will do anything to ease the tensions between these two elite level athletes.
Takeshita is living at himself, you could tell. And Don is delusional. He just thinks
So, yeah, Kazuchika Okada picking up the win, hanging on to that unified title. Don Callis walking around with all the belts, too, like he won something.
Unified champion, the greatest tournament wrestler of all time.
absolutely great match by those three men.
Kazuchika Okada still on the top of his game. But, I mean, massive credit, Brian, to both Mascara Dorada and Konosuke Takeshita for that match.
Yeah, that was an incredible match. Great performance by Mascara Dorada, especially after coming all the way from Mexico City from last night.
But Okada, he remains the unified champion, but fans, now for something completely different from the AEW Unified Championship. From the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada. We turn our attention next to the coffin match, Brian.
Yep, here comes the coffin match. I thought it would be closer to the world title match because I thought that might be a good heater for the world title match. But, you know, hey, it is what it is.
My word means a lot to me, and I promised them I would not get involved in this match. I will stay true to my word.
And you were hesitant on Wednesday night to share what you whispered to Darby Allin. You rethought that at all? Could you tell us and the fans at home?
I'm not saying anything.
Let's see here.
All right. Tight-lipped, but coming up next,
And the good news is I got 4 blocks of ice to do this with. All right, looks like we're getting to the video package here. Give me just a second here. I'm going to mute the camera real quick. And I'm going to go work on a couple of things here while we're waiting on this video montage.
Top of the world, Mount Everest, John Moxley, come down and take everything from you.
Since he didn't succeed in getting himself killed on Mount Everest, he's back in AEW and he's messing with me.
I looked up to you, John. Why? Because you weren't this ego-driven wrestler that never wants to be out of the spotlight. The moment you turn your back on Danielson, my trust for you is broken. I wanted to be nothing like you.
Darby Allin must be destroyed. No other choice.
Take everything!
No problem. I will solve you. I'm gonna put you in the ground.
I'm going to put a nail in this whole thing.
This is my match.
Put an end to this once and for all.
It's gonna hurt real bad.
Yeah, I mean, they're just trying to get themselves over, Reese. That's a Canadian thing, I'm guessing.
The following is a coffin match.
The following is a coffin match.
The only way to win is to stuff your opponent in a coffin and seal the lid shut.
Now, Darby Allin hadn't done too well with coffin matches here in a while. So we're hoping this is going to be the breakout for him. Hang tight. While they're doing the intros, I'll be right back.
Introducing first, to be accompanied by Marina Shafir from Cincinnati, Ohio, weighing 231 pounds.
The most dangerous men in the sport of professional wrestling. He's technically gifted at both the fine art of professional wrestling and street fighting. Just to put it bluntly. Oh, wait, Darby Allin! Not waiting for Moxley. Didn't see where Darby even came from, but the trash can into the face. And we heard from Justin Roberts, the only way to win this match is to place your opponent in the coffin, seal the lid shut. The coffins are ringside, but the battle has begun here on the floor of the Scotiabank Arena.
Well, Darby has an excellent game plan to start this match the way he did it. Where the hell is this maniac going?
Never mind, scratch the introductions. I forgot all about it. It's the Darby Allin match. So, on the home front here, dropping a fresh block of ice in there to go along to cool the water down a little bit more.
Massive risk here in the opening moments of this coffin match.
Coffin drop right from the top of that bomb right there.
Wow.
Well documented, this man. He's reckless. He don't care what happens to his body.
Oh, but Moxley turned things around on Darby and just scored a thunderous boot into the jaw of his opponent.
That almost looks like Mox is
That's
walking
much
away
better.
from Darby here,
trying to recover.
But Darby, undaunted, continues his attack.
All right here.
With his battering one another.
Yep, the cool down is usually the hardest part.
Well, if you remember, John Moxley threw Darby down the steps
Oh.
The drop kick, but Darby landing on the steps.
Ow.
Yeah, Darby's not afraid to put his body at risk. If he can damage his opponent,
he enjoys it. He's a sick man, Darby.
Yeah, when it gets down to about 17 more degrees here, I'm going to go ahead and start
He's a sick man, in my opinion.
Hydrating the yeast.
For, I mean, not just the harm that John Moxley and the Death Riders have done to Darby Allin, but for what they did to AEW.
Oh. Oh, that hurt me just looking at it.
One step ahead of Darby, landing real hard. Brutal landing for Darby Allin. A much-needed counter from Moxley. Fans here trying to will Darby Allin on. John Moxley, multi-time AEW World Champion.
Well, that can be a big problem for Darby if Mox starts throwing strikes and chops and punches and forearms. I don't think Darby's going to win that battle.
This guy's not shit.
And also a big size advantage for Moxley.
Yeah, but one of the advantages that
there we
Darby
go.
has is this is Darby's 6th coffin match in AEW, and this is the first in Mox's entire career.
The nails driven from, now, turnabout's fair play by Mox.
Moxley sending Darby over the barricade into the ringside area for the first time of this match.
That's where these coffins are.
Two coffins placed around the ring, and now Darby going after the ear of John Moxley, but Moxley digging in his pocket.
Moxley probably digging for a fork.
Darby, a crazed look on his eyes as Moxley.
Bite his ear off.
I mean, this is, jeez. We saw how Moxley, he mutilated that ear of Darby Allin in London last month, and Darby looking to do the same to Moxley here.
Yeah, this is not going to be a wrestling match. This is a fight.
Yeah, no, this is definitely not going to be a wrestling match. We're almost to 130 viewers right now, guys. Thank you very much. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart.
Do you think John Moxley has the advantage?
I would normally think he does, but Darby is just so resilient and can take so much punishment. I learned that during when we had Team Taz and dealing with this guy. He was insane and tough to topple. There's some blood somewhere. I see blood. I don't know if Darby's got ear bleeding or John does.
Moxley sends Darby into
blood
the
on
steel step.
yeah, there it is. I saw some blood. Could have bit the earlobe or something. Maybe it's a broken eardrum. It could be anything. He's biting his ear.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing, he just pushed down that coffin. That's how you win this match. Is getting the guy in the coffin
and sealing it.
Marina Shafir at ringside.
There we go.
Neither of these guys are scared of the sight of their own blood.
Yeah, how heavy that coffin is when Mox just thumped it on the floor. Listen to this. Well, I don't know what he's going to do with it. I think he wants to stand it up to put him in there.
Set up the coffin, but...
Yeah. Oh, Darby Allin. Wow.
Darby the tope, both men landing inside the coffin.
This could be a really quick match.
Remember, Darby's got to slam that lid shut on Moxley in order to win this match.
Got to get his whole body in there first. Darby came in like a damn torpedo.
Yeah, Darby maybe having some blood coming out of his nose as we take another look.
Look at the speed here.
Bam. Just bam. Just bam.
Hard.
Now Darby raking at the face of Moxley. Moxley trying to, just a thumb to the eyes.
Just gouging the eyes.
Fight for his life is Moxley.
Yeah, I mean, it's scary to be put inside that coffin.
Now Moxley, for the first time this match, into the ring. Darby.
And you can see Moxley doesn't often get flustered, but after being inside that coffin, you can see he's flustered.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it freaked him out, meaning Mox being in that coffin. It kind of bugged him out a bit. Watch out.
Oh, cutter.
With the cutter on the floor. trusted lieutenant, Marina Shafir.
Mox just read what we read. Nothing's over until you're underground, and now Marina's working with that turnbuckle.
Uh-oh.
Bottom rope here. Not sure what they have in mind.
Moxley now with Darby.
Oh, man.
What's he thinking? Oh!
You heard the thud, boys.
Damn. That'll realign your spine and not in a good way.
Now John Moxley. Oh, wait a second. Claudio Castagnoli over the barricade.
Daniel Garcia, too.
And Wheeler Yuta. And then last, of course, full complement of the Death Riders. Ryan, remember. I know.
Oh, wow. This could get real ugly real fast here, guys.
Get involved in this match. Was specifically asked by Darby Allin not to get involved.
Yep, everybody can definitely agree. They hate Wheeler Yuta.
Mox has got the whole crew out there, so the end might be near for Darby Allin.
I mean, Darby has helped so many people here in AEW. I'm a little disgusted that nobody's coming out to help him.
And you can't. You gave your word, right? So you can't do anything. You know what I mean, Brian? You can't. It's got to be frustrating for you.
Believe me, this guy, right, he needs to understand this is his last chance. Okay? This is his last fucking chance. I got this.
All right, Death Riders leaving around the ring here.
John Moxley sending the rest of the troops to the back,
except for Marina.
Darby Allin still moving.
And he just might.
Yeah, the coffin into the ring.
Oh, even Marina's going to the back.
Marina to the back. John Moxley. He wants Darby Allin in that coffin. He wants to seal the lid shut in the center of the ring. I mean,
Slammed it on his fingers.
Oh, they just shattered his fingers.
Damn, that looked painful from all the way over here.
Good God, that was nasty.
That could have broken every bone in the hand of Darby Allin.
All those little
It
bones
could
in
have.
their fingers, and I'm telling you, I think they're shattered now on top of this coffin. Mox just wearing Darby's head out.
Darby trying to cover up, but
those punches directly to the left eye.
And also closed fist punches, Brian. That's not. There's no disqualification in this match, of course.
You'll never stop me. I work harder than everyone. I'm on a different level than everyone. It's just you understand me. I love you.
Yep. So has the feeling in my finger, Reese.
Yeah, Moxley told me he loved me
Oof.
too.
And it was John Moxley that ended your career, Brian. And we could be witnessing John Moxley ending the career of Darby Allin tonight.
Yeah, but what John Moxley is doing right now is not going to win him a coffin match. That's what we like to see from Darby Allin.
Got caught in the choke, went for a coffin.
Uh-oh, jumped right into that bulldog choke here. I'm working on a couple of things here on the side.
Just sheer death. Oh, wait a second. Darby had.
Darby's got a four. Ow. Damn, that looked painful right there. Coffin drop.
There you go, get him, Darby! Moxley looks like he got hit by a car. Look at his head.
Now, Catherine, we're all quietly hoping that Orange Cassidy is still happily out of the business. And we have 132 viewers right now. Thank you. There we go.
I've been trying to be objective, but guess what? Fuck that, guys. Let's go,
Coffin drop on the coffin.
Come on, Darby, get him in the coffin.
You know, I take that back. If Orange Cassidy's coming out, I don't know that this is the time or the place, but we'll see.
About to be covered in the lid of that coffin.
This might be it for Moxie. I mean, what a comeback by Darby. Smashing his fingers. Stop him. Moxley getting what he deserves.
Scorpion Death Drop. There we go. Well, like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. Moxley checking the digits to make sure they're still digiting.
Grotesque angle. And popping him back into place.
Well, those dislocations, you can do that. It hurts when you do it, but you could pop them back in place.
Yep.
Some strength.
Yeah, even if it's broken, just trying to get it aligned.
That's right.
Uh-oh, we got steel pipe here.
Dude, that's a straight-up pipe. You heard it on the metal steps. Galvanized pipe in the hands of Darby Allin. Is John Moxley still, I think, still incapable of making a fist, but, oh, he's able to throw a boot to the midsection.
Now Mox with
the pipe.
This is going to be bad.
Come on, Darby.
No, Mox with the fork.
Darby desperately fighting against Moxley.
Yeah, gouge him in the eye.
The thumb of Darby Allin in the eye of John Moxley. Now Darby with the fork.
The fork, you put a fork in him, he's done.
Continues to mutilate the ear of John Moxley.
I think Moxley's going to be joining the Cauliflower Ear Club here today.
But Moxley,
Now it's fight or flight.
the elbows, the knees, battering Darby Allin. And Taz, you said it, this is where Moxley has the advantage with the striking.
He does. Size and striking. What the hell is this now? He's going. Oh my God!
Right on the coffin.
Seal the lid, and it's over for Darby. I mean, when you even look at that lid,
It's destroyed.
isn't even sealable at this point.
Yeah, that's a good point. As we take another look, the Death Rider Darby crash landing on the lid of the coffin.
If I'm Mox, I'm getting him out of the ring and use this other coffin that's in front of our announce desk here, which is not as damaged. Just blood coming out of Darby's mouth right now.
John Moxley sends Darby into the coffin.
Come on, Darby. You gotta get out. You gotta get out.
Seal the lid, and it's over, Mox.
You gotta get out.
Oh, Darby! Got the hand out with the pipe.
Use the pipe.
Using the pipe, it's not over. The match is not over.
Mox is not aware. He's not aware, I'm telling you.
Oh, Darby now.
Darby with a choke with a pipe.
Moxley trying to escape.
And of course, that bottom rope is absolutely useless because Marina Shafir loosened it earlier. Darby's hanging on for dear life here. And the pipe to the head.
Right there by Darby. What a shot. Hey, wait a minute.
He's not helping him.
Do it. Thought you weren't getting involved. I'm not getting involved. I haven't stood up at all.
Plastic bag.
Give him what he deserves, Darby.
John Moxley. It's some 10 months ago, 11 months ago.
There we go. Holy crap. This hadn't been a bad match here. This has not been a bad match overall. Suffocating again. He ain't helping. He has not left the announce table. Stomping his brains out now. Stomping the brains out of John Moxley.
Get him, Darby.
Moxley frees himself from the plastic bag, but he has not freed himself from Darby Allin. Darby Allin still on the attack.
This is murder.
The fans are saying this is murder. This is what Jon Moxley deserves.
Pack! Hell yeah! The bastard!
Moxley always has an ace in his sleeve. Wow.
The bastard! Death Rider's back to 100%. Oh, right off the back of the coffin. Hey, Reese, if you ask me, he looks way more demented with short hair than he did with long. He looks like the only thing he's missing is a damn axe at this point.
I'm thinking this is exactly why Moxley sent the rest of the Death Riders out of the ringside area. I mean, that's a body bag.
Now I'm betting this is when we get Orange Cassidy. He'll look like Wade Barrett. He's a foot shorter.
It just makes it doubly tough for him to escape that coffin, to prevent the lid from being sealed shut.
After the impact, I mean, I think Darby's definitely done ski here. Max, I'm sorry, Pac, zipping up that body bag.
Body bag getting zipped up right now.
But right now, Pac literally doing the heavy lifting for Moxley. The lid is shut.
And that's the match. Moxley kicking the lid shut. Darby Allin losing another coffin match.
Pac has been out with injury. We haven't heard anything about his recovery. I can't even believe that he played a role in this match.
And the Death Riders pick up yet another win. Nobody showed up to help Darby. Nobody.
Completely incapable of stopping it. Now the Death Riders.
Looks like they're going to take the broken and battered body of Darby Allin completely out the building.
Now that Pac has returned.
Oh my.
Darby Allin in the body bag, in the coffin.
I was getting a little worried about that. I saw it building up some frost there. Wow, that thing was building up some steam. Literally.
I know it's hard to watch. I have to get your thoughts on this.
All right, all right, all right. See how we're doing on the power. We're doing good on power. Everything's looking good so far, guys. We're waiting on the brew to cool off. She got about 18 more minutes before she's ready.
They got numbers, nasty numbers.
Maybe more dangerous than ever.
Yeah, you got to tip your cap to them.
All right, they're taking a quick break here. We're going to take it with them. We'll be right back.
For those who seek
And we're back.
The main man from the Mexican land, the amazing hologram, and another member of the conglomeration in six-man tag team action.
Which one is it gonna be?
I'm glad you asked that, Widow. Hey, Kyle! Is he ready to come back?
He says...
That would be your Orange Cassidy call right there.
The word of the day is resurgence because the conglomeration is back, baby. Wednesday night, six-man tag team action. Let's go!
So Orange Cassidy is going to be back on AEW Dynamite. Oh.
He's not coming back, is he? Gonna have to tune into Dynamite this Wednesday night live on TBS and HBO Max to find out a resurgent conglomeration about to descend on Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Well, at least we know this beer is very active. And we're almost to 140 viewers right now, guys, live and in living color. We're going to be talking about stuff for a while here because, yeah, I need to get 10 more degrees minimum. Let's see here. Hang on a second here.
I am Tony Storm, the director of the motion picture you're about to see.
AEW Women's World Champion.
I remain a woman in search of her murder.
Timeless Tony Storm.
The queen on the silver screen. The reign may be endless.
Every woman with a pulse, step up. Every month, the risks get more reckless. Do you want to get nuts? And now she's hired 3 ladies on the hunt for her most prized possession.
All right, we're getting ready for the Fatal 4-Way. And we just hit 140. Thank you very much.
Specimen from outer space.
And Zach Minger reminding us all that today is Pepperoni Pizza Day. Hey, no arguments out of me.
That's one crazy bitch. 4 women, 4 wild worlds, and only 1 gold to hold. Jamie Hayter.
Hang tight 1 second. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to go get 1 more block of ice and stick it in the water. Hang on just 1 second, guys.
Timeless Tony Storm in 4 Ways to Die. Trim your bushes, bitches, because we're about to go all out.
And I'm back on that one there. Yeah. Mushroom and onion pizza. I'm going to have a cheese pizza when this is all said and done. Just straight cheese. Actually a double cheese. That's what I'm having a little bit later. Like, comment, share. Tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend here. We are at the Fatal 4-Way here. We have Tekla, Stat, and Tony Storm, and I'm brain dead. Forgive me. Jamie Hayter. Yeah, I was going brain dead there for a minute, guys. Now that is dropping it super fast right there. Double blocks. I took your piss break too early. Yeah, I'm going to get a double cheese pizza tonight after the show goes off here. Of course, I'll be enjoying that with somebody special. We got 143 viewers right now. Thank you very much, guys. The numbers are going up. I really do appreciate it. We don't care about numbers today. I'm just happy the beer machine is working properly. I cannot wait to not clean this bad boy right now. This is crazy. Jamie Hater, we haven't seen her in a long time. Whether you love her or hate her, she's definitely a threat right here. I don't know about that, Catherine. I don't know about that. Do me a favor though, if you would. When I get off the stream here, I'm gonna text Mr. Starks. You let him know too that I'm unavailable for the stream tonight too. Life is good, okay? Look. Yeah. Tekla. I like calling her Tekla personally. I don't call her Tekla. I'm not renaming somebody just for shits and giggles. Truthfully, I would like to see Tekla win tonight. I'm not even going to lie. I don't think it's going to happen, but I'd like to see it. But yeah, the ice blocks definitely work. There you go, Reese. 208 views. There you go, buddy. You know what? I am just, you know what, Reese? I'm not spending, over here, we got to spend $30 to see that damn thing, and I ain't doing that.
Yeah, I have a lot of respect for Toni Storm. She wants to
If anybody out of this room walks out with a title that's not named Toni Storm, it has to be Tekla. I'm with Kat. I like Chris Statlander to an extent. I don't like her for a title. I really don't. Especially not with Mophead over here. And I know there's not supposed to be any Yuta slander here, but yeah. But anybody not named Tony that wins this title needs to be named Tekla. Tekla, whatever we're calling it right here. This is my match of the night right here, guys. Fatal 4-way, all the women are all out, and they are all after it right now here. Statlander visits the floor first. Tekla not too far behind. Tekla's like, fuck this shit, I'm not getting kicked out of here. Yeah, there we go. Tekla's like, if my name is Tekla, bitch. And Statlander coming back in with a high drop kick to Tekla, letting her know who's the boss. Hater letting Stat know who's the boss.
Jamie Hayter teeing off on one another. Maybe I spoke too soon about Jamie being the heavy hitter. Power slam.
Right now, it looks like anybody not named Stat could be winning right now.
Immediately retreats to the outside.
Shout out to that ring gear, though. At least she brought out some good ring gear.
Statlander. What is Statlander going to do? Who she's going to go at? In her options. Oh, Tekla. Smart by Tekla.
Boy, the ice bath's definitely working right now.
Statlander, backdrop, and then Statlander.
Whoa, that was nice. Big props to Stat there. Tornado DDT from Toni Storm down to the floor. So we got, hey, and Tekla, not to be left out right here, comes dropping that hammer drop on the back there. Good Lord Almighty. This is looking nasty. Tekla handling business, introducing Hater to the barricade, who is 1,560-0. It is undefeated. 61. Anyway.
Yeah, the others have so much history with each other. They may get caught up in all those.
Right on the floor. Solid suplex. Toni Storm dressed up to look like Betty Boop with blonde hair.
for blood, and she doesn't care who she spills.
Tekla's like, this is my title right here.
Put Tekla on the shelf, so she's got a lot. I'm sorry, Tekla, vice versa, yes.
There we go.
A lot of hate, you know, for Hater. So
there's a lot of hate and hater right now.
Yeah, I think she just did that to make a statement.
Damn, that really
any
worked.
Sort of hatred
That's
for
what we're going to do from
Hater.
here on out.
What better way?
Belt off here. Hold on, look at this guy. She's taking a belt off.
LA Knight will officially be the referee for the Usos versus the Bron Brons. Wow.
Yeah, and in these four-way matches, it's
Boy, they are desperate to get everybody on television tonight. What are we doing here? What are we doing?
That'll rip your skin up.
Yeah, I have experience in strap matches it all out.
Oh, but Jamie Hayter from behind using her that handkerchief.
Let's go in here.
Tekla in desperation mode here, trying to escape the grip of Jamie Hayter.
And Hayter is powerful as heck, so right there, Tekla showing a lot of it. What a forearm, wow.
Yeah, elbow right to the jaw.
Tekla hammering Jamie Hayter, but hammer. Throw reversed into the waiting back elbow of Statlander. Statlander boot to the face. Oh, nobody home. Tony Storm misjudged that. Statlander on the move. Statlander, big elbow strike as Tony Storm up on the top. Oh, just fist into the small of the back of Hayter.
Got to leave her feet to get good impact. Oh, boy.
Oh, Tekla. The leg swept out. We've seen she can be dangerous from this position, Brian.
Yeah.
She hangs upside down.
Yeah, she can do that superplex.
That spider suplex. Oh, Hayter.
That would destroy most people's knees.
Oh, Statlander misjudged it, and now Hayter, after Tony Storm was taken down by the suplex.
All right. Hayter got Tekla hung upside down here.
A sinister smile on her face.
Great core strength by Tekla to sit up from there.
Wow.
But she is a toxic spider, right?
Yeah, and then the power.
That is nasty, nasty work right there.
Still hanging there.
Still hanging there.
But now Chris Statlander.
Could she hit Statler with one, too?
Statlander misjudged her attack there again, and Tekla.
Wow, that is definitely bringing the heat down quickly. We got 145 viewers right now live and in living color. Thank you very much right now, guys. The numbers are going up.
Yeah, she has so much mobility as well.
Truly unpredictable, unorthodox competitor
who moves in very distinct ways.
She's exposed here, though, and I think Tony Storm's going to... Well, there you go. Right to Yambag.
Tony Storm starting to take over slowly but surely. Hip attack on Tekla. Statlander on there, and Hayter back in the corner. Nice throw, swing and a miss, and a backbreaker for Tony Storm's troubles. Tekla is about to get all kinds of messed up.
Paralariats from Hayter takes down Statlander, takes down AEW Women's World Champion Tony Storm. It's Hayter.
Let's see here.
I know how strong Jamie is, but that's maybe.
Wow. Double suplex from Jamie Hayter.
Yeah, I'm actually really surprised she was able to pull that off with how powerful Statlander is.
Absolutely. It's hard to do that on two humans.
Now Jamie Hayter.
There we go.
Suplex on Tekla. No, Tekla finds her feet. Hayter, though. Big elbow strike. Tekla. Oh, winds up and starched her with that one.
Double chop right there by the champion.
Roundhouse kick, though, by Chris Statlander.
Roundhouse kick, thrust kick.
Oh, kick to the knee.
Kick to the knee. Roundhouse.
Tekla to bring a taller opponent back down to her level. Look at Statlander.
Neck breaker from Stat.
Now Statlander on the move. Fireman's carry.
Hayter not having anything to do with it. Oh. Lariat from Hayter. That was a good sequence. That was a really good sequence right there, guys. Like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. Let's get this party jumping. I'm still going to say 10 more degrees before I pitch.
Come back and off the ropes there with momentum by Hayter.
Yeah, what I was really impressed with in this exchange was how hard Tekla was hitting. She's the smallest woman in the match, but she generates so much power with that elbow. You know, you expect it from Stat, you expect it from Jamie Hayter.
And even from Tony Storm.
Yeah. But look at Tekla's elbows. Oh, my gosh.
It was just an open-handed shot. I think that was an elbow.
Oh, yeah, those are open-handed strikes.
Wow, she asked for it and they brought it.
You can't tell 3 women to come on and then not expect to get knocked down.
Ooh, what a running boot by Stat. Statlander occupying the center of the ring.
Oh, double tackle.
Double shoulder blocks.
And double hammer throw into the ring. Statlander.
Swing and a miss.
Through and breaks through again.
Breaks through. Whoa, missed all the way around the box. Over the top rope.
It's interesting to see Jamie Hayter and Tony Storm working together here.
But now the champ and the former champ may finally have their showdown.
Oh, Tekla with the low shot to the knee, chop block.
The angle of that chop block.
Yeah,
wow, that was nasty.
Allowing Tony Storm to come in from behind.
That was nasty, nasty.
Double hammer throw. Boot into the jaw of Tony Storm. And Jamie Hayter.
Uh-oh, got both of them locked in now.
Oh, but Statlander breaks it up.
Stomach was open and Stat, you know, she got right on Tekla's midsection there. Oh, God.
Pile driver.
Saturday Night Fever on the outside.
Whoa. Swing and a miss and a connection.
Rolling lariat hit Hayter. Not her intended target, but Tony Storm now. The German suplex.
Tony Storm lighting it up. Hip attack. Good God. Storm 0.
Tony's gonna take it. 1, 2.
Hayter with the save.
To keep the match going.
Hayter saving the match to keep it going on here.
About these multi-person matches, you can have somebody pinned, but you have to have everybody else out of the way too.
Yeah, and it's not like you're trying to save your opponent. You're trying to keep the opportunity for yourself alive.
Yeah, you're trying to stop the match from ending.
And now, again, the champion,
here.
the former champion.
As solid can be.
Hayter.
There we go.
The contact from Tony Storm. Tony Storm. And Jamie Hayter exchanging shots in the center of the ring.
Yeah, this is definitely Tekla's best look since being here.
This isn't a battle that I want right now.
Jamie Hayter, they are bringing it. Intent on making up for lost time with this. That was a nasty one. Hayter looking for the raid, but instead Tony Storm countered. Was thinking Storm 0. Backbreaker avoided. Tony on the move. No.
Backbreaker.
Backbreaker, and she hangs on.
Overhooking the arm. Here it comes.
Haterade. And Tekla breaking it up.
Now Tekla covers. Smart move. 2.
Not enough for 3 for Tekla.
It was a smart move. She tried to steal a victory off of the impact by Hayter.
Oh, beautiful submission here by Tekla.
Overhooking with that version of a Jujikatami for a second. But now she's transitioned here.
Yeah, it's a neck crank.
That's right.
Well, it's actually a neck crank and a strangle. Yeah, she's cutting off both carotid arteries.
With that S grip across the side of the neck, that is painful.
Yep, the leg on one carotid artery, the hands on the other.
Tony Storm tilts into a pin predicament. Tekla forced to abandon ship.
Sorry, Excalibur. Smart by the champion.
Hang on 1 second, guys. I'm going to set up for something here real quick. I'll be right back.
I mean,
Not yet.
Tony Storm has held the world's championship for so long.
Yes, very smart champ.
And Tony Storm made it to the bottom rope, but you saw Aubrey Edwards, referee, wave it off. It's a 4-way match, no disqualification. You don't have to break the hold, the submission hold in the ropes.
Tekla and Jamie Hayter going toe-to-toe.
Well, Tekla's not going to win that battle, in my opinion. Getting physical with strikes with someone like Hayter.
Yeah,
well, she's bringing it, though.
Yeah, I'm impressed about her willingness to go.
Spear.
She did win the toe-to-toe battle.
She did, right off the apron.
Oh, wait a second, Chris Statlander.
Chris Statlander going for Saturday Night Special. Didn't happen and rolled through and into a cross. No. Are you shitting me? Catherine. Catherine. They read your message and they pivoted. No. That's what I just said. What the fuck? Chris Statlander finally winning the big one and winning the AEW Women's World Title.
Congratulations to Chris Statlander.
Catherine's like, this is why women's wrestling sucks, and I'm a woman.
World Championship. Excalibur, I remember several years ago, early on in AEW, you and I were pulling a match. I don't remember what show.
Now my question is, do we get Demented Tony Storm after this one?
This girl will be, she is a future world champion. Damn it, it happened.
She has lived up to every bit of that praise, of that potential.
Wow. Wow. Of all the titles and all the gin joints that we were going to flip, this was not the one I saw coming. Not the one at all.
She won it with the seatbelt pin. I mean, you said Yuta was a waste of space. I'm just saying. All right, Yuta's a waste of space.
And here comes her partner, Harley Cameron, out here to congratulate her. Ladies and gentlemen, your new AEW Women's World Champion, Chris Statlander. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. I think the entire building is in shock. Like, nobody is saying anything right now. Like, this is straight up crickets. Wow.
Here in Toronto, Ontario, with All Out. And just a reminder, we are bringing Wrestle Dream to St. Louis, Missouri. AEWTIX.com for your chance to join us. Wrestle Dream coming to St. Louis next month. Can't wait to see you there. And we will be back on pay-per-view and HBO Max for the second
No, I
time.
think it just took the, as we would say, I think they just took the piss out of the crowd here. I'm just going to say that right now. I think it took the piss out of everything. October 18th, Wrestle Dream, we may or may not be brewing, okay, guys? We may have already brewed, and we may just be looking at something. Just letting you know ahead of time, October 18th. This stuff here has to recover. I've got both of my carboys utilized right now. You say, where's the big steel one at? I'm not utilizing that one for anything. It's too hard to clean. All right, we're getting into that fatal four-way ladder match here now for the AEW World Tag Team Championship. This is the one I thought might flip. If any title was going to flip, this would be the one right here.
If you want to stop Jet Speed, you've got to do more than just knock us down. You've got to keep us down. In my hometown, Toronto, Canada, we bring those AEW Tag Team Championships home where they belong, to the Don Callis family. Look at this, we got a brawl in the ring. Bro, Dito, you were on notice. We're going to become the first ever four-time AEW Tag Team Champions, baby.
We're going to show y'all exactly why Jet Speed is one of the best tag teams going today.
We are the best brotherhood in AEW.
Following is a four-way ladder match for the AEW World Tag Team Championship.
All right, I'm going to get everything prepared to rack here in just a minute. Let's see here. Give me just 1 second, guys, while the Young Bucks are making their way to the ring right now. Let's have a look here. Not missing a beat here either.
They got money now. Again, they don't have quite as much. He's spending at a pretty rapid clip. Nick likes the slots, you know. And the ponies, and the ponies. And Matt likes the pyro.
Right. Yeah, well, $500,000 can buy a lot of nice things, but one thing it cannot buy is the AEW World Tag Team titles. They're going to have to earn it if they want to be champions again.
I think Justin Robinson's got a little bit of a bonus. To buy himself a new pair of patent leather shoes.
Yep, sure enough.
You don't want to get his face kicked in again, which I loved. Never liked Justin.
And the sun is slowly going down on the East Coast here now.
Well, the Young Bucks potentially could become four-time AEW World Tag Team Champions, but a wide array.
All right, all right, all right.
This match, these two individuals included.
Introducing next, to be accompanied by Don Callis. First, the team of the Walking Weapon, Josh Alexander. That means shut up in Mexican.
It means shut up in Mexican. Almighty.
The greatest man to ever come into the city of Toronto. So great that he left it at his first opportunity. Walking Weapon. Josh.
Let me get this thing stirring a little bit here.
Señoras y señores, it is my pleasure to introduce to you, from the great country of Mexico, los perros son muy caliente y las cabras muy loco y los idiotas de la
How did it go back up? Anyway.
Ladies and gentlemen, yo soy
You would think that the temperature would drop faster, but it sure as heck ain't doing it. And of course, Don Callis about to crap a cantaloupe out. Every introduction he does for Hechicero looks like he's crapping a cantaloupe out. That's just basically it.
I would actually love to do a podcast with Don Callis.
I would love it too, because I just wouldn't download it.
I didn't realize you guys were fluent in Spanish. I could have really used you at Arena Mexico and Hangman.
Spanish to each other.
Yeah, do so now.
Oh, no, later, not on camera. Hechicero, I like this guy.
Me gusta montar mi bicicleta. I love to ride my bicycle.
Hechicero, the walking weapon.
There we go. Now it's starting to cool down again.
The mad scientist of Lucha Libre really brings an unpredictable element to this match. You would think that this type of match, Taz, is maybe
Yeah, like I said, Reese, Don sounds like he's getting ready to crap a cantaloupe out at any given moment. And the one, the only, often imitated, never duplicated, Jet Speed making their way out to the ring right now.
People wearing orange tonight. Not happy about that. Just want to point that out. But I'll tell you what, these two guys right here could be looked at as the favorites of this thing.
All right, we got about 5 more degrees here, and we can start moving stuff around.
Capture those titles on Confidence Arena here.
Yeah, Brian. Kevin Knight has phenomenal from Kevin Knight with the ladder.
Yeah, I'm not necessarily always interested in seeing something phenomenal, although it gets me.
We got a lot of native talent here so far here. Speedball and, of course, the walking weapon, Josh Alexander, both Canadians. I'm not sure. Is Kevin Knight Canadian too?
Reach him from a further distance away.
You know, Catherine, I don't know if she wants to win the title anymore. I do believe that's it for her. But here comes Bro Dito. I don't think she needs to win the title anymore. I think that's it. I think that's it for her. I think they need to start shuffling it around with everybody else. Yeah, see, I didn't know if Kevin was from Canada or not. I didn't know if he was. But, of course, I know we got Josh Alexander, Speedball Mike Bailey, both proud Canadians here in the match. And we just hit 150 viewers right now. Thank you. You know what? I don't disagree with you. And like I said, too, I thought that Brian Keith should have brought like what Catherine said there. Catherine said Brian Keith should have brought the Defy title with him, and he didn't. So, you know. And, of course, this is every man for himself here, and that's what it's starting to look like real quick.
Yes, for sure.
Now, Bandito and Hechicero.
Hechicero, nice pick of the ankle off that leapfrog by Bandito there. Where's he going? Here we go.
Hechicero, rising knee strike into the jaw of Brody King. And Josh Alexander hoists up Brody King.
Damn.
And no small feat as Alexander rolling cannonball there on, diving knee drop to the back of the head of Brody King. Bandito trying to fight at the disadvantage. Now into the grip of Hechicero. Hechicero
got that hammerlock back there. Hammerlock, I should say, swinging.
And for that mad scientist bomb there.
Damn, backbreaker.
Yeah, Hechicero, one of the best scientific wrestlers in the world.
Did a little duck walk there.
Into the mix comes Jet Speed. Kevin Knight, Speedball Mike Bailey.
My son's favorite tag team, Jet Speed.
Double hammer throw.
Not my son.
Now.
Oh, here they go. Nice job by Jet Speed.
The Young Bucks and Josh Alexander taken out on the outside by Jet Speed.
Yeah, the Young Bucks, despite spending all that money for their new entrance, haven't had any offense in this match so far.
Yeah, they've been completely neutralized now as Jet Speed bringing the
All right, we're starting to introduce ladders into the match here now.
Oh, here we go, guys.
This can get nasty.
Especially once you get these ladders involved.
You're right.
Uh-oh.
Furniture doesn't work well sometimes.
Brody King, Bandito down, and now, wait a second then.
And the Young Bucks tripping up Jet Speed right now.
Knight and Bailey, boots to the midsection on Brody King. And the drop kick
See ya.
Brody.
Be tough to find any team worldwide better tandem and chemistry than Matthew and Nicholas Jackson.
And especially a team that is so
Oof.
familiar with competing in ladder matches, Taz.
Yes, exactly. And just Young Bucks, they're the real deal.
The Jacksons are definitely going to show off tonight. I don't think we're going to have a phoned-in match here.
Could be the first and only four-time
we
AEW
got
World Tag Team
here.
Champions. Bandito. Bounces back.
Oh, great job by Bandito there.
Yeah, the rebound, the arm drag, and now with Matthew Jackson up on the shoulders, X knee on target.
Yeah, Bandito's just had a fantastic 2025.
He's got Matt Jackson positioned for the 21 plex. No, Nicholas with the assist. Josh Alexander for a German suplex, but
here comes Brody King.
A four-way. Damn.
Just German suplexed 3 adult men. Watching your takes, Taz.
Wow.
Yeah, right.
That took some talent right there.
Brody, nasty, mean,
All right, so we
and
got
capable.
that one and that one.
Brody raises the ladder.
We got that. We got that. We got that, and that. And we're working on this, and we got that. We only got one match left, ladies and gentlemen.
With that shoulder heavily taped.
Oh, you got to watch Kevin Knight.
The timing on this couldn't have been any better. The timing could not have been any better today. I'm happy with how everything's working out.
It's almost like, Brian, every time somebody drops their eyes to pick up the ladder, somebody else comes flying at them.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we just saw a women's four-way match. This is a four-way match, but with tag teams, so there's 8 guys around. There's ladders all over the place.
Yeah, no rest, nothing. You got to keep your head on a swivel, you and your partner.
Yeah, and even keeping your head on a swivel, you've still got the back of your head that you can't see.
Wait, Bandito neutralized on the left.
Oh, wow.
Speedball Mike Bailey, the triangle moonsault. Brody King, he didn't want to drop his partner. Was forced to hold him up, and now the ladder kicked in the face of Brody.
Excellent stuff by Speedball right there.
Yeah, Speedball is not afraid to take some risks.
Speedball Mike Bailey working it out.
Oh, Alexander's going to stop Speedball. He wants to climb that ladder and get those titles.
Yeah. Speedball didn't realize
there we go.
Josh Alexander and Cicero were coming in behind him.
Alexander, veteran enough to realize that. Oh, boy.
This might hurt.
Big double hit block.
Yep, that might hurt really bad.
Oh, it had Cicero into the boot of Brody King. Alexander ducks underneath. Now Alexander.
Big back body drop off the side of the ladder right there.
That may have almost been worse than landing on it.
That is not.
Are we going to get a cannonball on the ladder?
Issues that Josh Alexander has.
Oh, Brody crashed and burned on the ladder right there.
Checking over here, the doctors were checking on Josh Alexander. The way that he hit that ladder was really awkward. Look at how strong
Bandito. Wow. Press slam had Cicero right into the ladder. Holy, that was tough.
Nice standard switch.
Nicholas behind looking for German suplex, but instead.
Oh.
The back of his head struck one of the rungs of that ladder.
Yeah, I think one of the Bucks just brained themselves here.
Nice quick head scissor by Nicholas. That was excellent. How quick he did that.
And a super kick on target. Bailey being held firm by Nick Jackson.
And Mike Bailey eating a lot of ladder there for his trouble.
Yeah, what are we going to see here?
Oh, the thing that is maybe most dangerous about the Young Bucks in the ladder match situation is their creativity.
Oh my God, look at this.
Oh, I think that's it for Speedball. That's a thanks for coming.
That really bodes well for the Young Bucks here is their experience in ladder matches. They've had so many ladder matches together where none of the other teams in this match have.
Josh Alexander grabbed a handful of hair of Kevin Knight, and now Alexander.
Oh, what a slam.
Driving Knight into the ring apron.
That's a tough landing for Kevin now. That was really rough.
And now
I think the Young Bucks trying to work some teamwork out here.
And the Young Bucks.
They're formerly EVPs. They're very good businessmen.
But also, you know, the association with Don Callis.
Well, that's, yeah, well, fair.
Oh, no.
Well, what's Brody King up to here?
What's Brody King got on his mind? Tope Suicida coming in. And he ate a ladder head on. Oh, yeah. That was nasty, nasty. We got about 3 more degrees, and we're going to worry about it later.
And Brody, his eyes were fixed on the Young Bucks. He didn't see Josh Alexander and Hechicero below the apron with the ladder until it was too late. And Bandito face first.
Current tag team champions have been rendered disabled for the moment.
The lumber coming into play here.
Yeah, they're just dismantling dismantling the tag team champions right now.
Josh Alexander. Ooh, Bandito
Face first into the steps.
Bandito's face and head at the hands of Alexander. That was rough. Those tag team titles are hanging above this ring.
Yeah, this is a smart strategy by the Young Bucks, Hechicero and Josh Alexander. If you can get all the rest of the people in this match down and out on the floor.
Yeah, you want to get up a ladder once you get in that ring and try to climb up there, grab those tag team titles.
That's a huge opportunity for the Don Callis family.
Just a big fight, street fight on the outside here,
bringing potentially AEW World Tag Team Championship into the mix and the AEW World Championship as Josh Alexander.
What is Alexander doing over here?
Bridging a ladder on the steps.
Must have been great with Legos as a kid.
Yeah, I mean that's a real story here. That what the Don Callis family can accomplish in this.
Yeah, not just in this match, but of course in our main event as well, with Kyle Fletcher challenging Hangman Adam Page for the AEW World.
Yeah, I mean, we just thought about it here. The Callis family has a chance to capture all the gold tonight.
And the World Championship in the Don Callis family.
That would be brutal.
Oh, look at what Hechicero's doing, which is so smart. He's locking Brody King's feet into that ladder.
Brody's in trouble. My God, what's going to happen?
Oh, my gosh.
Jackson just smashed Brody King.
I think Brody King's out.
One half of the champion.
I think Brody King's out of this thing.
Hurting right now.
Yeah, he's hurting for sure. I'm looking over there, and he's not moving.
And meanwhile,
we are driving that temperature down. It's taking a lot longer than I thought it would, but, you know, hey, it is what it is.
Coordinator out here calling plays for these other guys.
Yeah, I mean, I actually think the Young Bucks missed an opportunity to just speed up.
There they go.
I think they just heard me.
Yeah, well, because they kind of swerved Alexander and Hechicero.
Josh Alexander spotted it, raced into the ring.
Had a double cross there.
And now things breaking down between
Josh Alexander and Hechicero trying to get up the ladder. Now this partnership is over with.
Hechicero
Whew.
and Alexander.
Let's dim this up a little bit here. There we go.
Slick Nick for a reason.
As the sun goes down and the lights take over, everything just good.
Oh, now's their chance. Oh. Actually, I'm not going to question the Young Bucks strategy in this match because, I mean, they've been in so many ladder matches. Way more than I've been in.
Hechicero. I think he tried to duck underneath, but then got clipped in the head.
One for Alexander.
Yeah.
Battering ram into the face of Josh Alexander. As now Kevin Knight into the fray alongside Speedball. Go jet speed.
Oh, they're trapped under the box.
Oh, that hurt me just looking at it.
Sacrificing himself to hit that splash.
That's a good way to put it, Excalibur. That's exactly what Kevin did, but it worked.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen anybody jump over a ladder like Kevin Knight just did.
Leapfrog right over it.
Yeah.
Oh, we might get new champs.
Jet speed on the ascent.
Brody King making his way in the ring, presumably to do the block.
Brings Kevin Knight down.
Giant madman right now.
Oh, Speedball blocked the right hand from Brody.
Oh, what a shot.
Sure did. The Taekwondo's not going to help you with
Swing and a miss. Spike DDT.
Right on top of the head went Brody.
Brody, though, back up to his feet, at least for the moment. The boots in the face. Brody sent to the outside, but Bandito replacing his partner inside the ring. Bandito drove down Bailey.
Nice cutter from midair.
Yeah, Bandito attacks you from so many different angles. Yeah, and he's alone in the ring. He's got a good shot right here if he can get up that ladder.
Retain the titles for him and Brody.
Bandito with a clear
Wow.
path to the championships. Or maybe not as Bailey to the outside. Kevin Knight takes Bandito off the ladder.
I like the game plan there by Jet Speed. One member takes out the dudes on the outside. The other one stays in the ring to get rid of Bandito and climb the ladder and grab the titles.
Yeah, but now Nick Jackson is getting back in the ring.
Oh, nice.
Corkscrew kick.
All right.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
Now Nick Jackson climbing up. He's got it.
Oh, Nick's going to get it.
Got his hands on the ladder, but Knight. Oh, wait a second. Nick Jackson.
What in the world? That was nice. Nick Jackson showing off.
Defense into offense. Good way to put it, Danielson. That was awesome. But look at Kevin Knight.
Kevin Knight now.
Opportunities there, dude.
Making the climb, but Matt Jackson brings Knight back down to the ring. And meanwhile, Nick Jackson sneaks in.
Nick's running up there after a belt.
Speedball with Nick Jackson up on the shoulders. Kevin Knight.
Whoa. Look at this. Bucks jet speed. It's kind of like one's got the other one. It's kind of wild. Little chicken fight.
I like how this is coming together because this is really starting to make a decent ladder match here.
He's got Bandito up on his shoulders.
I think Bandito might be able to get the titles like that.
Very smart move by Brody King and Bandito, but a bad landing for Bandito.
Oh! Hot shotted everybody. Big German.
Suplex on the big man by Josh Alexander.
Alexander, Hechicero.
Suplex always loves the trick, boys.
Oh!
And Josh Alexander turns right into that one.
But Bailey, he's got such great extension on all of his kicking strikes for sure.
Also known as kicks.
First, I got Danielson correcting me left and right. Then I got you correct me. I'm just new at this job, so I'm trying to figure it out.
Don't worry. Through, Taz.
Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it.
Taz is new at this, guys.
Mike Bailey. Now making the climb, but Josh Alexander into the ring.
It's so hard in these matches, especially with three other teams. It's so hard to get everybody down, and he's got the toe hold.
I love that strategy. Snap a guy's ankle or break his foot. He can't climb no ladder.
Well, especially because Speedball's barefoot.
Yes, sir.
And Alexander threw a right hand to the jaw of Bailey. That's got Speedball just stuck on the top of the ladder. And
I got a feeling Hechicero and Josh Alexander going to win this title.
I mean, Speedball's still close to those titles. You make a wrong move here. If he's able to get Josh Alexander down, he's right there to grab the titles.
I think Alexander, if he lands one big shot, Speedball.
And there was a big shot right there.
Slapping each other right across the face here.
Oh, headbutt by Speedball. Alexander.
Yeah, Speedball's right there. Oh,
Hechicero.
Exactly.
Hechicero grabbing the boot, or not the boot, the foot of Speedball Mike Bailey.
Wow, this is going to get real nasty right here.
Hechicero hammering at the knees.
And something. He's going to try and get a submission here, guys.
Oh, yeah, I
wait
mean,
a minute.
you can't win this match by submission, but you can definitely take somebody out.
You don't think he's going to look at
this? Oh, look at this!
On the ladder, I have never seen this before. Hechicero, the mad scientist of Lucha Libre.
But Speedball got out. With his mobility, was able to get out. I don't think anybody
Wow.
else on our roster could have.
This looks like this might hurt an awful lot here.
He was better able to slip free of the grip of Hechicero, but now Speedball.
Oh, and a miss.
Somebody better check Hechicero's neck.
Somebody better check everybody on that one.
And he really racked up his right
That
leg
might have been a botch right there.
in the rung of those ladders.
Oh, and I also saw Hechicero grabbing his fingers.
Look at that. She is being Speedball.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Hechiciro's finger got stuck in the ladder, but back to the live action. Josh Alexander, Bandito now in position on the ladders.
Josh Alexander, Bandito making the climb now.
If he can get Alexander down.
Where the ladder is placed as these guys are fighting, it's kind of
See
in
here.
front of the titles a little bit.
Oh, Alexander trying to suplex Bandito onto the ladders.
But one of the incredible things about a Bandito is how strong he is for his size.
Strong, but does he have the leverage, especially when positioned on the ladder like that, to get Alexander over for a suplex? Uh-oh. No, he may not need to. Oh, grab the titles! Yeah, they're right behind him.
Grab the titles!
I think that's exactly what happened, Danielson. He did get caught up in a moment. He could have retained the titles, him and his partner, but he wanted to eliminate Alexander.
Wow.
Bandito still a bit stunned as...
Oh, Matt Jackson just laying it out there.
He was spiked with that DDT.
Dropped and said, see you in hell.
Now, action all over the ringside area. Brody King, Speedball Mike Bailey battling in the ring. Nick Jackson, Matt Jackson ascending to opposite corners.
Couple of tables really hating life right now. This is going to be the end of Mike Bailey for the night.
He's in trouble.
That ladder had no damn chance. Wow. And the crowd is awake now, especially me too.
There's no way Speedball's getting back up from that. I don't think.
Well, I also think Brody, that was just I think his tailbone also, the way he landed, but to your point, man, I mean,
oh my God,
Bailey's done.
Speedball's not moving.
Nobody would be moving after that.
One hand for Jetspeed, Kevin Knight. Excalibur has an opportunity to grab these titles.
Kevin Knight maybe spent a little too much time rearranging the ladders.
He wants to make sure it's in the right spot.
Do you think Kevin Knight saw what happened to Speedball?
Possibly. I don't think you should care about that right now.
Because Knight, now the best chance of anybody thus far.
He's the closest that anybody's gotten so far in this match.
The Jacksons are on the ladder.
Up the ladder, the right hands into the face of Kevin Knight. Both men battling. Both men.
And you can see Nick Jackson there on the floor. He's still in play.
And Josh Alexander is as well.
Got his hand on him. Kevin's got his hand on it. One of the titles.
But Alexander, I think he went through the ladder and hit Knight with the right hand in the midsection. And Taz, with your hands up above your head, you're completely exposed.
We're getting there. We got about one more degree where I want to be, and then what in the hell was that?
Saving his team's chances in this match.
Smart time to headbutt a guy.
Hands by Hechicero.
And Hechicero knocks him into a hot shot here. Brody is going up the ladder now.
How is he up? How is he climbing?
How is he moving? I mean, forget kayfabe. That shit was that was diabolical work there.
Hechicero, he's got the assist from Josh Alexander, and now Alexander.
The backbreaker position. What is he going to do?
Bomb by Josh Alexander.
Very impressive by Alexander this deep in the match.
There's a good possibility Alexander and Hechicero can pull these titles out.
Alexander, understandably slow to make the climb, but
Kevin Knight somehow still alive.
ability of Kevin Knight could be the difference maker for Jet Speed.
Yeah, but the other member of Jet Speed, Mike Bailey, he's on the floor still not moving.
Yeah, Mike Bailey hadn't moved in a minute.
Kevin Knight.
Oh, right side of the ribs by Matthew. Oh, no. What the hell?
Kevin Knight on the ladder, but not.
And Kevin Knight is out of the match now permanently. Right now, this is just leaving the heels. Low blows.
Illegal in regular tag matches, but not illegal in these ladder matches.
Exactly. We're going to have new champs. Hechicero
Oh! Yeah, Jet Speed's dead. And I'm telling you, it's not too far off right now from... What the blue bloody hell was that? Topacita. Tope Suicida. Bandito with a ladder. Brody running point. Good. We had no title change on that one. There we go. Both tag titles down. Your tag team champion still Brodito. That was not a bad ladder match. That was not a bad ladder match at all right there, guys. Speaking of not bad here, let me check my numbers here. No, we're there. We're there. We got about 2 more degrees. Lots of tables busted, ladder used properly. Brody King killing Speedball Mike Bailey, and it's legal. And Kevin Knight getting murdered as well, but it's legal in a fatal 4-way. Now, this was an interesting stipulation. In other matches, you just had to get 1 belt. They had to get both to win. That's not a bad move. I don't even want to look.
Bandito has had so far, retaining the tag team championships, being the Ring of Honor World Champion, selling out Arena Mexico.
There we go. Brodito still your tag team champions. That only leaves the world title match coming up next here. Yeah, what he said. All right, I'm gonna mute for a minute here because we are getting close. We are getting close to pitch speed here. And it looks like everything's going to work out. Looks like we're going to be racking beer during the middle of the World Heavyweight title match. Just the way not exactly the way I pictured it, but we're here. Hang tight with me just a couple of minutes, guys. I'm going to do a couple things. Hang on a minute. Jack Perry showed up. Jack Perry is not part of the Elite anymore. Rocky Romero coming after Jack Perry, though. Double super kick from the Jacksons, taking Perry down. Now the question is, do we get Kill Switch? Kill Switch going to make the save on this one or what?
He came out to attack the Young Bucks after all this stuff happened in this matchup for the tag team titles. But the Young Bucks are pissed, so they're going to take it out on Jack.
Oh, he's smiling. What could possibly be going on here? What is this shit? Here we go. Let's see what we got here. Kill switch. Jack Perry and kill switch. Now I guess we're Luchasaurus, we're not kill switch anymore. A boy and his dinosaur. A boy and his dinosaur. I love it. Fans are getting a souvenir tonight. There we go. I'm just glad he's over pneumonia. I'm glad he's over pneumonia. Not even gonna lie, I'm glad he's over the pneumonia. All right, we're gonna do this real quick.
I'm getting flashbacks. What a reunion! What a moment! What a night here in Toronto!
That's a good return right there, guys. That's a fucking awesome return. Wow, that actually put a smile on my face. And that ain't easy to do today. Let's see where I'm at here. We're going to cool it down just a little bit more here. Glad to see Luchasaurus and Jack Perry back together. A boy and his dinosaur. Now see, that could be your next tag team champions as well. And they're leaving on the face side.
Well, fans, DraftKings Sportsbook is official partner of AEW. New customers bet $5 to get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Simply download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and sign up with promo code AEW.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and hydrate the yeast. All right, hang tight. They're taking a break. We're going to take it with them. I'll be right back.
Action. When you think of Tony Storm, you think of at least 3 things that you can't mention in public.
second here. All right.
You want to burn it? You got to the ground. Don't be surprised when I pull you into the fire.
Oh my goodness, spraying him down with ether. Oh, he's setting him on fire. Wow. Moxley screwed, yeah.
Darby Allin has become completely unhinged. I can't imagine. I can't believe what we just witnessed. That was insane.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad Darby Allin's okay. You know, I just worry, you know, sometimes when you start escalating this violence, it gets to be too much. I'm not...
How much higher can it get?
Yeah,
I mean, this is nuts.
Perpetuates a cycle of more and more violence. You know the Death Riders and John Moxley are not going to take this lying down, and hopefully we'll have some sort of follow-up coming up this Wednesday night on Dynamite. We'll be in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and speaking of which, coming up this Wednesday night, Mark Briscoe, Hologram, and their mystery partner taking on the Don Callis family, Hechicero, Konosuke Takeshita, and the unified champion, Kazuchika Okada, in a big-time trios match.
Yeah, wow. Okada and Takeshita on the same team. I wonder how that's going to go.
What shape is Hechicero going to be in? And plus, Tony Khan.
Tony Khan has an important announcement on AEW Dynamite.
Live this Wednesday night from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania on TBS.
That was nasty, though.
Coming up next, it's main event time live in Toronto. Kyle Fletcher, the TNT champion, challenges Hangman Adam Page for the AEW World Championship. And as Fletcher agreed to this past Wednesday night, absolutely no outside interference.
I am the All Elite Wrestling Men's World Champion.
That championship belongs to me.
The Protostar
Hey.
runs AEW.
I see myself 6 years ago dreaming and hoping to be a world champion. You are not ready. If you want to be someone who can carry this company for decades, then I will give you a shot at this championship at All Out.
The Protostar is your TNT champion, and that is not going to change.
If Don or any other member of the Don Callis family gets involved, you would be stripped of the TNT championship.
I am scared of nothing.
I need you to leave the Don Callis family behind you. I need you to earn it.
Time to finally end this.
I believe you when you tell me that you will give me everything that you have, but it will not be enough.
At All Out, I fulfill my destiny when I become the AEW Men's World
Wow.
Champion.
Mark that up as the things that did not go off without a hitch tonight.
Disappoint me.
And,
For if we are never tested to our limits, how will we know how strong we really are?
Kyle Fletcher, the TNT champion,
So you got to make sure if you fletch that you and Callis are on the same page, that nobody gets involved here.
Yeah, so many people, myself included, have talked about it's not a matter of if, but a matter of when Kyle Fletcher will become the men's world champion. Is tonight the night?
Yeah, Taz, the same thing, the same type of thing that you were saying about Chris Statlander years ago. People have been saying about Kyle Fletcher as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And to Dennis's point,
Kyle Fletcher making his way to the ring right now, and just in time. Hang tight. While they're doing the introductions here, I'm going to go ahead and start racking this beer. Hang tight.
When Harley Race beat Terry Funk for the NWA World Championship, could we see another world title change in Toronto tonight?
Definitely could happen.
Stoic Kyle Fletcher awaits the arrival of the AEW Men's World Champion. Hangman Adam Page, he's been to hell and back, both personally and professionally. But he is a man that I am very proud to have as our standard bearer, as our AEW World Champion.
For sure, 100%. Hangman Page has really led a people's movement as the AEW World Champion. It has been inspiring and exciting. He's been open about how he's formed his moral compass, working hard alongside immigrants and his family's tobacco farm. He's given so many people opportunities, been very forthcoming about his failures, and because of that, people love him, myself included.
We're joined at the desk by Don Callis, but before we hear from him, to make it official for one final time tonight, let's throw it down to the Dabber Yapper, Justin Roberts.
Ladies and gentlemen, Toronto, Ontario!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting the beer racked as we speak, and we're getting the introductions.
The All Elite Wrestling World Championship!
Hang on a minute. They're doing the intros right now. I am going to make sure that everything is ready.
The Don Callis family interferes. Kyle Fletcher will be stripped of his TNT title. Introducing at this time, the challenger from Sydney, Australia, weighing 249 pounds. He is the TNT champion, the Brutal Star, Kyle Fletcher. And his opponent, from Aaron's Creek, Virginia, weighing 229 pounds, he is the reigning and defending All Elite Wrestling World Champion.
All right, we got the beer racked. Wow, that did not come out to be a lot. So that is the good news.
Referee Paul Turner drawing the assignment for this match, and Taz, impossible to notice the tape on the neck of Hangman Adam Page. One would have to imagine due in large part that brainbuster Kyle Fletcher delivered to Hangman through the table Wednesday night.
Absolutely, and I would strongly assume that Fletcher is smart enough and experienced enough for a young guy to zone in after that. But I also noticed when Justin Roberts gave the stipulation about Don Callis and the family, if they get involved, whatnot. Hey, Don,
Wow, that's not coming out to be as 5-gallon-y as I thought it might be. That's fine though. We're not. Yeah, we're not in a pickle here just yet.
Moral compass, which in my opinion has no place in the professional wrestling industry.
getting the.
There are a lot of people in this industry who agree with you.
Yeah, the successful ones. Look at the size difference here.
We're talking about successful. There's nobody more successful in All Elite Wrestling than Hangman Adam Page. He's a man of integrity.
There we go.
Yeah, we'll see when the going gets tough here tonight. How much integrity he has.
We've seen the going get tough with Hangman.
There we go. Beer's rack.
How he responds, and he responds
there we go.
very well.
And all the hard work is done and over with.
Albeit slight of the match. Hangman.
I wouldn't know anything about that, Reese. I am not watching that.
Side to side, trying to work out some imagined kinks.
I am not watching it. I am not interested in it. I am done with it.
Nice turn into the snapmare and good reversal by Fletcher.
And ladies and gentlemen, the beer is officially racked, the whole 9 yards. We are done for the night with that, and we have almost 160 viewers.
Yeah, I like this strategy by Kyle Fletcher. Sticking with mat wrestling, if he's got any nerves or jitters.
He's a TNT champion. I don't think he has nerves or jitters in my view.
You don't think so? Main eventing his first pay-per-view ever?
No, I don't.
In a sold-out crowd in Toronto?
I know Kyle Fletcher. He's a very confident guy. And the guy sitting to your left helps him with his confidence, meaning Callis. Ex-Don, he knows better than we've brought in a bunch of Hangman Page clones for him to spar with and wrestle with. We know everything Hangman's going to do before he does it.
All right, Hangman Adam Page holding on to it here at the last minute, guys. It has been phenomenal to hang out with y'all today. And like I said, we got a whole beer racked here now.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. But I mean, even that chop, you can see Hangman wincing.
It was a 60-minute time limit. As customary with all AEW World Championship matches.
Fletcher looks like he's challenging Hangman. He is. Let's go.
Yeah, the cleanup today is going to be a pain in the butt, but that's okay.
From his lip, thanks to that big boot delivered by
Hang tight for just 1 second, guys. I am going to do the be right back thing. I will be back in about 3 minutes here. Yeah, the counter programming sucks tonight. That's all there is to it. That is all. The counter programming is freaking horrible. I will not disagree with you, not even a little bit on that one, Reese.
Fletcher faked with a chop.
Hang tight a minute here. We're going to kill all this.
Very smart by Fletcher.
Yeah, great feint. Yep. A lot of times wrestlers get caught up in a battle of egos.
Give me about 2 seconds, guys, and I'll be right back. I got to clear this area. Well, I don't have to clear it out. We can do that in 30 minutes. It ain't going to make that big a difference.
The hair wrenching the neck of Hangman Adam Page against that top rope.
Yeah, I don't approve of the way Kyle Fletcher hurt Hangman's neck, but I do approve of the tactics.
Now Hangman pouring it on. Taz, this is where the striking of Hangman comes into play.
Yeah, I do think that Hangman has the advantage in that. I do think that also Hangman, in my view, and knowing him and dealing with him way back with
that looks
Taz,
like that brewed about 3
I
gallons.
think if Fletcher can pull that out of him, that might help Fletcher.
Really, seriously, it looked like it brewed about 3 gallons.
Yeah, Hangman Adam Page has grown a lot, has been able to control his temper in a way that helps him.
Fletcher overcommitted.
Wow.
Yeah, but uses that anger. Look at him.
Hangman
what a shot.
connects with the lariat, and now Hangman over the top. Fletcher, no.
Look at that quick Fletcher. That might be it.
Fletcher, the kick connects, and I mean, Brian, we could feel the impact, the reverberations from here.
Yeah, I mean, that's a perfect example of how Kyle Fletcher is the perfect wrestler on paper, right? He's got speed, he's got agility, he's powerful, he looks great. You dress him in suits all the time.
What does on paper mean? That sounds like a qualifier.
That wouldn't shock me, Catherine.
Frankly, the most gifted guy in this company.
Hangman avoids whatever Fletcher had in mind. Batters Fletcher's jaw once again with the elbow strike.
Yeah, it's definitely a qualifier, but he can remove that qualifier if he beats Hangman tonight.
Fletcher sending Hangman over the barricade here.
Keep it in the ring.
Referee Paul Turner admonishing Fletcher, but Kyle Fletcher.
Don, do you approve of this strategy right here?
I approve of winning.
Don Callis approves of winning.
Well, as they say, fortune favors the bold. Sometimes you got to take a chance, Bryan Danielson.
Yeah, I mean, I'm well aware. I just thought as much as we may dislike each other, I feel like your strategies are always very strong. I would have suspected that you wouldn't want him when he's got Hangman damage to take a risk like that.
Well, the world title is on the line. I mean, people do extreme things.
Hangman getting the better of that exchange with Kyle Fletcher. Fletcher taking a calculated risk, but Hangman was prepared for it.
Oh, right in front of us. Don, you better not get involved.
I'm hiding behind you. Hangman's crazy.
Cast a glance at Don Callis, almost inviting Don to get involved. Oh, Hangman backbreaker. Lariat. Oh.
Nice. Nasty lariat. We got almost 160 viewers.
Unless he's suddenly ambidextrous, I will say this is an advantage for us. If he's having to go southpaw.
Yeah, I didn't think about that. That's a great point, Don. He does that buckshot lariat with his right arm. That's where he generates most of his power. He's right-handed.
Yeah, but Tez, you and I have called enough Hangman Adam Page matches to know that he's got gunpowder in both of his hands.
He does, yes. He definitely does. There's no doubt about it. I pointed that out earlier. Very heavy-handed.
Yeah, but when you have neck issues, you lose strength in your arms sometimes.
Not everybody does, Brian.
Yeah, but
not everybody does.
Here's the point, guys. Muscle memory is he hits his finisher with the right arm. To have to think, even for a second, about using the left is a disadvantage for the champion.
Well, that's smart by Fletcher, going with those elbow strikes right to the back of the neck area.
Yeah, and Don does make a valid point. Any hesitation by Hangman Adam Page, especially against a world-class athlete like Kyle Fletcher.
And we've got a 50-50 chant going right now.
Cost Hangman the match and the championship.
Now you talk about
like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. We have the beer racked. Everything is good.
Brian, we saw
I am
Hangman
trying to figure out how I'm going to politely bring all of this down.
Hangman was thinking, I imagine, about the Orihara moonsault, but Fletcher a step too quick.
Yeah, I mean, it's that hesitation that you just talked about, Don. Hangman hesitated, and Kyle Fletcher was able to take advantage. I mean, and Kyle Fletcher is so young. He's such a stud. You can't give him a moment to breathe.
Absolutely not.
Fletcher, he favors that power bomb, and now he finds it on Hangman into the apron.
Sometimes with Hangman, it's not even about breaking the body, it's about breaking his fighting spirit. And
I don't think they're going to let Brock win that match, Caston. I don't know about that. I could be wrong.
See Hangman clutching that shoulder.
Yeah, the shoulder is trapped right by his neck. It was a smart move by Kyle to do what he did on the corner beat of that.
So we got about 3 gallons in there, maybe 2.5, when it all cooked down.
And what he did to Kenny Omega.
Wow, I did not see that coming.
He wants to be, Don, let me get a word in, okay?
Go ahead.
He wants to get the world championship. I don't blame Fletcher. He's by any means necessary. He knows the opportunity's there. That's why he did what he did on Wednesday, and he eliminated Omega. It's smart by Don and Kyle.
Brian, he told him what he was going to do by the end of the night. He was forewarned. He was just not forearmed.
Fletcher driving the boots into Hangman, into the chest, into the neck of the AEW World Champion.
There you go. Now we're wrestling. Rip that trainer's tape off.
Instead, Fletcher just using it as a target, hammering with those right fists.
Wow.
Yeah, that kinesio
there we go.
can really ease some of the pain if you're having it shooting down your arms when you have neck stuff and down. Almost the last 6 months of my career, I had to wear that kinesio tape every single match.
It's got to be hard for you to watch this, Brian. I mean, I see you grab your neck a couple of times watching this, with involuntary almost.
Yeah, I have empathy for what Hangman Page is going through.
Now, Fletcher setting up the table once again, very similar to what happened Wednesday night, right at the base of the ring.
I don't know, I broke my neck. No one gives a shit about that, but I broke it and came back, and you know what? There was no tape, kinesio tape, and I had power in my strikes, and I think Hangman still does have that if he could stop this attack by Fletcher, but Fletcher's game plan is phenomenal. Don, I got to tip my cap to you.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, this brain buster.
I mean, Hangman's got to get out of this. He's got to get out of this.
Yeah, Fletcher lands this brain buster. It is the end of the night.
No kidding, Brian. He's got to get out of this.
Hangman counters the knee strike to the crown of the head. Lariat sends Fletcher tumbling back into the ring. Boot backs off the challenger. Hangman taking a butt shot, but the thrust kick.
Well scouted.
Connects Hangman caught in the ropes. Fletcher. Oh!
DDT off the ropes.
Right on his head.
Not enough for 3, though.
To get that quick cover after that nasty landing on the head that Hangman sustained.
Kyle Fletcher, if we're scoring this on points,
but we never are done.
Ahead.
We never are done. Do not count Hangman Page out.
Yeah, but for
That thing is cooking already.
world title match, Kyle Fletcher is doing an incredible job.
Fletcher. Oh, good driver, Hangman. High on the shoulders and neck, 2.
Not enough for 3, though.
Fletcher changing the angle on that Michinoku driver to impact the neck.
Yeah, so much of Kyle Fletcher's offense attacks the neck.
One of the questions in this match was, would Kyle be mentally okay out there his first title match? To your point, Brian, he looks very comfortable right now.
He looks great.
Yeah, Don, you...
But wait, hold on a second. You said he was going to be nervous. I said he wasn't going to be nervous.
No, I said it's a great way to calm nerves by starting out with some mat wrestling.
Oh,
look at this.
Fletcher.
Oh.
Drop on target. 1, 2.
Not enough for 3.
Hangman able to kick out.
Heavy offense.
I'm telling you what, the close-up of that fly on the ring rope was just something else. I got to tell you.
Composure in this match.
Yeah, Brian, have you ever seen anyone run up the score on the champion like Kyle Fletcher is right now?
Now Fletcher, looking for Boston Crab, perhaps, maybe a catapult of some sort. Nope, steps over Boston Crab. High angle on it as well. Again, punishing.
All right, Fletcher's got the Boston Crab locked in right now. We got 161 viewers on tonight, guys. I appreciate it. Whew. What a night, what a night, what a night. And yeah, he got a hold of the ropes on that one.
Kyle Fletcher is dominating Hangman right now. And his technique, this is what I'm saying about the perfect wrestler on paper. His technique on that Boston Crab was fantastic.
Hangman Adam Page, who 6 years ago, the very first All Out was competing to be crowned the inaugural AEW World Champion. Now, 6 years later, could be on the verge of having his second reign as champion cut unceremoniously short.
Yeah, the explosion on Kyle Fletcher. Look at these kicks. I've never seen anything like it.
Lariat from hell.
But that goes to show the resilience of Hangman Adam Page.
Hangman Adam Page with the lariat. I'm 100% sure Catherine just threw something.
He was a little bit overzealous. Unfortunately, it bit him in the butt. That was the second kick, and then you see Hangman. After he did this back roll, here comes Hangman.
Yeah, after the back roll.
Now, see, if they were still on Peacock, I'd have it on the side screen over there just for kicks and giggles. I ain't paying $30 for ESPN. They can suck it. Wow. They let Brock Lesnar beat John Cena on his retirement tour. That is hilarious.
Even at this moment, with Hangman
It's also rather anticlimactic, too, when you think about it.
With how the match is progressing.
It is anticlimactic.
Open the door a crack and let Hangman do anything. But there's that slight hesitation because of the neck. Great backdrop, I'll say that.
Yeah, I mean, you can't deny what an incredible world champion Hangman Adam Page has been.
Always slammed by Hangman. Springs up to his feet, but pays a price for it.
He'll advise that's his ego.
Fall away into the turnbuckle.
Hangman pulls Fletcher out. The cover made 2 and
not enough for 3 though.
Fletcher fires that right shoulder up off the mat.
Not able to distribute his weight the way he wanted. Keeps going back and grasping that neck.
Yeah, Hangman Adam Page at 75% is still better than 95% of wrestlers.
Yep.
He really is totally a complete wrestler. I mean, he can brawl, he can wrestle, he can fly. The problem is
the pressure is already building up on the ferment. This is going to be this might be a stiff beer here. I'll have a 4.2. I've got a 4.2. If you're looking at the screen down the bottom left, the 4.2 is going to be on the right. I've got a feeling that one's going to come out 9 on the left.
Can feel it coming, but now Fletcher for a half and half. Hangman connects, big elbow strike. Into the jaw, Hangman.
Ooh, he faced on that one.
Watch out now.
Hangman looked for it earlier, but finds it now.
Flying body block.
Yeah, Kyle Fletcher went for that half and half. I hate to think what would happen with Hangman's neck if Kyle Fletcher actually hit it.
This is mad work out here.
Some time with Fletcher being down on the outside by that offense, so smart by Hangman not to be too overzealous, shows his experience, hence why he's the champion.
Yeah, but look at how long it's taking him just to climb to that top turnbuckle.
Yeah, I mean,
he just glanced down at his hand.
Fletcher backed off. As again, Hangman was looking for it earlier, finds it this time, and is moving with purpose, returns Fletcher to the ring.
He knows the opportunity's there to possibly beat him here.
Power bomb. Fletcher popped up a second one-legger by 1, 2. Fletcher.
There we go. We're getting everything drained out here now.
That adrenaline is flowing through the body right now.
Adrenaline in his soul.
And maybe for the first time tonight, starting to feel it. The momentum shifting.
Oh, we like when Cena fans cry, though. That would be a highlight reel right there for me. If you could clip that, just the fans crying and so on and so forth, and then just throw that out there in a clip, just.
But he's got a ton of fortitude and toughness. I doubt he's going to stop bringing it to the challenger, Fletcher.
Fans here in Toronto.
Guys, we're pushing 6 hours here so far.
The dead eye.
Great counter by Kyle.
For the moment avoided. Fletcher hanging desperately onto those ropes and Hangman. Oh, just kick to the midsection. Hangman steals himself off the middle rope.
Uh-oh.
Fletcher up. Tombstone pile driver perhaps for Hangman. No. Fletcher kicks.
Fletcher reverses. Hangman reverses. Swing and a miss. Super kick in the mid-air. Wow. Not enough for 3, though.
The precision of that kick combined with the power bomb. Oh my goodness.
I thought that was it.
I thought that was it too.
Was counting his chickens before they hatched. As I warned you, Don, do not count out Hangman Adam Page.
Look at that.
Wow.
The strength on display by Fletcher, Taz.
Yeah, the way
I'll tell you what, win, lose, or draw right now, Kyle Fletcher proving that he belongs in the world title picture. The top of the card, he's proven he belongs here.
26 years old, competing in his first main event. It's unbelievable.
And still packing the size on at 26, too. He's going to get bigger and stronger, which is terrifying.
Hey, come on, Kyle, enough.
There we go.
A chorus of boos for Kyle Fletcher, but I mean, there was
got that training tape out of the way.
In the context of a professional wrestling match, Brian.
No. Nope, he's wrestling a very smart match.
All right, let's see what we got here. As you can tell down the bottom left, there's Rax. Cleanup looking like it's going to be a pain in the ass. We got 165 viewers here live and in living color. Oh, pile driver, tombstone variety right there into the floor. But like I said, win, lose, or draw.
What about the neck now of Kyle Fletcher?
It's a concern.
I mean, he just got
This
dropped
win,
straight
lose, or
on his
draw.
head.
Can we all agree
It
that
only
Kyle
takes
Fletcher
one
actually
impact
belongs
like that.
in the main card? The big, he's not a mid card
Someone
anymore.
should check on Kyle here.
He belongs in the title picture. That's a fact.
If you would like to,
No,
get your man disqualified.
I really don't care who. You can argue with me. You can argue with your mama on that. I don't care.
But Taz, a man with the character of Hangman Adam Page, you know he doesn't want the disqualification victory.
No, he's very pride-filled.
Congratulations,
guy.
Reese.
Oh, man, he's about to drill Fletcher on his head here, I think.
Spike DDT again on the floor.
Did that to Hangman before inside the ring, but Hangman now planting Fletcher on the outside.
An eye for an eye and a neck for a neck.
That's correct.
Look at that.
Disastrous landing for Fletcher. And you can see, Taz, just by the body language of Fletcher, how he's tensing up.
Yeah.
An impingement on that neck.
So that's what happens. It just kind of feels like an injection of cement into your neck and into your arms.
Oh, no. He'll be there before the middle part of next year. I'm not saying he wins it this time.
Just reverberates down your
Yeah, I think Hangman's really evened up the odds here.
But the cash in this thing right now, to me, this is an opinion, guys. It's not set in stone. It's not sacrosanct.
See this end in a count out.
The money, to me, at this stage of where AEW is 6 years, going on 6 years in, the money match to me right now, if Ospreay can get back healthy, Ospreay, and holy shit, what a run.
Came steaming in with that kick.
Yeah, you better get out of the way, Don. Get out of the way.
And now Fletcher, the timekeeper's table, emptied.
Yeah, we
Here we go.
yeah, we don't need that.
What is Kyle Fletcher doing? What is he doing?
Looks like Kyle's going to suplex him on the timekeeper's table. Through the timekeeper's table. My bad.
If Kyle Fletcher can bring Hangman Adam Page back into the ring, Taz, we will have a new AEW World Champion. I'm almost sure of it.
Absolutely, I agree, but Fletcher's hurting almost as much as...
All right, Bryan Danielson's calling for the doctor.
If there's any humanity here, someone needs to ring the bell. Hangman is hurt.
You would love that, wouldn't you, Don?
I mean, there's just destruction on the floor here.
Brian, you and I both know he's not walking away from this. He's done.
Fletcher.
But Kyle's picking him up.
Fletcher dragging Hangman back towards the ring.
Do you know what? I like this.
I'm saying right now, somebody in this conversation right here got hurt. And I'm wondering if it ain't Kyle Fletcher.
I'd like to see him drop on his head again.
Hangman pulling himself up to a vertical position with the assistance of the ropes, but Fletcher.
Excalibur, he's got Hangman shut up where he wants him.
Oh, no,
Damn.
A kick to the base of the neck.
This might be it.
That's exactly what I think Fletcher was going for. And he nailed it.
He is just dominating Hangman Page right now.
Damn.
On target, flush.
What a shot.
Sheer.
Brainbuster incoming.
It's over.
There is no way he gets up from this. Wow, he kicks out.
Great heart, great toughness by the world champ there. That looked like
I have seen enough to know that I have seen it all.
It was two.
I did think it was
I think Hangman and Kyle Fletcher are genuinely
But
injured.
it was not three.
Gotta follow it up. Give him one
I think Kyle's shaking it off a little better, probably because he's younger.
Comes into play. Can he maintain his composure, Taz?
Yeah, I agree with you, man. I think he can.
Yeah, that last kick right there, that was like a whiplash from hell right there. Good Lord Almighty.
Fletcher looks very frustrated. Close to the kick out.
These ignorant fans are getting on Kyle Fletcher. He doesn't like it.
Yeah, they're chanting, "You're not ready" at Kyle Fletcher. It's up to Fletcher, though, Don, to prove them wrong.
Wow.
To ignore these idiots.
I mean, he's been proving this whole match that he is ready. He can't let the fans get under his skin.
Tell you something, my opinion, all that ready shit is annoying.
Swear, Jordan.
It really is. People are not at this level if they're not ready. Men and women on this roster are all ready. Enough.
Well, Kyle Fletcher is physically
There you go,
ready.
from the word, from the mouth of Taz.
Next step.
Oh, Hangman vaults out. He's got Fletcher powerbound position, but Fletcher hammers him. Thrust kick.
Caught on the kick.
Rolling elbow strike scores for Hangman. Fletcher volleys back with a thrust kick.
I don't think there was much on that.
Use his feet instead of that right arm.
Bypass by Fletcher. Oh. The kick, and now Fletcher coming in.
Big running knee. But I think Taz just set everybody straight about that ready shit. You know, hey.
He's getting manhandled right now. That's what's happening.
I'm not going to lie. I agree with you, Don. Oh, no. Kyle's going to go for it again.
Hangman has been brainbustered through one table already. If it's a second one, it is the end of the reign.
Reverse.
The second reign of Hangman, but Hangman escapes Fletcher.
Oh, super kick to the back of the head.
Once again to the neck. Hangman reverses out. Hangman.
Deadeye. Deadeye incoming. What the hell? Yeah, I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that, Reese. I think he's legitimately hurt. I think Hangman's legit hurt on this one.
I don't know if we could take another look at that. It seemed like Fletcher, his head broke the table, and then his head went straight into the floor.
He protected it. No, he protected it. It was clean. Fletcher got out of that one clean. No, Fletcher got out of that one clean. He ain't dead.
For the AEW World Championship. This match has been incredible.
I'm not gonna lie, Bryan Danielson's spitting some facts out here right now.
Through the table on the floor.
Hangman Adam Page laboring to his feet, attempting to return Kyle Fletcher to the ring.
Well, that dead eye obviously leveled the playing field and alleviated some of that neck issue that Hangman has.
We are definitely trying to minimize the mess around here, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, you see it in boxers.
Uh-oh, you see it in his eyes.
All sorts of wrestlers. There are matches that can take years.
Lining up Fletcher for a buckshot lariat right here.
We scouted this.
This is it.
Buckshot, no.
Oh, swing and a miss.
Fell apart from exhaustion and
It's been a really good main event, yes. I got to say that. It's been an absolute phenomenal main event. And shout out to the 168 viewers with us right now. I would like to thank each and every one of you for being here tonight, guys. I know enough to know. I've seen enough, as they would say back in my day, I've seen enough to know I've seen it all tonight.
Yeah, both guys just having a really hard time even standing up.
That was a quick jump.
Excuse me, Paul Turner.
That was a quick jump.
On the 10
Oh,
count now.
man, screw that yeet shit. We got a countdown here to see if anybody's going to get to their feet.
Getting up.
Meanwhile, the beer is cooking already. That was a good catch.
Incredible contest we're seeing here tonight in our main event.
Hangman lining up Fletcher. Some retribution perhaps for Kenny.
Oh, big bang. One-winged angel? Damn. Half and half countered. Walked right into a super kick. Reverse. Dead eye. Not enough for 3. Fletcher kicking out the last minute. Not enough for 3. Good.
Incredible. 30 minutes gone by.
Who knew? It didn't feel like 30 minutes. Sure did not feel like 30 minutes.
30 minutes of the 60 have elapsed. And Brian, you yourself have gone the distance with Hangman Adam Page. We know he has what it takes to go all 60 minutes. Does Kyle Fletcher?
You know, I think he does.
And we just hit 170 viewers. Thank you very much, guys. 30 away from 200, but you know what? Hey, it is what it is.
And here's Kyle Fletcher.
It is what it is. We have brewed a beer, and it came out to be about, I'm going to say it came out to be close to 3.
Guys, there's no other way to say it. Back and forth.
This match does feel like it's gone for 45. I agree with you. Swing and a miss. Not enough for 3.
Excellent job by Kyle on that fast hidden blade. And now double on the hook in here. Tiger driver. No. Hangman.
Swing and a miss.
Oh, jeez.
What was that? Not enough for 3, whatever it was, but what the hell?
The impact on Kyle Fletcher's neck.
Kyle Fletcher, Hangman Adam Page, harkening back to some of their greatest rivals.
So, Catherine, I'm presuming you are not Hangman Adam Page's biggest fan right now.
How did Kyle Fletcher kick out of that?
That's rough on your neck, on your spine. That landing on that big pressure. That talk about taking time off your career.
Wow.
That'll do it right there.
Yeah, but Don, we're seeing the damage done to Hangman Adam Page's neck is making him very slow to capitalize, which I'm sure you're happy about.
This is, without a doubt, the most physical match that Kyle has ever been in my opinion, and he's been in some physical matches.
Oh, but look at Kyle Fletcher. I mean, he is struggling. He is struggling to his feet.
He's struggling, but Hangman is
on the apron, which is not a good thing, Excalibur. You know what's coming here?
Shot, no.
Not enough for 3.
Brainbuster, no. And then Hangman again behind. O'Connor roll. Hangman Adam Page. 1, 2.
Not enough.
Watch out, watch out, watch out. Oh, God.
Reverse. Falcon Arrow.
That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
Hangman kicks out.
That is ridiculous. That was 3. That was 3.
That was damn.
These guys putting it all on the line in the main event, an all-out in front of a sold-out crowd.
All right, Brian, take a chill pill, son. This is legitimately awesome, though. Yes, it is. Holy crap.
Oh my gosh, I have completely lost my voice.
Right now, Fletcher's got to figure this out right here. He has the champion hurt.
Yeah, Fletcher's got to do more and figure it
He has
out.
to regain his composure and go back to what got him in this position. No, don't play with him, Kyle. Don't play with him. If you want to be world champion, you
This is where Kyle doesn't win.
Fletcher hammering at Hangman with the heel of his boot.
You can see Hangman has got nothing really much behind those strikes, that attempted strike.
Very ineffective shot to the body by Hangman Adam Page. Fletcher, you can almost sense his confidence building second by second.
Oh, Fletcher's saying, go ahead, hit me. I'm giving you the whole side of my body, and then slapping him upside the head.
But Fletcher's still holding on to the back of his neck. Cannot forget about the damage he sustained at the hands of the AEW World Champion.
There's nothing left in those strikes.
Oh no. I'm not coming down on Daniel. I'm not coming down on Bryan Danielson like that. I'm just saying, cool down, homie. We ain't even to the finish yet. He's got nothing behind those shots.
More than half an hour has elapsed as Kyle Fletcher blocks the lariat
that this is over.
Hangman could be out on his feet here. Fletcher.
Could it be that they put the title on Hangman because Moxley wouldn't give it?
Short arm lariat by Fletcher.
And I'll tell you, Hangman landed right on the back of his neck, hard and head.
Fletcher is the impact. Ripping almost that top turnbuckle pad. Exposing the steel.
Yes, and the actual turnbuckle besides the middle of it.
He's going to try to brainbuster him right on that exposed turnbuckle. And if he does that, it's not just the championship reign that's over. It might be the career.
I do believe that Kyle Fletcher chided Paul there really quick.
As far as the official's concerned.
Well, the official's going to give a little bit of latitude here because it's for the world title.
Oh, but Hangman on the steel.
Oh, my goodness.
Fletcher.
Oh, Lord.
For Hangman Page. End is near. We're going to have a new world champ, I think. Time to limp off into
I don't think anybody's going to interfere this
Is
match.
he going for that brainbuster on the turnbuckle?
On the turnbuckle.
On the exposed steel.
Oh, my gosh.
Kyle Fletcher.
If he hits this, Hangman's career could be over.
This is about to be the nastiest spot we see all night long.
Fletcher has Hangman under the power. Oh, Hangman fights out. Fights back down to a seated position. Headbutt.
Desperation headbutt.
3 in succession. Oh, Fletcher goes.
Right into that steel exposed area, man.
The steel that Fletcher himself exposed.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna disagree with you on that one, Reese. I think him and
how much does Hangman Adam Page have
Ospreay,
left?
that cage match.
Hangman
This is his
maneuvering
best
himself
performance away from Will Ospreay.
into on the inside of the ring, on the ropes.
Are we gonna get a dead eye on the ring? Super dead eye. This is his best match away from Will Ospreay.
If Hangman can somehow
Because Fletcher and Ospreay have a chemistry you can't teach, you can't duplicate.
Look at this.
They were meant to fight each other.
These two men are destroying each other.
But this is definitely Kyle's best match away from Will Ospreay.
Fletcher struggling to his feet. Hangman Adam Page.
He hit the buckshot. Wow, another flash finish. Now we'll get the run-ins all over the place here. Well, see, that's what I'm saying, Reese. I will say this is his best match away from Will Ospreay.
For well over half an hour, but Hangman Adam Page prevails and remains AEW World Champion.
Yeah, no, there wasn't going to be any interference because if there's any interference from the Callis family,
Referee hit the count of 3. And Kyle Fletcher lost. But Kyle Fletcher's got nothing to be ashamed of.
Yeah,
that was an incredible performance. Kyle Fletcher
wrestled a wonderful match.
He really did.
I don't know, Kyle Fletcher splayed out there like a crucified Christ. That's putting it lightly.
I believe one day will be a world champion in All Elite Wrestling, but that day was not today. The day belongs to the AEW Men's World Champion, Hangman Adam Page.
I will say this, we need a number 2 on this one. Because the one thing that I will say for sure, Hangman Adam Page wrestled his best match ever. And Kyle Fletcher got it out of him. And I'm ranking this one over last year's All Out.
Do not count Hangman Adam Page out.
I will say this, though. I will say this.
incredible match. What an incredible world.
If Swerve gets back by World's End, Oh, this was a top shelf match. Absolutely. Absolutely a top shelf match. That's not even a question at this point. This thing was top shelf by about minute 15 for me.
And this is what AEW is all about, Taz. The very best, the home of professional wrestling.
Yeah, it was an awesome night, a great all-out for sure, and a great
Catherine, be nice. The only thing Logan Paul does better than everybody is disappear.
We thank you for joining us tonight. We will see you this coming Wednesday night, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. The conglomeration.
The thing that we don't have is the beatdown after the match, which I'm kind of sitting here with it to see what's going on.
This Wednesday night in Pittsburgh. And fans, don't forget, AEW returns to pay-per-view on HBO Max October 18th with Wrestle Dream live from St. Louis.
All right, I'm seeing the credits rolling. Yeah, Logan Paul can't wrestle. And I'm killing that right there, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and all points in between. We finished with 171 viewers tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate every single one of you. I know you had options tonight, and you chose to come over here, and we appreciate it. We got a beer brewed, and it's already cooking, by the way. Like the head pressure on that thing's already cooking. So we're already happily into this. I pitched the yeast while I was racking the beer. And I may have to do that on a regular basis. That came out really well there. I'd like to say one quick thing here, and we're going to roll on out of here because I got places to be and a very special someone to hang out with. Closing discussion tonight. I think that we have had a phenomenal, well, now 6 hours of wrestling. Because, yeah, I started about 10, 15 minutes early. We're working on a 6-hour stream now. I'm sticking with the same theme I've had every night so far. Love somebody, guys. Hug your loved ones a little bit closer, a little bit dearer, because you never know. You never know. You don't. And take it from me, with some experience, it takes a lifetime to build trust. And it takes 1 second to lose it. So pay attention to what you're doing while you're doing it. You never know what it can cost you. That being said, we had a phenomenal night, guys. I really appreciate everybody. But it's time for me to get on up out of here. I have things to do. Yes, same here. We're getting ready to do this. Catherine, weekly mid-podcast. Weekly Steel Chair here, of course. I call him Maurice. You call him Weekly Steel Chair. That's his use. And we missed Dev from the Wrestle Collective tonight. I guess he went and did a different stream. That's on him. I'll have to mention that to him here at some point. Skipped out on the best one tonight, man. We had a great one. Thank you for hanging out, Reese. Thanks for your insight. Catherine, thanks for your insight, too. We had 3 great wrestling minds in the building at any given time. And I don't know where the other 100 and some odd of you guys are, but if you've got something to chat away. We're not going to flame you. We're not. We're not going to flame you at all. So jump into the comment section. Let's get these comments popping on the regular basis here. We're going to be live for Wrestle Dream October the 18th. I am not 100% sure that we are actually going to brew, because I need to replace that machine. And I realize you say, oh, you got almost a month. Yeah, I do. But those things take time. And, hey, we'll see how it pulls out. But thank you all for being here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not rambling or babbling. I'm going somewhere with this. We are now at about a year and a half. So we are going to be making some changes. Not changes. But if you look up there in the top left-hand corner there, you see a symbol for Wrestling Podcast Networks. I am developing that right now, and of course, Reese and Catherine are probably going to be a part of it. I haven't really talked to Reese about it yet, so consider me just calling you out live on the stream here. We're going to be a conglomeration of everybody else. That's everybody else, and it's going to come through an app. You're going to be able to look at it, the whole 9 yards. It is in development as we speak, probably 4 or 5 months off, so to speak. But we'll have plenty of choices, and you'll be able to do everything from one app. You'll be able to watch multiple shows at one time. You can catch all your people at the same time. That's what we're working on. When that happens, I think we're going to change the game a little bit. It's already being built. You can't duplicate it. I was waiting until it got built before I announced it. But, yeah, it's already in progress, already being built. You can't duplicate it. I already got everything on it. It is what it is. So I'm looking forward to that. Hopefully we'll have that launch going into 2026. But here we are. It is September 20th. We have had another phenomenal pay-per-view. Now, did I like all the flash finishes? Not really. I'll probably put that out in the post somewhere. But now that's just me. Some other people may love it, and it may work for them. It just didn't hit for me. That's the only thing in this show. It's the only criticism that I have. Everything else, I'm at a solid 8 out of 10 on this. A couple of the memorable comebacks made up for some of the garbage we had to put up with. And, you know, hey, sometimes it is what it is. But we're here. We're happy. Last time, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to get on out of here because I do have something special waiting on me, and I don't intend to miss a minute of it if I can help it. So I'm going to slide on up out of here, guys. I just want to say it's been a wonderful evening. Thank you all for being such great people. Doing well, doing well, doing well. And, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get on up out of here. So good night. God bless. And good night, America, wherever you are. We'll see you on Wednesday for Dynamite.